In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity, because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Zin.
Oh, what's up, everybody? How we doing? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. How we doing, everybody? Hope you're having a great one. Yo, Death Gods, thank you very much for 53 months. You hit it yesterday, but you forgot to post it in the chat. I see. What's up?
Brother. That's a brother. We're gonna go Hulkamania on your ass. Brother.
What's up, dude? How you doing? That's how I feel after I leave the gym. I was at the gym earlier today. Am I ready for the spicy wings? I am not, dude. They are spicy. They are very spicy. And I am not happy about that. Yeah, it's gonna be good. So you can see here, I can't do spicy food. Like literally, Tostitos salsa is too spicy for me. So like the mild stuff. So we'll see how this goes. Goro vibes. I just need 4 more arms, right? I just need 4 more arms. No big deal. You did a good deadlift, 150 kilos the other day. Damn, Kirkies. Damn, that's crazy. I am not doing any deadlifting yet. Let's put it this way, just learning good form and trying to get fit. Trying to lose a little bit of weight. Literally, like, I am super wimpy right now, just doing, like, really focusing on super good form, and I find that it makes it really ridiculously hard. So, like, even just, like, doing, like, bicep curls, dude. So, like, doing, like, so I've been doing 5 sets of 5 during this, like, strengthening phase, and literally doing, like, even 15s, dude. At the end of that, I'm like, please, somebody kill me, please. Like, it's really bad. Yo, Flounder, thank you very much for the 54-month resub. We are almost up to a hype train here. Very cool. Incoming hype train, perhaps. Maybe so. We'll see. It is Freebie Friday, too, everybody. Let's see here. How many Zinners we got in the chat right now? 33? Is that what you see, chat? Because that's what I see. 33? 37. Okay. There we go. My message failed to send. That's the first time I've ever seen that one. Okay, let's try again. There we go. All right, cool. 36. We lost one. Non-believer. There you go. 37. You got it anyway. So hi. Hello, friends. Hope you're having a good Friday. Yeah, today was a very busy day. As you guys know, I've been talking a little bit about the trying to find a home and how not fun it has been for a long time. I've been saving for literally 15 years. 15 years, chat, I've been saving. Trying to get to the point where I can get a place. Because the prices they just kept outpacing my wages. Kind of crazy, right? I'm happy to say that as of tonight, I'm going to be putting in an offer on a place. So we'll see whether or not they accept it. But gonna put an offer in. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Thank you very much. I did like the place today. Very, very much so. I like it. It's very main. I don't know how else to explain that. It's very main, right? Yo! Thank you, Anon. Oops. Let's go. I don't have legs or a sternum. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. EC got it. Oh, I thought that was on purpose. I thought that was on purpose. It wasn't on purpose. That was just random, huh? That's so cute. That's right. Zin's paying for our entertainment. That's right. That's what's coming. So actually, in between the end of the AMA spicy wing time and the beginning of actually playing No Man's Sky today, I am going to need a hot minute because I got to review some documents and get them back to the realtor. So I'm going to go into an AFK. While I do that, the good thing is that's when we're going to do our first gift card giveaway of the evening, just as a heads up. So you got a little bit of time here to get some more raffle tokens, and we're actually going to do a couple of little giveaways for 10K raffle tokens before that all happens. So let's just start with one right now. Raffle tokens. Okay, here we go. There it is, chat. Exclamation point. Hot and spicy, oh so nicey. All right. How do I nab that sweet 5070? So this is what's going to be happening with that loop. So next week, I'm going to start that giveaway. The way this will work is the more you watch the stream, the more card cash you will get. Okay. And you will use your card cash to basically get entries into the giveaway, right? That's one of the ways that you'll be able to do this. All right. That's how you're going to get the best amount of entries. We call these secret codes. Basically, you'll come in here and you'll do like an exclamation point secret code and you'll get one, right? It puts your name on a list. And then at the end of the stream, I send you that code. You then take that code, you go out to the website, the Gleam.io website, you put that code in, boom, entries. Lots of them. Okay. So that's how it works. I am absolutely going to have drops on while we do No Man's Sky. Absolutely. Yes. 100%. I haven't played this game in like a couple of years now. It's been, I think, 2 years. And so I'm really excited to check it out. This new update actually adds like a bunch of cool stuff. That's what I hear. I hear there's a bunch of really cool stuff. So excited. Loop says, interesting. You're such a hard worker. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I try. I really, really try to do the best by the community and give back as much as I can. Really. Like, honestly, like leaving my IT business analyst job was an enormous pay cut, but it was a huge morale boost for me. And just like psychic damage reduced from 99.99 to like 10, but only when Anon is hitting on me. Okay, that's it's fine. It's fine. It would otherwise be 0. All right, it would otherwise be 0. Just like it's all about minimizing that psychic damage, right? JC says now's your chance. Go, go, go. Oh my god. But yeah, so this is the game plan. It's been a day. So I did that, saw the property. There was another one that I was kind of interested in, but we were trying to set up like a showing and it's already gone. It was like literally it was on the market for like 3 days. Like that's just the way it is up here. Like literally 3 days. 3 days, chat. How close to me now is it? Close enough. I'm not like moving like across the country. It's fine. So yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's no big deal. So I'm really closer to the parents. No, it will not be closer to my parents. It will be further from them, but not significantly so. How is Mama's in? She's doing great. Last I saw her was like a week and a half ago. She's doing good. She's doing really great. You're not moving across the country? Okay, I won't expect you next week then. Is it a... So it is a 2-bathroom. So it's 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. It is a fixer-upper, though. Let me tell you. It is, this is not, we won't, it's not the, yeah, it's not a Club Med, that's for sure. You and Astro don't have to hot bunk then. Yeah, so it should be good. And it has like a little bit of land too, which is like, that was one of the big things for me is I want to have space to like do things. Like if I ever want to make like a dedicated little kind of you know, like a little stream space or something out, like that's outside, like put out a slab, put up like a small outbuilding that's just for like stream stuff. That would be great, you know. Yes, the talk says, holy sh. What's up, man? That's right. There is a fire pit. There is a fire pit. New net is awesome. That's great. Church on the property. Perfect. It's like there's nothing like the neighbors would be like, what's the deal with that guy who's got like the weird mini church in his backyard? What's that about? Can you imagine the neighbors would be like, what the actual going on over there? I go tell them, I'm an internet priest and I'm here to save your digital soul. Don't you want to play games with me? Come.
Let's play!
Yeah, they might not be into that so much. Bible reading by the fire. Perfect. Perfect. Would you like to share a parable that you particularly enjoy, Tobias? It's gonna be a little weird. Does it have a whoopie pie kitchen? It does. It totally does. As a matter of fact, the kitchen is kind of like lowercase n / lowercase u shaped. So like horseshoe. They got like right here, you got like your refrigerator, a little tiny counter, stove, little corner counter situation, another little cupboard, sink, a cupboard, dishwasher, a little corner cupboard, and then this sticks out. There's no cupboards on this side, which is kind of weird. There's a cupboard on this side though. It's very weird. So it is like it's like just like a U-shaped kitchen, but that this side here, this has nothing on it at all. Nothing over it, nothing on it. It's just an open counter. So that's perfect. Like I can set up a camera and like do all the stuff right there. Most importantly, how's the internet? Well, sadly, as I was walking around the property, I did see a box on the side of the house and it said Spectrum on it. So probably terrible. If I had to guess, it's probably pretty bad, right? So, but that's what I have right now. So it is what it is. You know, I tried to get Card to go in on an old dilapidated church in upstate New York for $15K with me, but he wussed out. True story. True story. It was really, I mean, this one's a fixer-upper. That one was like a, let's tear it down and start over. I crumple up the paper and I throw the drawing away. Will that area eventually get fiber? If the area in question gets fiber, that place would be like one of the first to get it, I would think. Because it's like a main road area, we'll say. Like that's where all the traffic is. So, but this property, it sits back from the road quite a ways. Old church would be awesome, right? There's still time. Would they switch you to a node with less traffic if you used ping logs to show them dropping out? I mean, dude, I've showed them plenty of times that there's problems here, but there's not another node to switch me to, you know? It's like there's one. Like, this is like, we're lucky we get the one. It's just like trees and moose. That's it. Maybe a lobster. He tries to clap his claws, but he can't. Will Knox and Samson have a bedroom? So I think, I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. I think they're just gonna roam free. Like, that's one thing's for sure. They will not be in my bedroom. Not in my bedroom, because again, CPAP. CPAP is plus hair, especially Knox's. Dude, I just cleaned out the AC. So I unscrewed the back thing, took it off. Dude, the filter was just gray hair, and I was like, I pulled it off. It was like wool, dude. It was like wool. And so, dude, I took all that off, and then as I was putting the screen filter back on, tons of the hair made it through. Right? Tons of it made it through. And it was all over like the, I don't know, like the condenser fins in the back. You know, like the little aluminum fins that they have or whatever the hell they are. All over it, dude. I'm like, oh my God. Nightmare. Nightmare. Did you make sure to put the electric eating squirrels in their cages so that you can take them with you? Please no. Please no. Although, can I just tell you something? Can I tell you something? There is a chipmunk on the property that is well known to the owners that they call Chippy. And they have like a little placard for this little guy. It just says Chippy's Place on it. And it's like a hollowed out like 4x4 beam that's rotted away, and he lives in there, I guess. So that's pretty interesting. You consider a chipmunk named Chippy an upgrade from the electric eating squirrels? Absolutely. Yeah, so it's pretty crazy. Third room will be the streaming game room with Astro. Yeah. So as I looked at it, I was trying to like envision my stuff there, and like, will this fit? Like, how wide is my desk? Will this fit in that space, etc., etc.? And yeah, it's like, again, it ain't the Taj Mahal, chat, but it'll work. It'll work. I think it can work. And then I can stop throwing my money into the fire pit that is just renting eternally. What's this? It needs a brown hat and a brown jacket. Yeah, for Chip. And then you need to find one that has a red nose and wears a Hawaiian shirt named Dale. Would I ever game on a Mac? That's like asking me if I would ever fly. Because it's impossible. How can I do that which is impossible? Okay. Gaming on a Mac. What's that? Photoshop? Final Cut Pro? I guess that can be a game. Macs are really good for programmers. Really, really good for programmers, and voided extolled the virtues of Macintosh, or specifically MacBook Pros, for coding. But damn. Girlfriend got The Sims working on her Mac. It looks really good. I bet. Not great for gaming, but the games that do run on a Mac, they usually run really well. Reference to the VLDL skit set. Then you can throw your money into the money pit of a house, but at least it's your money pit. That's right. The good news is the roof is good. The roof is good. It's got some land. It's set back from the road. It's good. It's like it's pretty private for the most part. It's nice. It's good. It's good. Oregon Trail might run on a Mac. It could. Maybe, if you ask it nicely. She won't try anything else. Only The Sims. They did a whole series railing on people who play on Macs. Yeah, there's one really interesting thing. Hold on. Realtor text. Oh. Yes. Cool. Lemonade? Trucker? The fact you had to say got it working for a game on a Mac is all you need to know about gaming on a Mac. How are the taxes in Maine? Terrible. Again, but I can't leave. I have to stay here until my parents pass away. That's how it is. Like I'm locked in, chat. Family, family obligations. We all have them. Oh, well, most of us have them. A blessing and a curse. A blessing to have them, a curse to have them, right? It can't be Fort Worth level taxes. Probably not, because it's not a city with a bunch of amenities and things that need to be kept like that. But the taxes, I mean, state income tax is pretty rough here. Just the state income tax is about like 7%, 7.5%. So that's pretty rough to begin with. And then the property taxes generally, depending on the area, they go from like $15 per thousand all the way up to as high as like 35 per thousand, depending on where you are. Your tax is like 7 or 8K a year. Yeah, but the value of your home too is probably a lot higher, JC, right? That too. Just based on the conversations that we've had. I think you said something like your mortgage is about 3K. It's like, that's not gonna be my mortgage, dude. I'll tell you that right now. 3K, dude. Holy crap. I'd be out on the street shaking a jar around. Alms for the poor. You bought for 360. It's worth over 500 now. Yeah, that's great. That's really great. You've seen tons of music gear set up to be connected to an iPad. You used to work for a music store. Yeah, I'm sure that's really cool. Sure, it works really great. Macs are very good for music production. Absolutely. As a matter of fact, Adam Ayan, who works at Gateway Music Studios and worked with Bob Ludwig, who's a mastering genius. And Adam Ayan is now very, very good himself. He's won many, many Grammys. He is pretty much a Mac guy. That's like all he uses. So definitely good. Definitely good. 32.50-ish now because F interest rates and insurance premiums. Oh, do you have a flex? Do you have a, wait, hold on a second. Do you have a flex mortgage? Like an ARM? Dude. Bruh. Oh, you refied. Okay, okay. I was gonna say, oh my God. Instruments and speakers / amps. Yeah. Music, art, drafting, all really good on a Mac. Nothing else. You know, anything that you need to do like production wise, great. Programming, music, art, video, drafting, all great on a Mac. It's great for a professional. Gaming though, non-existent. If they could actually make gaming great on a Mac, I might actually consider jumping ship. You know what I mean? Because Windows is making some really terrible choices. Windows 11, dude, I do not want it. I do not want it. And yet it is being foisted upon me with all of their privacy invading, snooping, bullshit, backdoor tactics. Dude, I don't want it. I don't want it. You know, Microsoft Recall. Have you heard of this, chat? Microsoft Recall literally watches what you do on your desktop so that it can feed you things that it thinks that you might want. So you open up a picture of you like traveling around the world Oh, look at all these places I've been. I've been to Greece and Japan and Australia and England. And now all of a sudden you're getting a bunch of ads for travel stuff. That's what they're using this shit for. It's your personal workspace. And it's like they got somebody hanging out the window going, what you doing in there, huh? Nice. I like those photos you got. Terrible. I hate it. I hate it. Take pictures of the screen, stores them unencrypted, even login credentials and password manager vault. Dude, it's insane. It's gonna be really awkward if you look at selfies and then start getting male enhancement ads. It starts sending me like Bosley hair kit. Starter kit. Your Bosley starter kit. Now here you go. Like, dude. It's like hair loss prevention. I think it's a little late for that. That hair's been lost for a long time. Okay? Crazy. Last time you seriously programmed on an Intel, you burnt the motherboard. You get an email from your doctor. 10 minutes later, you get ads for colonoscopies. Right, exactly. It's really messed up. Dude, that's exactly what it is, though. That's what recall will do. And Microsoft has said, well, you can just turn it off. I don't care that I can voluntarily turn it off. The fact that it's on by default is odious. And the other thing is, it's there. Just because I hit it's off, how do I know as a consumer that it really is? The functionality is there. That's all that matters. It's a back door to my computer that I don't want you or the government to have. Period. That's why you went in and edited your registry. Dude, even then, I don't know that that's enough. Crazy. Crazy. Took you 3 hours tops to figure out how to get Windows Explorer back. Card body pillows. I don't talk about those or look at them. Sure you don't. Sure you don't. It's just gonna infer. It's gonna infer you're always on this channel. No safety. Windows updates can always re-enable at any time. Exactly. This Clippy says leave my back door alone. Right? Right, Flounder? Clippy just wants to help, as Lewis Rossman puts it. Clippy just wanted to help. Can we go back to those days? Yeah, Clippy was an annoying but he just wanted to help. All right. 1 second, chat. Sorry, just the broker. You also have your firewall set to not allow any program access to the network without your permission. Yeah, dude, I think, you know, people talk about like a pie hole and using a pie hole to like really isolate your computer from the internet. I might actually be looking at that kind of a thing because this is getting insane. Like it's a bridge too far for me. Like, I don't know what to do about it because as a streamer, I need access to these programs and they're all going to be on Windows 11, right? It's super rough. Turning this Microsoft whatever off is like saying no to spam. If you do it, it just keeps coming anyway because then you've then verified your account is active. Maybe. Well, yeah, dude, I just think that it's I think it's terrible, WeatherWolf. I just think that the fact that there is a back door into your computer for Microsoft to use AI to infer any number of things about your computer usage is terrible. And it's like, seriously, it's the, you know, internet security equivalent of having a freaking colonoscopy, right? Like, no, thank you. I'm good. Could you please get out of my thank you. All right. So today is the AMA spicy wings. No. It'll be fine because they'll just use it responsibly. Right. Do you remember like back in the day, it was a big deal when they made Internet Explorer the default browser out of the gate. Do you remember this? Like, that was a huge antitrust lawsuit that Microsoft lost, by the way. Do you remember that shit? That was terrible. Oh no, we're forcing you to use our internet browser, right? And now it's like, oh, okay, hold on. Your whole computer is our internet browser. We can look through anything you're doing. Like, what the f, dude? What is going on? How is this legal? People lost their goddamn minds when they set their own browser as the default, right? Like, oh, we were living in the best times. We didn't know how good we had it, right? Next week, we hear Microsoft gets hacked and all the AI gathered data was stolen. Exactly, man. Right, exactly. Microsoft says, can you bend over real quick so we can run this network cable? Gotta lay some cable real quick. Terrible news. All right, so let's see this situation here. Woo! It already smells terrible, man. All right. I gotta get rid of that. It's got my legal name on it. All right, so these are boneless because I'm a all right. Stolen is given to some third party or government, right? Yeah, given. Because here you go. You have this. I'm sure you might find this useful. You know? It's terrible. Good news is their AI is super buggy and it collects the data on the hackers too. Or, yeah. Boneless wings is just a chicken nugget. It is. It is definitely that. So I went 50-50, chat. I got 15 wings here. That's plenty. God, that's plenty. But I got them because I went 50-50. I'm sure you can tell which is spicier. This seems relatively pleasant. This seems like death. Especially that. Whatever's happening right there, that's death. Okay? Whatever that is, it looks like death. What did I even get? Okay, so the sauce that is on this wing here on the left is what they call their golden fire. Do you? I'm not sure. Is it? So this is the hot one? Really? Oh, that's crazy. Astro just dipped his finger in that sauce and tried it. He likes hot things. So, yeah, this, I don't know. So it's actually the opposite side. All right. Well, let's do this. It's called Golden Fire. Apparently that's what happens 24 hours after. You get yourself a golden fire. Don't ask questions, okay? The lighter color is normally hotter. Really? I would have thought it's this dark color, but okay. Got it. What is the other flavor? The other flavor is sweet barbecue, which was labeled as mild. But for me, that's still going to be very spicy. Again, I have 0 spice tolerance. So even that's going to be super hot. But I didn't want to get just like chicken nuggets. You know what I mean? Like, that's just lame. That's just like that's just lame. So I had to go a little bit. All right, so let me pull up these questions here. If you have questions for me today during this AMA segment, you can drop them in the AMA questions channel of Discord. I'm literally just going to go through these and answer them. That's what we're going to do while I eat some crazy spicy wings. Let's go, Dave. Let's go. Let's go, me, aka Dave. All right. Let's try this. All right, chat. I'm scared. All right. Here it is. Oh, man. Even the smell, dude. The smell. Oh, that's hot. Oh my god. I haven't done hot stuff in a while, chat. I can tell. Oh my god, that's hot. All right, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. All right, first question is, am I looking forward to any of my wing flavor choices? Maybe the sweet barbecue, like a little bit, but I'm scared of how much spice it's gonna have. But I feel like I might actually taste some flavor there. Oh god, that's hot. That's right. He needs some milk. Oh my god. All right. So yeah, I think the sweet barbecue might be good, but overall, man, this is pretty rough. Okay. Where's the rest of my little half-eaten nugget here? Here we go. Am I sweating already? Yes. Again, I have 0 spice tolerance, like literally 0. You'll even notice, like up here, I'll start to get like red, like, and in the face, I'll get red. I literally have no spice tolerance, chat. 0. It's terrible. All right. Drewterium asks,
What is your favorite color?
my favorite color is gray. It's gray. It represents humanity. People say humanity is a rainbow. It's gray. We're all a little good. We're all a little bad. We're gray. And that's why it's beautiful. Oh god. Oh god. God. No. Oh, fudge, man, that's hot. Okay, Sonarojo asked, what made or inspired me to go into theater? I was a junior. I had hurt my knee playing soccer. I couldn't play soccer anymore. And I was friends with a very large group of girls from chorus who basically ran up to me one day after school while I was just hanging out after school and said, hey, we need guys to be in the musical. Do you want to be in the musical? And I'm like, what's a musical? And they're like, you should be in the musical. And I'm like, what? And they're like, you get to sing. And I was like, oh, I get to sing? And they're like, yeah. And I was like, oh, well, maybe. I need to know more about this. And that's like really, that's literally what got me started in all of it. So peer pressure, you know, it's fine. Well, it was like, once they told me that I would be able to sing, I was interested. So I think I've told you guys, it was a different time. So you can't hate me for this, chat. Okay. I was not the one in charge. I did not make these decisions. All right. Our almost all white high school decided that it would be a really awesome plan to put on a musical, The Wiz. Which is, if you know, it is like the black soul funk version of The Wizard of Oz. There was not a single person of color in this production, I can assure you. Dude. No. There was nobody wore blackface. Nobody wore blackface. I had this like super sparkly bronze colored makeup. I was the wizard. Okay, I was the wizard. I had this super sparkly bronze face makeup that I wore. And one day, one of the people in the audience was a cop, and they actually came to me after the performance. And they're like, was that supposed to be blackface? And I'm like, no. And I looked in the mirror after all of this because there was not good access to this during the middle of the show. The girl who did my makeup, her name is Rosie. God bless you, Rosie, wherever you are. She was a great girl, great, awesome friend, and very, very good to me. But she did my makeup for that show, And it was manually mixed. So it was like a powder to an actual like mixing fluid. And she had to mix that every night. So it was like a certain amount to a certain amount. I guess on that night it was just a little bit darker than it probably should have been. That's what I would guess, but we weren't trying for that, if that's what you're asking. Yeah. Was there even a person of color in the entire school? Voided. I mean, you know, Voided. There was like 3. There was that one guy that his name started with R. It's like, yeah, I think like three people that are like African American, like three people in the whole school. There's like literally like 1,500 students. It's just like, it was a very, again, it's like a very white area. I mean, it's like, that's just the way it was then. It's changing now. There's more diversity here now in this area. Maine is becoming a lot more diverse. But back then it was pretty, you know, pretty predominantly white. You didn't know that Voided asked, and you thought that you were saying that Voided was one of them. Oh, like, you know, Voided. Like, you know, Voided. He's one of the 3. It's pretty funny. Jackson as the Scarecrow. That's right. That's right. To be a rebellious teenager again. He's actually black and is currently wearing white face. Oh my god. It's like that movie White Girls. Did you ever see that movie? White Chicks. That's what it is. White Chicks. White Chicks. Not White Girls. White Chicks. Like, dude, that would never fly these days, right? It's great. It was just a different time, chat. You know, it's like, obviously we now recognize that this is not socially acceptable or the right thing to do. I own up to that. That's that, right? You actually joked to your friend here, who is black, that he should do whiteface. Oh, I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. You just tell him to focus on the Kokoichi, okay? Tell him to take it easy. Focus on the Kokoichi. That's what really matters in life. He doesn't concur. All right. All right. Next question here. Another bite and another question. From Death Gods. Since you are redacted years old, are you the father of Bigfoot? Hairy enough to be the father of Bigfoot and old enough to be the father of Bigfoot, but sadly, not that cool. Not much I can do about that. I'm sorry. Nor the growing spiciness. Oh my god. Good lord. Oh, this is bad. Like, nose is running. Hot, very hot. Okay. It's time for another piece here. At a time like this, you really need some man plums. Yeah, that would really pull things off for me, Voided, you think? Oh god, that heat is rough. Okay, what inspired you to become ordained? That's Chaotic Shredder asks this. So I became ordained simply for my sister. She wanted me to be the celebrant at her wedding, and so that's why I did it. And you too can become ordained if you want to go through like a week of classes and take some online course stuff. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Surprisingly. I was actually surprised it was easy as it was. Truly. And I think I've shown you, chat, but I actually have where is it? Right here. I have my hold on, I want to make sure there's no identifying information on here. This is my credentials of ministry right there. That's right, that's the card. Soda is making the heat worse. I'm sure he feels it, but he can take it. It helps in the moment, and then it makes it worse after. So it's like I have to keep hitting the soda here. So that's why I became ordained. And actually, I've since had a few people ask me if I can, you know, be the celebrant at their wedding. But like Sonorojo and Saramu, right? They were interested in that, but it's just like, unfortunately, it's only binding in certain states, and where they're at, it was not one of them. So, sorry guys. Which is easier, getting ordained or beating Mario Wonder? I think probably beating Mario Wonder is a little easier. A little easier. Fisher asks, will you consider having one of those fish pedicures on stream? Wait, a fish ped? How does that even work? Like, if I did an IRL stream stuff, maybe, but I don't even know, where the hell do you get that done? Thailand? Where do you do like a fish pedicure? I don't know anywhere around here that does that. Right? Oh. Oh. Just use Swedish fish. Swedish fish kissing my feet, giving them just a little. Fish don't even have toes to pedicure. Eric. That's crazy. Fish don't have feet. Or ears. At least not the ones that hang out with us. God, that's hot. You put your feet in a bowl of Swedish fish and then you eat them. This sounds like something that I would offer up to tier 3 sub. Here, I've put my feet in this bowl of Swedish fish and now you can eat them. This is the honor that I bestow upon you this day. Siric's like, pass. Card doesn't have feet. He's a streamer. That's right. That's right. I mean, have you seen when we hit a hype train? I don't have anything below the sternum, right? It's crazy. All right, what's the next one? So from Zalex, any thoughts on getting more kitties in the future after Nox and Samson? So, what do you mean by after? It's funny that you say that's for T4 subs, right? Because I actually know a guy that goes by the nickname T4, and nobody wants that guy to have subs. Not in the visual context that I'm thinking of them, at least. Right, Voided Pigeon? You've seen several websites that contradict that rule. I was saying, Flounder said that's for T4 subs, right? And I said, I know a guy IRL whose nickname is T4, and nobody wants to think about, I don't want to think about him and his subs. Okay? Like the visual imagery of T4's subs. It's not a good one. Yeah, such a weird nickname. Dude, I don't even know how he got that nickname. It's been so damn long. Okay. It's too spicy, chat. I'm dying here, man. At least the chicken is good. The chicken is good, and I'm trying to focus on that. But the all-encompassing heat that's destroying the inside of my mouth right now is not so good. He's good friends with C-3PO and R2-D2. So as far as like after Nox and Samson, I mean, if you mean like after they pass away, like I don't know. Like cats are they're a long commitment. They're like, sometimes they can live like past 20 years even if you take good care of them and they're in good health. So I don't know. I think 2 is quite enough. And I don't want to mess up the dynamic of like the 2 of them from the same you know, the same litter. You know, like they're brother and sister, so like they're bonded, and I don't want to bring in some like third wheel to that, you know. So sometimes only 10 years. Oh, Voided. Everybody send Voided a heart. We had a cat that lived to 23. Yeah, they can live to be quite old. Yeah, like I had one cat named Beanie Bean. My sister named him. And he was so old he lost all his teeth, and you'd pet him and he would purr and he'd drool down the front of his mouth. And he was like this long-haired, like Persian, like long hair American domesticated mix, and he just like down the front of his chin all over. It's like, gross, dude. Beanie, you're gross. You're cute, but you're gross. I've always thought there should be adoption events where you bring your existing pets to see who they get along with. That's cool. I think that would be a great idea to prevent messing up pair dynamics like that. That's right. Erp says, what if you bring your neighbor's annoying dog? Bring your neighbor's annoying dog to the pet meetup? Snowball was 18 and a half years. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a long time. They can live a long time if you take good care of them. So no, I'm not thinking about any other pets, period. 2 cats is enough. That's a big commitment, and it's a monetary commitment too, you know? So it's good. Yes. So let's see here. Next one is from Surya. Is there a streamer who inspired you to start streaming? Let me have a bite of this, and I'll answer you. Oh dang, man! It was Voided Pigeon. Yes, prolific streamer Voided Pigeon. Fredo sauce. Fredo sauce and Ardent Reverie. That's like the big one. I'm only answering questions in the AMA questions channel Discord, Ryan. So if you want me to answer that, you got to put it there. I'm sorry. The rules are the rules, all right? Yeah, so I would say Fredo sauce, if you haven't seen this guy. As a matter of fact, good lord, the sauces are awesome. You got to go check him out. Him and Ardent Reverie, his wife, they streamed together. Initially, when I first found them, they were playing 7 days, and I really liked the fact that they had this small community that was like, oh no. Excuse me. They had this small community. I thought I was gonna get spice burps there for a second. Small community that they were really engaged with, and it was like really chill and like just like nice adult people, because my perception of streamers before that was like XQC and like Ninja and like people like that were just like, you know, like, and just throwing in like swears and racial slurs and like, fuck, dude, like it's crazy, you know? Awful. Really, really awful. That was like my perception of what a streamer was, or people that were like super hardcore like FPS. And I was like, oh, these people play survival crafting games and they have like a small community but it's really engaged and everybody's having a good time. I'm like, that's really cool. I want that. That's what I want. I want that. I want everybody to be like engaged, having a good time, chilling out, having a nice conversation, and just like spending time together. It's nice. And like, we have a lot of that here now, and I'm really, I'm always thankful for that. Like tonight, this is like the perfect thing that I set out to strive. You know, this is what I strived for when I first started out, was just like a community of people to hang out with. Because, you know, I ran a LAN center for 5 years. And so from my perspective, after that shut down, like, I lost contact with a lot of people that, you know, wanted to have a community where they could play games together, you know? And after that fell apart, I wanted it too. Excuse me, chat. And so that was another reason that I started it. The last reason was a mutual friend of me and Best Ryan Evers basically went on all-out offensive against me on a Facebook post that I had made, simply stating that I wasn't going to see a movie and explaining why I was going to see that movie, because I was going to support somebody that was demonizing me, right? Based on my immutable characteristics of who I am. And yeah, that got really crazy. That conversation got really, really crazy, and it got to the point where it literally ended in like somebody, but this guy literally called me a, okay, now you'd think that they would call me a misogynist because the person in this instance was a female celebrity. There's a female celebrity that said something that I was not happy about, and I said I'm not going to go see this movie because of it, right? Because the things that she said were specifically about people of my demographic makeup. That said, at the end of this conversation, somehow he says that I'm racist, that was the first that I had ever heard of that. Because, you know, like, I was literally on my high school's civil rights team, like founding team. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, yeah, very, very racist individual, clearly. Like, oh, yeah, that's me, the guy that helped found the civil rights team at the high school. That's me. I'm that racist guy, clearly. So that was kind of crazy. So yeah, after that conversation, I was just like, man, people are so crazy vitriolic right now on social media. Like, it really reached like a fever pitch at that time. I think it's cooled down a little bit, but at that specific time, which was like early 2019, it was nuts. And I decided that one of the goals of this channel would be to bring together people of all backgrounds to try to get us to enjoy our time together despite our differences, and try to make a place that was for gamers that enjoy gaming together, and that it wouldn't really be so much about like what our political ideations are, you know, or ideologies are, that we just play games. And that's why I keep this like a politically agnostic space. Like, we don't talk about politics at all, right? Because I don't want that to seep in and poison the well, because it is poison. Yeah. And if you have a lot of that in your daily life, if you're like terminally online and you're like, F Trump, F Biden, F the government, like all of it, whichever side you're on, if you are terminally online and you're engaged in that like all day, it is not good for your mental health. And I will tell you from personal experience, you need to step away from that. You really need to step away from it. Do it now. It literally does nothing for you to spend hours terminally online reviewing things and reading things and posting and making people mad, making yourself mad, it literally does nothing. If you want to do something to help your community, go out there and do it. Go out and do something, right? Being here online and being a keyboard warrior doesn't do jack shit, all right? It's terrible, it's a waste of time, and you shouldn't do it. Period. Right. I want to judge people on their play style only. Politics and religion discussions always seem to bring out the worst in people. Absolutely. People of all backgrounds. 1280 by 1140? No, we don't stand that here. There will be no 1280 by 1140 in this house, all right? If you think you're bringing that resolution home, you and me and your mother are going to be having a very serious conversation, all right? I don't like anyone at 1280 by 1140. That's right. You have to scream at people that are wrong, which is exactly. It's like spending all that time being like, you're wrong, I'm right. Bah! Dude, it's just the worst. Just don't. Just, it literally does nothing. It literally, you achieve nothing. Okay. So part of it was that whole experience and just seeing how vitriolic, because this was a person, this mutual friend of Best Ryan ever and mine, like, we grew up together. Like, this guy, he knows me. Like, how on earth could he ever get to the point where he literally is calling me racist? Like, that's crazy, man. That's really crazy. I love everybody, by the way. I don't care what the hell you're going through, how you present, what you want to be called, what you look like, who you worship, whether you're big or skinny or tall or short, you got one leg, you can't grow any hair on your head. I don't care about any of that. All that matters is, how do you treat me as a person? Do you treat me well? Do we have mutual interests? Are you an interesting person? That's it. That's really it. You DM'd me something racist, did you? All right, I don't need that. Oh, it's wait. It's about initial D, chat. No big deal. Wait, someone called you racist? Oh yeah, this was years ago. SG Black Plague, this was years ago. This is part of the Cardinal Zin story. Right? Like how Cardinal Zin came to be. Right? You actually talked on the phone earlier today with someone you lost contact with for years because you stopped getting on social media. First time in 4 years. Damn, dude. Yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, those were all the things that kind of led up to this. That one event, seeing that Fredo and Ardent had a really good community and they played not the typical games and everybody was having fun. Also, they were earning a little bit of money on the side too. And, you know, they talked about that a little bit through the stream, and I was like, huh, I could do my day job and then do this at night, grow a community, have fun, make a little extra spending money to pour into my hobbies. Okay, let's try it. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Nobody shows up. But everybody did, and that was really cool. When you show up, that makes my day. So thank you for being here, and thank you for being awesome. And that makes this a great time for me to give you, chat, 6,200 raffle tokens. Thank you. Thank you for being here, viewers, friends, community members. There were ads. That anecdote that just inspired the politics agnostic side of your stream. So, yes, but also like the Cardinal Zin persona as being like some sort of like beacon for people to come to, as a place where they know that they would be accepted for, you know, who they are, and to play games together. That the most important thing about our community is our mutual love of gaming. Right? I don't care about your politics, dude. Just get this fucking troll off me, dude. I don't want to die. You know what I mean? Like, please kill this troll, man. I'm at 20% health. pond. Jeez. SG says, I'm the only one not really accepted here. Yeah, that's because you're tall. We don't like tall people here. No tall people. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. All right. But seriously, that's how it all started, really. Not good when you're in the middle of a raid, your healer is asking which side of the aisle you're on. It's like, wait, who do you vote for in 2020? Like, dude, what the kind of question is that? Heal me. No, who do you vote for? Dude, can you imagine? Oh, wow. Get the troll off you, huh? What do you have against trolls, right? It's just so, it gets so absurd. It's like, jeepers creepers, man. Everybody is like so primed and ready to jump on you for like one misstatement or like one word. And it's like, it's crazy, dude. Really, really crazy. You know, it's like, I've even heard like about people who are like, you shouldn't, like, just so that you know, you shouldn't use this word, and then they get fired. It's like, dude, we're telling them what they shouldn't say. It's like, it wasn't, you know, like thrown at any particular person. It's just like, these are not okay to say. I don't know. It's just like, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. Like, just calm down, everybody. It's gonna be okay. We're all just people. Let's just like assume positive intent for like a second. Assume some positive intent, chat. What if you say it really, really slow? That's probably worse. That's probably worse. What's your social credit score? Exactly. Like that kind of, that's like a nightmare. Like, what is that? So yes, Surya, I know that was a very long answer to your very short question, but yes, that's kind of like what led up to all of this. And Fredo Sauce and Ardent Reverie stream was the beginning of that. Like that was really like the most important thing. So very, very cool. All right, so here we go. Another bite and another question. Is there anything at all that would make you bury the hatchet with a certain developer? Oh man, we're jumping into some controversial questions here. That one's from Chaotic Shredder. Dude, it's so hot. I would say I'm not I'm not against forgiveness. But it would not be easy in this case. Let's put it this way. Last year, excuse me, because of what happened with MM and the fallout of that whole situation, basically we took a big hit as a community and we've had to rebuild since then. And a lot of this is like misunderstanding and just you know, pride, ego, and just emotional stupidity. I own my part in this whole thing. Which is, I should not have said what I said. I should not have said what I said. I really thought that I was going to bat and defending my friend, but I was just stepping in it and making it worse. But it says you should have gone harder. You know, exactly. That's the one big thing is like, at least admit the parts that they were culpable in, which is like using the DMCA process to punish me, timing it so that it was the maximum financial punishment. You know, the other thing is, you know, just like suddenly pulling a bait and switch. Like there was a level of implied consent there that occurred for 4 years, and several of the developers from that team have many hours watched of my stream. One in particular who I will not name, has over 20 hours watched and showed up for many streams. As a matter of fact, I can give you the exact number. Hold on. That individual showed up for 22 hours and 6 minutes of my streams and watched me on 13 separate occasions. They never sent a single message. And it was because they were watching what I was doing. That's all there is to it. But they knew what I was doing. They knew what this was. It would be impossible to not know what it was. And then suddenly acted surprised. You know? Oh, now we're gonna start enforcing the TOS. Randomly. And the only thing that changed was that I called them out for the behavior that they were displaying. That's it. They didn't like that. Sounds a bit stalkerish, right? Having core developers contribute to the project was a strong implication of consent, right? I would say that's a pretty strong implication. But see, this is where I went wrong and voided. The reason that they hit me, and apparently only me, was because I called myself the, quote, official community liaison, unquote, of Mischief Maker. And I never actually worked for Voided or for like a Mischief Maker company, you know, were one to actually exist. I never did that. I was just a streamer that used Mischief Maker like everybody else. I got no preferential treatment, and Voided made it very clear that that was the way that it was going to be, because that was what was best. And I agreed with him. I agree with that 100%. That said, when I said that I was the official community liaison, they took that, their legal team, I guess, took that as I was involved. And that's why I was championing this so heavily. So that's why they went after me and not anybody else. At least that is my assumption, because I will never know. But I do know this. I was the only person that got a DMCA copyright strike on my channel because I used Mischief Maker. And I never even had an opportunity given to me by the developers to say, hey, you need to stop that or we're going to strike you. They just striked me. You know, they just hit me with a copyright strike. So that was pretty shitty. That was pretty shitty of them, especially for somebody that played like 5,000 plus hours of their game on this platform and, you know, put a lot of eyeballs on that content for them. Lots and lots of eyeballs. So, again, that's how it all got all misconstrued and weird, you know? In reality, I'm just like a friend of Voided's, and I was trying to stand up for him, and it all went sideways, is really what this is. That's really all it is. They got, you know, a hair across their ass, and they did what they did. And it all sucks. It sucks for them. They don't realize it, but it does. It does suck for them. It sucks for me. It especially sucks for Voided. And it sucks for the entirety of the 7 Days to Die streaming community, who then had to figure it out. Many of whom are no longer even in the streaming space. Nikachu Ray, gone. Biddywood is still out there. You know, Biddywood's still out there. But he won't touch the game. I also won't touch the game. Just the way it is. The way it is. And it all just sucks. There's no way they weren't already planning it, is what Voided maintains. And I'm sure in my heart of hearts that he's right. But it's hard not to feel guilty, and like my actions were the impetus for all of this, you know? And that sucks. That sucks. Because that's the exact opposite of what I wanted to do. Because I just wanted to defend my friend, you know? You still remember... That's just your ego. So, you still remember the moment because you thought you had something to do with it. You had just spawned Thunder Kitties, and you're like, wait, what happened? What's up, Issy? How you doing? It was fun while it lasted, though. It was. And we, like I said, we will have lots of fun times ahead too. We've got some good things in the pipeline. Like, we've got the church, we've got the extension panel, and this Sunday we're doing code. I'm finally gonna start doing some stuff with that. So Voided has strongly suggested that I stick with an HTML, CSS, JS desktop app, and that's fine. It's just like you gotta self-host or whatever, local host, right? It's doable. It's doable. The thing is, right now I use technology. I use like other parts of technology that are not mine, like other bots and other doodads and gadgets in the background that run this channel. And again, it's one thing that I've learned from all of this is not your keys, not your castle, man. Right? Not your keys, not your castle. So it's really important to have that. Derm says, told you. Yeah. So I think we got to figure that out. And again, I will be trying to figure that out and how all that works. Because, you know, HTML, CSS, JS, and trying to like hook into the, you know, the Twitch API and all that. Dude, I have no idea how any of that works. Like just a basic like get request, like HTTP get request to get certain information. I have no idea. Voided says, you will. Will I? Will I know? The thing is, like, this is the thing that's so daunting about this whole task is like, even because of the level of the level of expertise that I have is so minimal that it is super hard to know even what to ask, you know, when you need something. Like, how do I do this? I don't even know how to answer that, or like how to ask the question, how do I do X? Like, well, what is X really? There's like, and in computer science, there are very specific terms for things, right? And because I don't have a traditional education in CS, there's a lot of stuff that I just don't know what to ask. Your chairman says, X gonna give it to you. Dude, I called you. I've called you, bro. Did you get my voicemail message? I left you on which phone? I don't know. The one that you have like 4 burners? Oh yeah, I forget that you're an international man of mystery. Yeah, it's you have to check that out. Asking questions is easy. It's the understanding of the answer that gets tricky. Got you. Tim says, by the way, hi Tim. But we all started knowing none of it. Learn from each other. Ask as you're learning, and we will help. Dude, I love this. And this is why I think code on stream is really good. You know, so I actually, I gotta say thank you, Tim. Tim here, last time he was here, he threw in a hefty donation toward the down payment on the house. And today, Tim, I'm proud to say, I actually put in an offer. Put in an offer on a place. The real estate agent is actually pulling those docs together now. Oh, okay. Hold on. Actually, hold on. All right. Actually, she texted me and says that I need to go and sign some stuff real quick. So I should probably do that. But seriously though, it's very, very appreciated, man. Seriously, it's like I've been working on this for 15 friggin' years. 15 years. Good luck on the card castle. Go sign your papers. We'll wait. We'll wait. Well, the lucky thing is it should be pretty great. Pretty easy. Let's see here. I don't know. Is this it? I don't, that's just, okay, that's a thing. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Yeah. All right. We good. Hey, actually, here, I'm going to take a brief AFK just to get this done real quick, chat. I'll be right back. Like 5 minutes, not even.
So you've decided to stick around while I went AFK. Brave and appreciated. Your time and attention are the gifts I cherish the most. While I'm away fulfilling those pesky basic human needs, let me take this opportunity to educate you about the Cardinal Zin stream. While you watch this stream on Twitch, every 5 minutes you are receiving card cash and raffle tokens. Card cash is used on Twitch to redeem sound effects, visual memes that take over the screen, and custom game interactions. Card cash never resets. Raffle tokens are used on Twitch to buy raffle tickets for raffled items. Every Friday, I raffle off at least 3 $10 Steam gift cards during the stream. At the end of Friday's stream, these tokens are reset to 0, so everyone has a good chance to win, even our new friends. For those looking to get as many chances to win as possible, be sure to show up at least a few minutes before the start of a stream and stick around through the stream credits for a nice fat raffle token bonus. If you ever want to check your virtual wallet, you can always check your balances using !BAL on Twitch to see how many card cash and raffle tokens you're currently holding. Yes, holding. It's especially important to do this when you have a lot of card cash or raffle tokens so that everyone knows just how amazing you are and how much more they would have to hoard to be equally as awesome as you. Now, you may have noticed, but this is a highly interactive stream where chat is allowed to murder me influence my games directly. We refer to this type of interactivity as Twitch integration, and it comes in a number of different flavors. I use cookie-cutter solutions like crowd control or chaos tricks, but also have custom-coded card commands for many games I play, including Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield. Crowd control and chaos tricks require Twitch bits and can be used to spawn monsters, give items, or set me on fire 13 times in a row until I want to cry blood into a pile of my own human ashes. Neat! Likewise, custom-coded card commands for games like Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield can also be triggered using bits in the Lumia panel, but can also be triggered using chat commands, assuming you have enough card tokens to trigger them. Lastly, card controls affect my screen and impact any game I play, but they also require card tokens to activate. Yes, that's right, there's a third point system on my channel, card tokens, and as a token of my appreciation for your continued attention, I'm now going to tell you how you can save big. So let's say you want to spawn that big nasty golem on me. Let's be honest, I probably deserve it, and you're about to cheer 500 bits through the Lumia panel to spawn the monster that will undoubtedly crush me into priest dust. Typically, those 500 bits would cost $7. So that's like a markup of 40%. Instead, by donating $5 at coffee.com/cardinalzin and entering only your Twitch username in the message, not username, field, the bot here will give you 500 card tokens. With card tokens now in hand, you can simply type a chat command to spawn that creature, just like you would with bits through the Lumia panel, only this time you aren't paying 40% more like a big chump. So cut out the middleman. Take your savings a step further and become a Cherubim or Seraphim Coffee member to receive 10% or 20% more card tokens respectively. At the Seraphim membership level, you've essentially turned $7 for 500 bits into $5 for 600 card tokens. So instead of paying 40% extra, you're now receiving 20% extra. It's a great value. And for those who do back the stream on Coffee, I thank you. It is your contributions that allow me to code fun things for you all. Seriously though, you have my gratitude. If you have any questions about this stuff, be sure to ask. The community is really awesome and will definitely light your path. Sometimes by setting you on fire directly. Convenient. Since I'm not back yet, please continue to enjoy this lovely music. Sit tight, and I'll return shortly. Thank you so much.
right, friends. The offer is in. The offer is in, literally. That's pretty crazy. Never thought that I'd get here, so I gotta say thank you very much to everybody in this community who has literally made this possible over all these years. Really, it's crazy. Let's see what they say. Now the panicked waiting phase, right? We'll see. Hope you get it, says Sirik. You know, I hope so too. I'm just tired of throwing my money into the pit of rent. You know? The pit of rent flames. It's like, not building any equity, you know? Crazy, man. I've been here for 16 years, chat. 16 years. So it's like, it's a lot of wasted equity. Potential equity. Don't get me wrong, there's been a lot of good things too about being here, but I literally just got this letter. I got this letter right here that told me that they're going up on the rent $100. That's like my portion, $100 more. So it's pretty crazy. That begins on November 1st. I'm like, you know what? How about counter offer? Instead of me paying you $1,500 a month, counter offer, I pay you $0. How about that? How about that? Does that work for you? I think that would be really awesome, you know? And, you know, for what that is, like trying to find a mortgage now with the interest rates at that price or below, dude, like this place is a mega fixer-upper. But I'm excited about it. And hopefully we get it, you know? I mean, that would be really, really good. So it would be really nice for the whole community. You know, I would like to see us with a stream room. You know, some new like physical background stuff. You know, just yeah. I would really, yeah. Hopefully things go well. We'll see. All right. What's next on our AMA? Hold on. So yeah, so I just answered the question about the certain developer. Did Moses ever give you back that tenner he owed you? Oh my God. It's too spicy. What about the Astro interjections? Don't you worry about that. Astro is coming with. We've talked about this. So Astro Astro is coming with. Heck yeah. Let's fundraise to buy a car to house. I like where your head's at, Voided Pigeon. Would you like to start the contributions? No, I'm gonna, you know, what we'll do is if there is actually like a date where like literally we're gonna close, if I'm gonna close on this property, then I want to do a some sort of like a one-day fundraiser or something. $20 cent. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. If it was bigger, we'd take our neighbors too. Like actually though, like the neighbors are wonderful people. Not the crazy lady across the street with the sausage dog. Not her. She can stay there. She can stay. the creeper peeper. That's like, dude, not good. That situation over there is not good. So I think I've told you guys, but like every time I get out of the upstairs bathroom shower, like I have to keep the shade drawn because she's always outside with her fucking dog. How goes that townhouse subletting plan? I don't have to worry about any of that. My lease here is month to month. So 30 days. That's all I got to give them. Then I'm out. Sweet. If she shows up at the new place, she might be a stalker, right? Dude, can you imagine? Like, I'm like, oh, finally, I'm rid of her. She's down there with the sausage dog somehow in my backyard. She's like, I moved in next door. I just couldn't be away from you. It was that kind of non all along. No! I'm just kidding. I thought you wanted to get one and rent one side to support you. Oh, no. Dude, that's not possible on my budget. That's just not possible. Like, this place is already gonna be, I won't say like a mega stretch, but it's more than what I'm paying now. And then I have to pay for heat on top of it too. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. But I will say it has a lot of character, and I would be really happy if we were accepted, right? I want to get in there. Yeah, that'd be really nice. Stream room for the community would be great. More of stretch than fitting in size 32 jeans. I mean, maybe not this time next year, but for now, hell yeah, definitely. Card's gonna need to put up a lot more pics on Only Ears to pay for the new house. 100%. Yeah, so like, depending on what happens here, there'll be some sort of like limited fundraiser thing for this particular venture. And I don't know what I'm gonna do for like thank yous and stuff like that, but I'll do something. Gregory says, I used to wear 32s, right? Same. Dude, honestly, 32s was 30 or 32s is what I wore all through high school. And then I started playing MMORPGs. And it's all been downhill from there. 28 36s for years. So I've got my legs for my height are a little bit on the shorter side. So like I'd be like literally like 32 30s was where I was at for a long time, you know. But like once you start to the waist starts to expand, you're getting like 36 30s, 38 30s, dude, 40 30s. It's like, dude, once you reach the 4:3 television ratio, you know it's time. You know it's time to start taking your health a little bit more seriously, right? It's like, dude, this is how they make TVs, 4:3. I gotta do something about this. You love just wearing sweatpants. Just sweatpants, huh? Easy enough. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm excited about this. So thank you very much for your patience while I dealt with that. I think everything should be all set. Just checking here. Got another text. Awesome. Cool. Very easy and stretchy. As a 4-3er, I feel attacked. Dude, you gotta come with me to the gym, Tim. You gotta come with me to the gym. I'm going 3 days a week now. Today was the end of week 6. I have gone 18 times to the gym. And on Monday, Labor Day, there will not be a trainer at the gym. But do you know who's gonna be at the gym? This guy. I'm still gonna go. Still gonna go. And, yeah, gonna get it done. Kind of a big commute, unfortunately. Fair enough. Fair enough. That whole cross-country thing, not really for you on a daily basis. After 40, you need to start buying XL clothes. After all, XL equals 40 in Roman numerals. Lol. You just wear super stretchy 32s. Super stretchy. They stretch all the way out to 40, right? You always wear pants. Wait, always? That's a bold statement. When you're in the shower, you're always wearing your pants? I don't want to know if that's the case, actually. I'm good. Okay, hold on a second. Let's see. What's the next one? So, did you ever consider seeking a formal apology from the you-know-who for targeting you specifically? No, because I don't waste my time on things that I know won't yield any sort of positive outcome. There's nothing there. That's from Fisher. What's your deal with House's mom? I don't know. She's a good scapegoat for jokes. Oh, that is super spicy. Hot. Oh my god, it's like all the sauce is on this one little piece of chicken. What the Oh! I hate it. Ooh, that's hot. Not like Paris Hilton either. Dude, brutal. That's Zin's he's loving it face. Yes. Could we set a goal for the next subathon of having a don't laugh segment of telling dad jokes with a bean boozle punishment if you laugh? So you tell me bad dad jokes, and if I laugh, I have to eat a bean boozle. That sounds like that could be actually fairly fun. Maybe. I'll say it's a strong maybe. I'll say 83% yes, 17% no, and approximately 3.5% I can't do math. All right. Fisher's last question here. Is there an adult beverage of choice and why? So I don't drink often at all. Ooh. Dude, breathing fire right now. Right now. It's crazy. Yeah. So I don't drink often. When I do, I prefer mixed drinks over beer. If I'm going to drink, it's usually a rum and coke. Sometimes like Jack and Coke is also fine. But like Captain and Coke is good. Jack and Coke is good. On a very hot summer day, like a nice dry gin and tonic, I feel can be refreshing. But it's not something I have very often. I haven't had any gin probably like a decade. Like literally a decade. What's up, Lone? Crown and Coke here, says Motormouth. Yeah. So as far as beer is concerned, there's only one beer. Well, actually, there's two beers that I've enjoyed, or two beer-like things that I've enjoyed. There is a local place called Sebago Brewing Company, and they have a red ale that I think is pretty decent. Right? Like a Screwdriver, Gregory, vodka OJ. So yeah, that's pretty good. A red ale. Like I'd sometimes get like a tall red ale when I'm out at that particular eatery, and like that's all I get. Like just the one, and that's enough for me. Like I have bad spice tolerance. I also have bad alcohol tolerance, which is part of why I don't drink, because when I have to go places, if I drink, then I can't drive because I'm not in a state in which I can, because I have bad alcohol tolerance. Not very good for being half English, half Irish, right? I really got some real shit rolls on Spawn, bro. Like, really. So, yeah. That's where I'm at with that. How about you guys? I know a few of you had said white rum and Coke is your go-to. Pepto-Bismol and tequila is your go-to. God, that's awful, dude. I'm just thinking about the taste of that. Oh, my God. A nice stout if the bar has it on tap. Guinness, yeah. Peachtree schnapps and OJ is good too for a Coke mix. Rum is your go-to. Drew says low constitution roll for real. I got a 3. I have a 3 in constitution, I'm pretty sure. If I were a D&D character, that'd be a fun one. If Cardinals in IRL were a D&D character, what would his stats be? Be like strength 7, constitution 3, charisma 4. on account of the balding. Dude, it's all in the int wisdom. It's like 17 int, 18 wisdom, okay? Or a black and white. White Russian, the drink, is your go-to. An actual stout, not Guinness, is amazing. Got you. You like Guinness, Fisher? Pepto-Bismol is an adult beverage. Sounds like a good sub goal for card for the next subathon. Yeah. Pepto-Bismol and what was it? Some awful. Oh yeah, we can't do can't incentivize drinking. That's the thing. Scott. Wait, well, I wonder, can I? If I say that you hit this goal, then I'm gonna do this shot specifically. That's probably not okay. But if you hit this goal and it's like I'm gonna have a tipsy stream, that's okay. So it's kind of weird. It's like tipsy stream falls into like a gray area. It's kind of weird how they do it all. I mean, obviously you don't want people to be like, hey man, I'll pay you 20 bucks to have a shot, and then like somebody dies of alcohol poisoning on stream. Like, that's not good. Black and white is ace pair on bottom and Guinness on ace pair. I'm not sure what that is. You aren't incentivizing drinking. You are incentivizing us to watch you drink something awful, XD. Yeah, the payment directly incentivizes more drinking. Right, exactly. Like showing up every day and be like, hey guys, tip me $20 to see me down this 30 rack in the next hour. $1 a shot. Yeah, exactly. Like that's not allowed. A light sweeter beer. Got you. So, Death Gods asks, being redacted years old, did you have a bet going with Casanova on how many women's hearts you could conquer? Excuse me, sir. I did not come here to be made sport of. All right. You laugh, you drink? Question mark. Maybe that might be possible. I mean, because you're not really like paying $1 to make you drink. You're just, yeah, that's probably fine. Is it true, Death Gods asks, that you are older than dirt? Look. Look at my face. Excuse me. Excuse me. You too will one day be old. All right, Gregory asks, I got to take a bite here. Hold on. Oh, man. A lot of sauce on this one, too. What behavior in chat actually irritates you? Other than me, that is, says Gregory. Dude, you're so harsh on yourself. You don't irritate me, man. Wow. Nothing makes Card laugh like a donation. Lol. That is hot, man. Frick. Okay, what behavior in the chat actually irritates me? The biggest one is self-promotion. It absolutely drives me crazy. I hate it. I really hate it. And what I hate more than blatant self-promotion is when people come in and they try to self-promote, but they try to make it look like they're not self-promoting. Like, oh, hey man, awesome stream. I love everything that you do. Oh, you're the best. Oh my God, I love you. Sorry, gotta go start my stream. You. You and the horse you rode in on. Okay? I hate it. Or, oh, hey, look who has 90 views tonight. I guess it's a good time for me to just pop in there and do a little bit of self-promo real quick. That.
Check out my pigeons. Don't blame the horse. Wait, you want to do what with their horse? Sean says, lucky I never do that. No, Sean, you're awesome. And the only time, like, if you raid me, you are deserving of the moment where I call, you know, shout you out and say, hey, go check out this person. They are supporting the stream. That's different. That's totally different. You know what I mean? That's different. But like when people show up, dude, there are so many people that show up and they're like, oh, yeah, I really like what you do here. And I try, like, they love bomb a little bit. Oh yeah, you got so much like cool like tech going on your stream and it's so interactive. And I really like, you inspire me, man. I want to do like the kind of stuff that you do on your stream, on my stream, you know? Yeah. Like, cool. Cool. That's cool. Can you please go be inspired somewhere else? Politely off. All right. It's just like Twitch is like one of those places in the world, one of the very few, where it's like your competitor can come in and like shit on the table and be like, hey man, I took a shit on your table. Now what? Guess I'm gonna go start my stream. See you later. Right? It's like, it's so weird, man. It's so weird. And Twitch is like, oh, you know what would be really good is if we do stream together. Like, oh, Stream Star. Oh, here we go. We're going to force people to collaborate together. Because the one thing that I would definitely want to do is introduce any potential, you know, I put this in air quotes, customers to other people, other places where they would leave here for there. Like that does, like, what? This is so, it's so weird. It's so weird. Now, don't get me wrong. I support certain streamers because they support us here, or because we're like in line with like what they're doing and I agree with like kind of like how they have their stream running, or I like what they do, or I think that they're very creative, or like any number of reasons that I might support a particular streamer and raid them, right? But you have to understand, like, when you raid somebody, you really have to trust the person that you're raiding, that they're not gonna like try to like poach essentially. Because dude, I'll tell you, this is the worst. We got people that hang out in my Discord, right? And this is how this works, dude. Like, for real, they will find people that they know are heavy contributors to the stream, right? Financial contributors specifically. And they will like DM them and try to like get them to go to their stream. I've had many people tell me about this, and it's really up. It's really up, dude. Or even worse, they come into my stream while I'm streaming, and then they try to love bomb the people that support me here while I'm live. Like, the is that? Like, just seriously, just all of that, man. I'm so over it. Twitch is just such a cesspool when it comes to that. So like the other day, I had a person that like popped up on YouTube and was talking about their stream. And I was like, dude, I'm going to tell you right now, this ain't the play. Like, I kind of like, I was pretty curt with the guy because they were new. And they had said like 2 things, and then they started talking about their stream. And I'm like, let me just tell you, the common courtesy that you pay other content creators on Twitch is that you don't talk about your stream unless they invite you to do it. Otherwise, don't imply that you're a streamer. Don't be like, sorry guys, gotta go get ready for stream, or oh yeah, streaming's really hard, or like commiserating about streaming. None of that. Like, as far as you are concerned, when you are in somebody else's chat, you are not a streamer, you are a viewer, right? And if people come in here and they do that kind of behavior, you are on the do not raid list. Like, seriously. Like, if you come in here and you self promo, you are instantly on the Cardinal Zin is never going to raid you list. That is a thing. That is definitely going to happen. So that is like my number one annoyance in chat behavior. Second annoyance in chat behavior. The Debbie Downer. Hey guys, the terrible thing just happened. It's like, okay, I'm really sorry that the terrible thing happened, and I genuinely am. But this is not the place for it. I am not your counselor. I am not prepared or equipped to give you what you need to navigate this particular issue of grief or loss or tragedy or anger or whatever it may be with any level of professional efficacy, right? Like the stream, I try to keep like we want a positive vibe. I try hard for that. And I get, like, life happens. And there is a very big difference between, like, somebody whose name we see once a month that comes in and, like, trauma bombs us, as it's called in this space, versus, like, people who are here all the time that are talking about their problems. Those are two different things, chat. So I don't want to conflate them or misconstrue. Like, somebody saying, "Oh, I'm having a bad pain day," and we know that they have, like, a chronic issue. That's something different compared to somebody that's like comes in and is like, "Oh, my brother-in-law just died." It's like, what the dude? Like, what? Why would you like? Why? I mean, like, I get that people are human and they process things differently, and they may do something like unexpected or unusual in the heat of the moment because they're processing. But this is not the space for that. It's not the space for that. And again, I just don't have, and nor does anybody in chat have the tools to help you with this issue, right? So it's like, it just is not a good thing, right? You picked the wrong communities in. We're all broken here, some more than others, lol. Card is so much cheaper than a therapist. You do a great job of it. Yeah, Cardinals in LCSW, that's right. Half the time the pain is just the reason they're leaving and saying bye. Way different. Exactly. Yeah. Tim says, I resemble that remark. Anyone who says programming isn't hard is outing themselves, says Voided. Yo, WeatherWolf, thank you for gifting a sub to Nerps. Thank you. I resemble that remark. It's just too funny. And again, thank you very much. Put some hype in the chat, please. And again, it's like, we have regulars here that have chronic health issues. And again, like, when you guys talk about this, that is not a problem. I just want to be clear about that. That's not a problem. When mysterious person, first time chatter comes in and says, my dog died. Like, dude, what do you say to that, man? It's like, am I being trolled? First of all, is it a troll? Is it real? Like, obviously, like, I want to assume positive intent. Okay. I talk about this all the time. You know, there are APIs for computer programming language, API in life. Assume positive intent. All right. That's how we connect, right? Assume positive intent. It is super rough sometimes to tell if somebody is like just being a troll or if they really have experienced a loss or is going through something terrible, and how to navigate that. You know, again, I'm not a social worker. I'm not a counselor. I'm not a therapist. I'm not a psychologist. I'm not your close confidant or friend, right? If you are a first-time chatter and coming in and saying that, why are you telling me about this? Why are you telling all of us about this? It's like, hey, that's a really nice body of water that you're all enjoying a nice drink from. Hold on a second. Let me just drop a deuce in there real quick. It's like, what the dude? It was all going so well until we had to drink your you know? It's terrible. Why poison the well, bro? Dog died, mom died, hamster died. Are we running a country song now, right? Oh, that's sad. Have a ban, random stranger, right? Trolls are the worst, right? Yeah, it's just like, that's another thing. What's another behavior that I hate? Attention seeking. Those are my top three. I'd say that those are my top three. You know, the self-promo guy,
the terrible thing happened to me and now you all have to suffer with me guy. That is like a first time chatter or is just a casual blow through once every 3 months kind of person. And the last one is the attention seeker. Like me, look at 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 me. Hey, I'm doing the thing, 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 I'm doing the thing. Shut the fuck! Shut the I didn't read your chat for a reason. It's because you're stupid. Jeez. God damn it. Seriously, it's obnoxious, man. It is obnoxious. I hate it. I hate it. Those are the 3 things that I hate. For says, I didn't do it. Tell us how you really feel, Card. Seriously, it's just like, oh my god. And I just want to be very clear with you. Like, present company is like not this, okay? It's just there are certain individuals that are just like, look at me, 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 like, dude. Or like a variation of this is the totally off-topic conversation. Like everybody's like, yeah, bro. Oh, you could probably do that thing. Or what about this? Or, hey, yeah, that thing or that we're talking about right now. And then somebody's like, yeah, but did you see that this guy went inside a whale and put some TNT there and blew it up? I watched it and I made a video on it. It's really cool. What the like, what the that had to do with anything that we're talking about right now? Like, what the seriously? It's like so random sometimes. Like the things that chat will say. It's like, hey, we're playing this space game. And then somebody's like, yeah, but did you know that in 1802, there was an explorer that went to Antarctica and he had to eat his own foot to survive? What the is going on? What? Why would you even say this? I don't understand. What the is that? Oh my God. Like, seriously. It's just so random sometimes. Or it's like, yeah. I mean, that's really like, that's again, I kind of lump that in with the attention seeking, right? But it's terrible. It's terrible. Roottech, what do we hate? We hate self-promoters. We hate trauma dumpers that are not part of this community, or are first-time chatters or casual, you know, fly-by-night type once-in-a-quarter chatters. And lastly, we hate attention seekers. People asked, this is an Ask Me Anything. And so Gregory has asked, what behavior in chat actually irritates you? Other than me, that is, he says. He doesn't irritate me, for the record. But those are like the 3 behaviors that really drive me crazy. Especially self-promo. Right? So I love this. Traumatic Diarrhea. I saw them open for 9 Inch Nails the other night. Dude, it does sound like some sort of band that would open for Nin. Yeah, for real. Kay says, "Rip me." You're fine. You're fine. What is this? So his truck was stolen or just broken down to? Oh yes, the country song we're writing. Let's see here. You hate 2 things: people who are intolerant of other people, and the Dutch. What is that? I'm sorry, I should have brought this voice out.
And the Dutch.
It's fine. Denmark will never forgive you. Okay. It's parked by the lake. It's in a van down by the river. Voided says, I hear you on the Dutch. What is it? What is the random hate for the Dutch? What is that? By the way, nobody here actually hates the Dutch. Twitch gods, don't ban me. Very French, okay? You saw 9 Inch Nails the other night? That's the surprising part of that statement, to be honest. Dude, did you see that 9 Inch Nails is doing the soundtrack for the new Tron movie that's coming out this November or December? Pretty crazy. Motorbout says, is he talking about me? I feel like he's talking about me.
Keep it on topic, you. Yeah, took the missus to see him in Philly. It was a great show. Dude, I bet that was awesome, actually. Does anyone like... What, dude, what's up with this Dutch hatred? What's up with the Dutch hatred? I don't understand. Gregor says, nice, grats on that. Return says, and I made a video about it. Go look at it and like and subscribe. But first, let me tell you about my dog that died, right? Before you do that, let me tell you about the terrible thing that happened to me today. It's like, please, no.
Tagash Notagosh is
Please,
firing
no.
a 10-second ping pong ball volley.
Think big.
Fire.
Think positive.
Fire.
Never show any sign of weakness. Always go for the thing. Buy low.
Oh,
sell
God, that
high.
hit me twice
Here,
and bounced off the
that's
thing
other
and hit me
problem.
again. Oh, God, did you see that? Oh, my God, you got a twofer there. Your ex-girlfriend is Dutch. Does anyone like the Dutch? WeatherWolf says, I used to, crying face. Aw, no. And balloons. We hate balloons. Frickin' lunars. Did you know, like, the My Strange Addiction? Like, the lunars, as they call themselves. Did you ever see this episode, chat? Or know about this? Or, like, people that are really into balloons. Like, really. A little too into balloons. I mean, literally into. Yeah, totally a punk rock band name, right? Classic movie quote. You cackled at the Dutch. No, I do. You're not 100% clear on who the Dutch are, actually. I do love me some Austin Powers, though. Very Austin Powers. Faja. I couldn't even learn the bastardized version of Dutch. Dude, I feel like it would be like a difficult language. I feel like everything that's like in Northern Europe is super tough. By the way, Tagash, not Tagash, welcome on in, man. 9 Inch Nails is at the Garden tonight, I think, but the tickets were going for $300+. Holy dude, that's crazy. Has anyone told you about
Raid Shadow Legends?
I could tell you about it. I could. But then I'd have to... All right. Nice shooting, Tex. Tagash, not Tagash. You aim to please. Oh, my goodness. No, please tell me all about Raid Shadow Legends. How dare you? Concert prices are just dumb. I remember them costing like $30, right? Like Bubble Boy into balloons? Sure. Yeah, that. The Dutch are the orange team, right? What is that? The orange team. WeatherWolf says yes. Dutch is one of the easiest languages to learn from English speakers. Is it really? Dude, like anything like... I feel like Swedish... Norwegian, Icelandic, all of those languages up in that area are just totally up. And they're just weird and impossible for English-speaking people. And that if you didn't learn them, like, growing up, you're just... You remember when the Ticketmaster fees were $5 to $10 and not half the price of the ticket, right? In Crusader Kings 2, the Dutch are the orange team. Got it. It's not worth it to go to concert anymore, right? Super expensive. That's back when you'd sit in front of the Tower Records all night to get tickets. Yeah. Yeah, like you line up outside the box office to get tickets, right? Good evening, everyone. What's up, Silent Cleric? Hello. We're doing a Spicy Wings Ask Me Anything. I just talked about all of the behaviors in chat that I hate. I hate self-promoters. I hate trauma dumpers that are not regulars. Like, they just come in and they do their trauma dumping and then they leave. And I hate the attention seekers. Look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. Yep. Yep. As soon as you start inventing fake letters, you lose me. What the F is... Dude. Fair enough. Fair enough. Haven't been to a concert in ages. Last one was at the AA Center in Dallas to see Muse. Dude, Muse is awesome. I love Muse. I love Muse. Great, great band. Great band. I like them a lot. I'm not gonna lie. One language that you'd love to learn but probably won't have much success of doing is Welsh. Now that is a hard language. Yes. Yes, especially that like 1 million syllable town. Gregory says, just looking at you, Zin, you'd have a natural ability for learning Northern European languages. What are you saying? What are you saying about me, huh? Boy, do I have a story for you. LOL, JK, yeah. It's like, oh man, let me tell you about the terrible thing that happened today, Cardinal Zin. Like, oh god, Silent Cleric, why? SG Black Plague says, look at me! Look at me, 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 look at me. Look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. God. Shut the God. Let me tell you all about my problems while you focus 100% on me. Right, precisely. I literally walked in and the first thing I said was I deadlifted 150 the other day. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that at all. We were talking about the gym, right? We were talking about the gym at the moment. The Dutch wear orange to represent the royalty from what I remember from your ex-girlfriend telling you. Ah, I see. This makes a little bit more sense now. It's like, what's the thing with the orange? Let's see here. Can I get a PlayStation card code? Damn, man, you can't. Sorry about that, but you can get that. Look, it's a ban. Sorry. All right, so you've seen them about half a dozen times live. They always put on a great show. Nice. I mean, I'm sure they do. I would like to see Muse live. That'd be great. That would be very fun, I think. What's up, Flounder? With a little dino dance. More skin to look at you. Wait, more skin? Are you like that, Kay? Like, be honest. Are you like that skin creature in Doctor Who that's like, moisturize me? Is that you? Is that you? Tell us about your first crush and how you made it so much more awkward. Oh. I mean, if you want to put that question in the Ask Me Anything questions channel in Discord, I may actually get to it. What am I saying, Zen? I'm saying that if you were any whiter, you'd be transparent. True story. Very true story. Zin, look at me. Look at me. There it is. Yeah. That looks more like an eyebrow rub than a head pat. Yeah. I know. It's relaxing for me, okay? I need to de-stress after hearing about everybody's problems, okay? Cleric says, it's like looking up a recipe and you have to read their life story when all you want is a cookie. Yeah, my favorite is like, this local grocery store is, this Costco-esque grocery store is having a big discount. And then you like click the link and it's like, oh. And it tells you all about Costco for like 18 paragraphs and you finally get to it. It's like, what the f the name of the grocer? I want to know, you know? Are you my mommy? I'm not your mommy. Can you get a PlayStation? You already have one. LMAO, nope. Just show more skin to look at you. Giggity. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Put that back on. This is, you're out of control. There you go. I sent you the concert that turned me into a Muse fan. Nearly 2 hours of greatness at Wembley Stadium in London. Dude, I bet it's awesome. I bet it is very awesome. Ah, I see. You sent me a YouTube link. Nice. You know, I always say this. Guy's a hell of a singer. The dude is a hell of a singer. Posture check. Okay, fine. Let's do it. Is that better? Is that better? You'll have to sub to his OnlyFans. Now, the cookbooks that have like 2 pages of story where the recipe came from, and it's like half a page recipe for a cookie. I know, I hate that shit. I hate that. Hate it.
All right. So what did I just add? Oh, I answered Gregory's question about behaviors that irritate me. All right. There's another one. Okay, here we go. More chicken. Is there anything that you think members of this community can do to help you other than monetarily? Oh, yeah. Big time. And I will tell you all about it in a moment when I'm not on fire. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, that's so hot. Dude, it's the spiciest. It was the spiciest one. And it's spicy. It's hot. All right. Here's the deal. The number one thing that anybody can do to help the stream is lurk. Period. Financial assistance is great, but lurks help so much. Really. They really, really do. If you are out there and lurking, what it does, chat, for those who aren't hip to how this all works, basically, the higher our average viewership, or the higher the number of viewers at the time, the farther up the page we get pushed. When you read the newspaper, what's the first thing that you see? The headline. Why? Because it's at the top. They even have a term for this. They say anything above the fold, right? If it's down here, you're not going to see. If it's up here, that's important, right? That's how that works. So above the fold is awesome. Below the fold is not awesome. And your lurks help push us further up each game directory and push us above the fold, the electronic fold. Basically, if you're not in the first 3 rows of a game's category, you're probably not going to be seen by anybody else. That's just like a casual, you know, oh, I like No Man's Sky. I'm going to click on that one and see who's playing. Like, you're never going to be, they're never going to see your stream because they're never going to find it, right? So that's really, really important. Seriously, a lurk is huge. Other things that you can do to help the stream, watch the YouTube content. You know? That helps. Comment, like, subscribe, share content. Word of mouth. Tell a gamer friend about this place. Hey man, I hang out a lot at this crazy weird guy's channel. Come check him out. Hell, even Fiesta Taco was like at work and said, "Hey doctor, look, it's Cardinal Zin, doctor that she works with." Like that's crazy, and it's very, very helpful because sometimes those people go, "Oh hey, that guy's cool. You know what? I will actually check him out. I will watch more." A lot of people won't. But they will never know unless they are presented with that option, right? Getting eyes on the stream is the hardest thing. But I think what we've got going on here is awesome. And once people are part of the community and they know all that it entails in terms of all the, you know, the doodads that we have to interact, just the perks for being like a subscriber. Like, think of how many channels have blurb. Right? They charge you for it on a per sound effect basis. I don't. It's free. Even for non-subs, it's free. You get all those sound effects. I've got like hundreds of them. Right? Hundreds. And it's still you know, it's still free. The other thing is, you know, subscribers get those, you get free takeovers, right? The takeover alerts.
You disgust me.
Thomas is Dr. Palmer. Thank you for the 49 biddies. That's me. That's literally me talking about the things I don't like in stream, right? And that's chat kicking me in the all right. I just immediately start scrolling, but I'm weird. Same with anything like a newspaper. You just start flipping pages. Well, you are a rarity, Nerps. Usually most people are drawn to one thing and they start reading that right away, usually above the fold, you know? So it's important. And, you know, another thing that you can do that really helps is to trigger... Hold on. Hold on. I got this. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second.
My nipples look like milk duds.
To trigger this thing. This thing right here makes us really stand out on the browsing page. Right? Especially when it's a contrasting color. Right? So this helps a lot, believe it or not. And silly stuff like that does too. The hollows in, the Game Boy camera, all that channel point stuff, it actually helps. It's like wearing a big red hat. It is. It is exactly like that. It is very attention grabbing, right? So it's really, really cool. Thanks again for the biddies. Tagash, not Tagash. You told your boss. We all watch. Me, myself, and I. What about making and sharing clips? Side-eye looks at my 168 clips of you. Yeah, I mean, that's great. Yeah, making and sharing clips is awesome. You know? It's great. I mean, if it's going to introduce them to what we do here and it's going to show them some of the best aspects of the stream, that's great. You know? So those are all things that people can do that that doesn't cost anything, right? And it really helps, like a ton. Like, so if you like this community, if you like what I'm doing here, you know, like, subscribe, share, lurk, all those things help so much. It's so much. So yes, those are good. And that, again, that's all free. It doesn't take any money at all to do any of those things.
We are
Right?
ventriloquists,
And buy the merch. What is that? Buy the merch.
And we practice every
The
day.
anime-ish t-shirt is super comfy.
But there is
Dude,
one thing that's for sure, my friends.
the quality of the merch quality is pretty high. Thank you for the 71 biddies, Tagash, not Tagash. What drew you in was the interactivity. You had served 20 plus 7 days streamers before you just stayed here. Yeah, and that's like part, I mean, that is really a big part of this community is the interactivity, right? I try to do stuff that's interactive, even if it's not like my custom stuff. I clearly prefer the custom stuff, but it's a lot of work to get one of those systems running, you know, in a different game. The beanie is super comfy too. It is. I agree 100%. It's great. So that's some stuff that you can do to help that doesn't cost anything and is always greatly appreciated. Like, I know like a number of the folks that just hang out in this chat all the time, like nonstop. Shout out to Nightbot. No, just kidding. I'm just kidding. Death Gods, Nerps, Gan the Grey, Mage Keltor. There are people who are just like almost always just hanging out in the chat, even when I'm not live. Trout. Seriously, I see you. I see you out there and I appreciate you. Right? That Tagash guy is right. I joined the stream for the first time with the Neebs raid. Yeah. Yeah, Neebs raid. That was a pretty epic day, actually. Pretty damn big raid. You've been watching me since before I started streaming. Creepy, but okay. Okay. Helping, mostly. All right. Mostly helping. A little creepy, but mostly helping, I think. I think. Once we get out all of the hidden cameras, everything will be okay. All right. Yeah, that is true. That is exactly what happened, right? Zintro got you. You were like, whoa! Awesome. It was worth hiring a professional voice actor for it then. Right? Thank you for just being awesome. Gash Not to Gosh says, waiting for him to make an extension, right? Sunday, we're gonna start doing some stuff on Sunday. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do on Sunday. I've got like some really low-hanging fruit ideas, but again, it's gonna require me to get like hooked up to like monitor the Twitch chat, and I'm not sure how I can do that from the HTML, CSS, JS side, because there are like no libs, right? So I'm not sure how I can like get into that and like monitor all that. I'm gonna have to figure that out. But that said, that will be something that we'll do on Sunday. So we'll take a look at it and see what the next steps are. And even if we don't get to any proper code, at least we'll have like a plan of action. And then it's to continue doing so, right? To continue doing this. And that may be something that we do. Like, it might be something where maybe on Sundays or some other day of the week when I'm live, maybe, or even like the early bird streams, I owe you 3 more of those, but like maybe after those 3 are done, maybe we just keep doing them and I use that for code time so that you guys see that it's happening and it's happening live on stream, you know? I don't know. Just an idea. I hope you don't find the camera you put in my bidet. Dang it. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to mess it up that bad. Sorry. I had Mexican yesterday. I'm just teasing. There's a library for it called TMI.js. Oh, really? Aha! The plot thickens. All right, so see, this is why I need awesome people in the chat like you guys, right? So maybe we can get TMI.js and we can start parsing some chat and doing some fun things with that. So, like, the goals that I had for this whole thing were like, hold on. Populate a list of chatters. Like, literally just get everybody that's in the chat. Get a list of them. Populate a list of this is on the GUI. Like, populate a list of chatters. Populate a list of values. Populate a field to insert a numeric value. And lastly, populate a list of currency types. So that way I could just be like person, amount, currency, send, and it does it in the chat for refund purposes. Right? So it would take the selections of what I have chosen from each of those columns or categories, and it would create a command out of it and send the command. Right, what's currently going on? We're doing an Ask Me Anything with spicy hot wings. Words. Lots of words. It means Twitch messaging interface or something. Okay, cool. Has anyone asked how old I am? No, I would not reveal that. You can ask me anything except for that. I would just tell you redacted years old anyway. Haha. Haha. All right. So what's next? AMA questions. Where are you at? Good Lord. There they are. Older than dirt was confirmed though. Gregory asks, most of us know what behaviors in a multiplayer game with you annoys you, like spoilers, being dragged through content, etc. What are behaviors that make the game more enjoyable for you? These are the behaviors that make a game more enjoyable for me. As a streamer, I always say that there are 2 types of people that I play games with online. People that know how to play with a streamer and people that don't. And it's a little different from when you play on your own, right? A lot of people want to go on stream and they want a glory hound, and I hate that. It's another attention-seeking behavior that I'm just not a fan of. where it's like, oh, look at me, look at all the cool things I got, look at how much better I'm doing than the streamer, etc., etc. It's just like, it's a dick measuring contest I don't want to get into, and I don't care to. That said, one thing that I do really like is like when people that I play with let me proceed with the content at my own pace. They let me lead it. They let me lead the pace. I am the pace car, and sometimes I am slow, and that's okay. Sometimes I'm the pace car, and sometimes I am fast, and that is also okay. It's on the folks that play with me that want to be like the wingman types in these scenarios to keep that pace, you know, whether it is slow or fast. And sometimes that can be frustrating. Like I openly admit and understand that it can be frustrating because sometimes people end up waiting around. Sometimes people like feel like they're being rushed by me because I'm being impatient or I'm trying to do something. There's usually a reason why I'm trying to do something. Like I'm trying to push through a certain segment before a certain time, or I know that we're coming up against a hard break and we're trying to do something before then. Or, you know, this is the last day that I can focus on this particular content and I'm trying to get through it as quickly as possible. And so there are a lot of things that I'm thinking about outside of just like enjoy the game. Because again, I'm not a gamer that plays games and gets paid to play games. I'm a streamer, you know, I'm a streamer, and that is different. And again, I really, as a person, I have not played like a game offline that's like not related to stream content in a long time. I'm thinking about when the last time I played something that wasn't like related to the stream. Dude, I honestly, I can't even remember. Like that's how long it's been, chat. Like it's probably been like, no joke, like years, probably. Like I only play the things that are on stream. It's been a long time. So other things that make the game enjoyable for me, when folks that I play with anticipate my needs but don't overstep bounds. So that's like it's a delicate, it's a bit of a tightrope act, you know. It's like one of these things where it's like, oh, we're trying to build this thing, you know, like we need this and this and this, and then the person comes up and says, I have all the things. Like that's just annoying because like that takes the challenge out, and I hate that. But like the frustrating thing is like, dude, if only we had some more hardwood or something, it would be fine. And then you hear somebody pipe up and say, hey, I found a place where there's a ton of hardwood over here. Awesome. Love that. Love that. Okay, that's really great. So it's one of those things where it's like, it's just hard to tell sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. Other behaviors that make the game enjoyable for me. When people help each other. When people help each other. Like, say I was playing a game with, like, Gregory and Fisher, and Gregory's helping Fisher, or Fisher is helping Gregory. That is awesome, because that's a very, very good example of why our community is strong and awesome. And then that's there on the stream for everybody to see. And then that person who's in the chat who goes, oh, well, I was thinking that I might not be very good at this game, but if I've got really supportive, nice people to play with, you know what? I'm going to give it a try today. You know? That's great. That's really, really great. And that's another way that you can, like, kind of help the stream without any sort of monetary commitment. Right? You looked up how old Dirt is. 3.9 billion years old. Damn. He's not old enough to collect SS yet. You liked me opening portals to places for you. Well, yeah, that was a little different. Yeah, because we were pushing through that end game content, right? Trying to push through it and just get it done. Again, sometimes like the writing is on the wall with a run. You know, it's like, man, we're just too strong. It's like there's no fun in the integration for chat anymore because we're just so OP, and like to tune it any stronger would just be insane. It doesn't make any sense. It wouldn't work. So there's a lot of that.
like where we'll just push through to the end and just like, okay, we're getting to the end here. Let's go and wrap up the content. And that's kind of like Gregory. That's what happened with Abiotic Factor. Like Gregory's like, why didn't you wait for me, Zin? What the we had played way too long, way too many days. And at that point, literally, it was starting to make me feel guilty that we had played so long and this, focusing on this one game. Because I actually thought that Abiotic Factor was like a 20 to 25 hour game. I did not think that it was a 125 hour game. Nothing prepared me for the duration of that or length of the game. Like it is crazy long. And you could play so much longer than we did. You absolutely could. Right? That's right. Like making me the only one with the keypad decoder in AB. That was a good thing. That was a very, very good thing for the content. This is something that I hate. So it's not really your question, but like I'm going to flip it. So it's the inverse. Okay. So that is, I really like when people that I am playing with include me in progression content moments. So like if I'm like in the base and like sorting boxes because a troll just destroyed everything, but somebody else is like, hey, we're over here killing the boss and it's going really well. It's like, dude, chat wants to see that. Chat wants to see that. You know, that's why they're here. They want to see that moment. And you're robbing them of that. You know? Now you watch because YouTube is the best. What is that's where you're watching now? Yeah, I got you. So yeah, I think for me, those are some of the things that really make things enjoyable. Just understanding that I am a streamer and it is a different pace. Helping each other a lot. That's very good. Including me in any sort of progression based content and kind of waiting for me. That kind of goes into the pace car analogy too. It's like really, it's like follow the leader in this particular case. It's like, help me out, assist me with what the task that I'm doing. It's like, man, I need to go gather a bunch of wood to do this thing. I love when people are like, okay, let's go. And we all go together and we're all chopping down the wood and stuff. It's great. Like, remember in the game that shall not be mentioned when we would dig like the whole stream to flatten out the land to prepare for like a giant town building, right? Those moments are awesome. It was at times tedious, but the fact that we were all working together on a common goal was really awesome. Right? Honestly, when I've played Zomboid with you, I've actually been productive. Most Zomboid saves I have, I just do nothing. Yeah, so that, I mean, that's good, right? Priority isn't performing in the game, it's entertaining people. Exactly. And so like that's why I never mind that I die. I don't care. I don't care that I die. I die 100 times a night. It's no big deal. California says probably doodle jump. But not when I was uber ridiculous and MC, sad face. But not what? Oh, when like, oh, I see what you're saying. Like that was not a helpful thing. No, because it robs chat of the joy of integration, right? That's why Minecraft is so hard to balance, especially with multiplayer. With multiplayer and with mods, it's just like I've tried my very best to do what I could with our last like mod pack build to make what I thought is like a balanced pack as best I could. But there's no way around it. And especially that one mod that has the skill tree. Dude, it just makes you so OP. It's so insane how OP that is. Yeah. Cleric says, I always try to help the streamer to make the stream more enjoyable for the viewers. Heck yeah. Brenda says, I'm taking notes. As she says, unless you're building a monstrosity in Conan, then you pretty much need everyone consistently smelting. Yeah, or constantly smelting. Yeah, and again, like that's fun too. Like when you're working on a big project together, I love that. I love that. For someone who preaches a lot of help, you sure do have a lot of unhelpful commands. Speaking of which, PZ battery. What is that?
Oh crap, I guess I have to be nice to Fisher. That's why I have tried playing some of the games the community has played, is because we help each other. Like Conan, for instance, is a great game. It's a game that I'd normally not play myself. Exactly. But you know that in this community, that it doesn't matter. We'll help you out if you're struggling with something, or if you don't understand something, we'll help you understand it. You know, at least as best we can, because some of us are not good with that either. But it's fine. Like, we together, apes strong, right? That's why you love Zomboid. You literally can't be too strong. Yeah. Sirix says Abiotic Factor was an unexpectedly long game. It really was. I did not expect that, but like once we were in it, I was like, dude, we got to commit. We got to see through, right? I know that, Zin. I didn't think at any time that you should wait on me. Oh, got you. Yeah, of course. Yeah. No, I get it. I do not accuse. Make scalable integration, but then global redeems would just hit certain less experienced players too hard. That's exactly it, Nerps. It's like, how do you, without a duplex method of communication between the server and the front end, like, you really don't know what the level of the player that you're attacking is, right? And so it becomes really hard to kind of scale. Like, I even thought about this, like, I was thinking about like a card karma for Minecraft, right? And I actually have it planned. I have like a whole thing where I've planned out all the actions. But one of the things that I was thinking about is, like, I wanted people to like level up, right? It's like, but the levels, I wanted them to have meaning. So like, it's like, if you level up, like, is there a way to make your mob stronger? Like, oh, that would be cool. Like, if you have a level 2, it gets a little more HP, or level 3, and it maybe gets a little bit of extra attack power, or level 4, and maybe it gets more defense. And, you know, by the time you hit level 30, you know, maybe there's a lot of random stuff that's tacked on because of it, right? I don't know. Like, I just think that it's super hard to scale it and to know exactly what you're doing. And, you know, like, what happens now that you're level 30? You did all that work, and now we're going to start a new game of Minecraft, and you can spawn in this absolute, like, mega Chad zombie that one-shots everybody for, like, an hour. You know? There are problems with integration that make it really hard to play. And it's like I said, I think that there needs to be a balance. And again, Voided and I were talking about this when he was here. There needs to be a balance between the person who just spent money getting a good value for what they just paid for, and also, like, not derailing the stream or derailing the entertainment of the stream. And sometimes running in and dying and 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 running in and dying over and over and over again, sometimes that can be entertaining. But if that is all your stream is for hours on end, day after day, that is not entertaining, right? And so it needs to be a little bit of a balance. You know, if I were going to make my own game, it would definitely have some sort of limiting factor, or I don't want to say like a diminishing returns after each kill or something, but something similar to that, something like it. Because sometimes it just gets a little crazy. It's like, okay, I've been dying to this boss now for 2 hours. This is not fun for me, and it's not fun for chat because it's not fun for me now. You know, because I've just been going on for too long. Right? Your package should be arriving on the 2nd. Nice. Good, Melissa. I hope you enjoy it. Gregory says, chat wants to see that because chat wants to make it not go well. I mean, that's exactly it. But there needs to be, there still does need to be a balance between getting things done and having fun, right? Or chat having their fun. Zin's posse loves following him. You remember that you were hoping to join in on that process, but it wasn't meant to be. That process, you mean the town the town building that day. That was, yeah, because that was like right when you started to join the community, right, WeatherWolf? Like right when all the shit hit the fan with TFP, right? That last multiplayer town we were building, that freaking mountain. I know, it's crazy. Cisco's RPG was actually a good start for forcing group progression with the crafting skills, but it still just wasn't enough. Those specialized skills had to be made more required to progress. I'm not sure I'm following that last sentence, Nerps. Help me out there. Those specialized skills had to be made more required. Oh, meaning that they weren't as optional. Like they needed more mandatory content to progress, to actually do progression. I could see what you mean there. The Minecraft mod that made things more difficult the further from spawn worked really well for a while. Yes, it sure did. Is chat behind or something? Not really. I am just taking my sweet time getting through all these. You did a lot of talking. He's catching up on chat. I am. Random question. If you were on Hot Ones, what wing level would you go for the milk on? The first one. Since trying to catch up. -1. Yep, there we go. Thanks, Cremento and Gregory. Yes. Even in the Cisco server, some people already couldn't survive what chat was spawning. Right. Sits down for the interview before they get the mic on. You got to ask for the milk. That's right. That's me. You're in a class for Python. You're excited to learn how to print hello world. I believe in you. You can do it. Gregory says, nah, it's fine. For us, at least. Yes, that's about how it'd go. Yeah, with the milk. How long you been at this? So these are extracurricular. But outside of the AMA questions channel of Discord. If you have questions that you want answered during this, I'll gladly do. I'm going to answer this one. This is a freebie because it's like a 2-second question or answer. And that is, I've been doing this for 6 years, 4 months, and 13 days. 6 years, 4 months. Sorry, 6 years, 5 months, and 13 days. Death loops need an endpoint. I can imagine it would be frustrating for you, and we'd see that. Yeah, exactly. They're just like, there needs to be like some sort of limit where it's like, okay, I've died to the Titan 80 times now. Maybe we can move on. But again, it's like, it's hard because you don't want to shortchange the person who paid, $20 for the Titan, right? But I think if you've had an hour and a half of like steady content, me trying to go and like kill the big bad here, and I'm just dying nonstop for all that time, so is everybody else. Seems a fair trade, right? You tried to help. You let everyone use all your crafting tables. They could get some good stuff too. Thank you for the lurk. You like they make the challenges so strong that you have to have a high level weapon crafter, or high level potion crafter, or high level armor crafter, right? Yeah, when you were digging out the mountain, that's when I joined. I was waiting for tax season to end first at the time, and then something else happened between then and the TFP happened. Got you. Right. Gregory says, math is hard. That's right. Do you have a favorite Chuck Tingle book? All right. I'm going to leave that one for Discord. 6 years and still no sponsor. Hire me. I'll get you one. I accept payments in bits of string or pesto. No, it's not true. We have a couple of sponsors. So we got VELZTORM, built with purpose and built for you. VELZTORM custom desktops. Check them out today. And of course, our favorite server host, Aclees. They are the best server host around, period. Hands down. Not even a question. Not even a question. I have used all of the services, and Aclees is the best one. All right, next question. Thank you for all those, Gregory. From Chaotic Shredder, what would you prefer to eat if you had to pick between dry frozen durian and a can of Surströmming? Durian. Death Gods. How many licks does it take you to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? And is that a constant number for you? I have no idea. I can't count past 10. Joke's on you. I can't math. Sorry for that. Oh, God, that's hot. Oh, God. Holy. Only 10. Not great, not terrible. I love the Chernobyl reference. I don't know. I don't know, Cremento. I don't know. All right, Cyric asks, is it spelled gray with an A or gray with an E? Gray with an E, and fight me. If you spell gray with an A, no way. Gray is spelled with an E, you heathens. Oh my god. This one wing is like so sauced up. It's so spicy. Oh. Ooh. That is ridiculous. What do you guys think? Is it gray with an A or gray with an E? How do you spell gray, chat? That's my question for you. That is very warm. Gray with an A. Heathens. Gray with an A is not okay. Gray with an E is fine by me. All right. Well, then I'm an American, okay? I'm proud to be an American. Oh god, that's so friggin' hot. Okay, dude, I can barely think about these questions because I'm like, my mouth is on fire right now. Okay. Voided Pigeon asks, with no question mark, Odysseus. Odysseus. You know what's so funny is because I learned about Odysseus at a most inopportune time, I don't even remember what Odysseus is. That's how bad that is. I feel like I need a do-over, okay? But just for me, on my side. All right. Voided Pigeon asks, and if you didn't get any of that, chat, that's fine. You weren't supposed to. It's fine. Voided Pigeon asks, is your love for soda an immutable characteristic? Yes. We call it addiction. All right. But yes. Gray is the standard in American English, while gray is the standard in British English and other Commonwealth countries. Right. Yeah. But which one came first? Gray was gray in England before it was ever gray here. Right. I'm a big... so I had a character and their name was Gray Sylph, and it was with an E, not with an A. And that is why I will still maintain until I put both of my feet into the grave. It's Gray with an E. I don't care if I'm right or not. In my mind, I am. All right, so if you have questions, chat, remember, Discord. There's the Discord. There's a channel, the Ask Me Anything AMA questions channel under the stream stuff header. We're getting down there, so if you put some questions in there, they might actually get read. Okay, we're really close. WeatherWolf4 asks, so read can be read or read. However, I cannot breed my bread. Oh, how English crumbles. Well, speaking of bread, what is your favorite type? What is my favorite type of bread? Let me tell you. Garlic bread. Garlic bread. Garlic bread is probably my favorite of all the breads. I mean, garlic bread is pretty awesome. Let's be honest, right, chat? It's pretty freaking good. It's pretty freaking good. All right, but actually, like, actual bread, I'm like a sourdough guy. I like sourdough bread, especially for, like, a nice grilled cheese sandwich, right? It's so good. So good. Ever have garlic bread made with garlic sourdough? Garlic sourdough? I don't know. I don't think so. Sounds like it'd be great, though. I bet it's great. Avoided Pigeon says Pazzo bread. Pazzo bread's pretty good. It is pretty good. Not my favorite, though. Not my favorite. You know, honestly, if I'm talking about like any sort of cinnamony thing, or any sort of bread type thing, cinnamon infused breads are pretty epic. But raisins are disgusting, so don't at me, all right? I know Gregory's gonna refute this, but it's just the truth. They're just terrible. They're tiny little purple. All right. Neither spelling of the word gray came first. Rather, both originated from the same Old English, with gray being the older spelling and the dominant form in British and Commonwealth English. Well, wait. Neither came first, but then it says the Old English one was first. That's the older spelling. The older spelling. That's the one that came first. That's the one that came first. But granted, I don't spell color C-O-L-O-U-R because I'm not fancy. All right. I'm not going to go color my armor. It's like, it's not good. It's not good. That's weird. Gray and gray in Middle English. Interesting. Later adopted. Gray was later adopted. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I appreciate the history lesson on this. 700 CE. Okay. Stuffed cheese garlic bread. All right, well, if we're gonna go that route, then pizza is my favorite bread. All right. If it's anything, if we're just gonna go full loosey-goosey on this, then pizza is my favorite bread. Not Pazzo, pizza. All right. French bread pizza is pretty good though too. Yeah, it is. You like raisins, but not in bread. Exactly. Cyric, raisins are like fine on their own. It's like something I'll eat once in a great while. I don't love them. It's just kind of like okay, well, you wanted a snack and all that your great, you know, Auntie Mildred has is a box of Sun-Made raisins that's 5 years old. Okay, got it. That's what I'm having then. All right, once I can get them out of the box, it's fine. But really, it's not something I seek out. But yeah, having raisins in bread, like, I'm very like texture sensitive when it comes to foods. So it's like, if there's something that's like primarily crunchy and then it's got like a weird like paste in the middle, that's weird. Likewise, if something is like really soft and it's got like crunchy bits in the middle, that seems weird. It's like, why are people like obsessed with the idea of mixing textures together? It's just weird. It's just weird to me. I don't know. So like having bread that has like little explosive bits of raisiny, you know, junk in it, I'm not a fan of that. Raisins and oatmeal cookies are why I have trust issues. Rear Tech, that's right. 100%, dude. It's like, oh, that's a delicious cookie. Oh no. Why? Why would you try to sneak this in? Why? Yeah, it's not good. When Pigs Fly Bakery has a spinach, onion, and garlic ciabatta right now. Interesting. It sounds like I would try that, but I'm not sure if I would like it, but I would try it. Clearly you aren't fancy enough. Get some color in your life. That's right. Avoided Pigeons says sandwich. Sandwich, that's my favorite type of bread, yeah. Pizza and tacos are your favorite breads. There you go. Tacos / burritos. You don't like raisins at all? You know what? I'm finally caught up on chat. Woohoo, I did it. All right. Next question.
I know it's a bit early to be worried about, but what kind of work does this potential new house need? All right, let me have a little bite here. A lot, but let me get into it. Paint for sure. There's a lot of sheetrock that needs to be painted. I don't mind painting at all. It's fine. It's fine. Sanding, I'm not a fan of because it's just such a mess. You know, when you have to, you know, you got to sand everything before you paint, you know, and it sucks. Got to make sure it's all wiped down before you start putting on the primer. It sucks. It sucks. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's super time consuming. But, you know, this is now going to be my house. If, in fact, the agreement is accepted. We'll see, though. Yeah, it's very, very interesting. I don't know. We'll see what they say. They may come back and say no. I don't know. I don't know what will happen. Brutek says, I hope the house happens. You've worked hard and I think you've earned it. Thank you, man. That really means a lot. That really means a lot. And I appreciate it. As we get closer to whenever this actually materializes, if it does, I'll probably hold like some very limited time fundraiser for like closing costs, basically. And we'll do that. But otherwise, it's just stream as normal, right? The only thing that I'm concerned about, really, actually, the one thing that I'm concerned about with this is that there will be a stream disruption. I'm gonna try to make it as limited as possible, but I mean, moving house from one place to another, that takes time. You know, getting the internet services set up at the new place, it's gonna take time. And I hope that I can do it as quickly as possible, and that everything is reliable right out of the gate. But I don't know. I mean, I have no idea what I'm walking into. That said, I really hope that there's a minimal disruption. Delays and time off are going to be inevitable. Yeah, I mean, I just think about, like, how the hell can I do what I'm doing right now and then also, like, try to, like, program things in my off time and, you know, do shorts and YouTube content and then also, like, hack. You know, like, it's a lot. It's a lot of stuff to do at the same time. So if I don't think I've ever truly asked for help from this community and said, hey, I really need your help. But one thing that I would ask of folks is just, if I do get an agreement, just to have some patience with me, because there probably will be some delays. I might be late, things like that, as I'm trying to get this sorted out. And B, you know, to consider monetarily donating towards that, you know, because there's going to be days where I'll be off, so it will be like an income loss, basically, but also to help with closing costs. You know, it's like it's a big one. And in return, I promise you, nice content continuation and hopefully even some better content, because like I said, you know, Jonathan Koch had asked earlier today, does it have a whoopie pie kitchen, is what he asked, right? Because he wants that whoopie pie stream to happen. And it does. It does have a kitchen that I can do a whoopie pie stream from. There's actually a very nice big counter, and I can do all the baking, mixing stuff on there with a camera. There's room for a camera, tripod, like the whole 9 yards. And then just throw it in the oven. Boom.
Don't forget to run Ethernet for all the streaming. Well, hell yeah. Ethernet, for sure. Will I be stuck using Spectrum? Yes, sadly. But the good news is I should be on a different node. I should be on a different node, for sure. So we'll see. Spectrum's DAA upgrade is coming. Is that like dead awful? Spectrum's dead awful upgrade is coming. Full duplex over cable. Well, that's good. Live stream painting the house. I'd watch paint dry. Not a bad idea, to be honest. Real life streams where we keep him company while he paints. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I gotta see what all is possible, and I do know this. Like, I've got a mic. It is a Rode travel mic, and it's like it just clips here. Like with like a magnetic clip, you put the magnet inside, and it will just like it will hold through fabric, like a thin fabric. So like I don't think the microphone would be a problem. The problem is really the camera. But good news, TimSpeedle actually connected with me after the last time that he was here. We talked a little bit about an iPhone. He has like an old iPhone, and so he said he would send that to me. And the reason that that's really great is, first of all, I only have Androids because I'm not an iPhone guy at all, and haven't been for many, many decades. So the iPhone has a basically camera over IP functionality that, as long as I can get the delay of my microphone and the camera synced up, it would actually be pretty good, I think, because then I can just use it wirelessly. Like, now it's just a wireless camera that I can bring wherever I need it. And that makes things like doing stuff in the kitchen, doing stuff outside of the streaming area easier. Right? So, really, really cool. Find me on LinkedIn if you want, and I can help find out if/when fiber is coming to that area. Our mutuals, J and R, can verify that you're safe. Of course, dude. Of course, yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm not that worried about it, Rutek. Like, if it happens, great. Right now, I've got the 1 gigabit plan, and that's plenty. I just wish that it had more on the upside. And I know that once fiber does come through, if it comes through, that will be great. Because, like you said, it will be full duplex. Like a gig up, a gig down. Sweet. That's all I care about is the upside. Right. DAA will do that too. Right. Perfect. He said many decades, so he has to be at least 20 years old. Kitty cam? You know, that's something that we could do. Like, with a camera just being plugged in, with a phone just being plugged in, it could be a constant, always on kitty camera, like right over the areas where they sleep, right over their food. You know, it could be one of those things where it's just there all the time. You know, depending on how it all works. And I'm not sure if I could get that, like, I guess I could like upload it to like, I could always have it on like Discord or something, maybe, where it's like constantly streaming it to Discord or something. But I don't know. I don't know if I want a camera running 24/7 in any part of my house, to be honest with you. But during streams, at least, that would be something that I would absolutely consider. Like, have a camera that you can see the cats. GoPro kitty cam, exactly. All the kitooms, yeah. Admiral says purr. Okay, I say purr back to Admiral. He seems a very chill dude, by the way. You don't think that many people will care that there's a bit of disruption. It's a big moment for you, Zin, and you should enjoy it a bit. Yeah, I mean, yes, but also, like, I still suffer from, you know, the guilt, the overwhelming and unrelenting guilt of Catholicism. So it's like every day that I'm not on stream where I should be, it's like this anvil on my back that I'm carrying around all day, you know? It's rough. It's rough. It makes me feel miserable. Like, this is how bad it is, man. Like, sometimes, like, I'll be like, today is my one day off, and it's like the day that you said, Zin, take the day off, and it's like I'm doing things that aren't stream related, and it's like I feel so bad that I'm not doing anything stream related that I end up like guilting myself into doing something stream related. Can you replay stuff that we watch? What do you mean? Can I replay stuff that you watch? There's a lot of different meanings to a lot of those words. Can you be more specific? Can I do like a rebroadcast? You can. You can do a rebroadcast. Like, this is a previously recorded live stream, and it's now just a rebroadcast of a former stream. Sure, could do that. Could also do a thing where it's like, actually, I think it's really brilliant. But, you guys know the other big red hat man on Twitch, Dr. Gluon? He did something that was incredible. Super smart. I was like, oh, damn, that's such a good idea. I definitely need to take that. And that is, he recorded himself as if he was streaming. And he played things offline. And then he saved that content so that when he was taking a vacation, every night there was still a stream. And it was all new content to everybody. It's just that he wasn't able to interact live. Because, obviously, pre-recorded. I think that's really smart. That's a great way to do it. So, I think for me, if I were ever going to do something, you know, like if I were going to take another trip to, say, Japan, I would definitely do that. I would definitely do that. You know, something like that. Card is in a toxic, abusive relationship with streaming confirmed, right? My brain, it's tired. My point is that I'd tune in to support. Yeah, absolutely. I get it. And thank you very much for that. Yeah. Like a rerun of a playlist. Ooh. That isn't what I meant to do, although it is a really good, nice message. Thank you. Like a rerun of a playlist of games you have played while you move. Right. Exactly. Like, oh, here's that RPG that I've been meaning to play. And now you get to see me play it for the first time live. But pre-recorded. Smooch, what's up? Welcome on in. So we're doing Ask Me Anything spicy wings time is what's up. So Zephyrus also asked about, like, what other work does this potential new house need? So, hey, if you want to ask like a legit question though, guys, Discord is the place to do it. There's an AMA-questions channel under the stream stuff header. If you put it in there, I will likely get to it. So, Zephyrus had asked about what kind of work does the potential new house need. So, it definitely needs paint. The deck, it needs some help. It needs some very serious help, and to not violate multiple OSHA violations. That's what it needs, or code violations. That's what it needs. It's not so good. Like, literally, like, there was one 2x4 that was being used as a railing that was like cupped and curling up like this. Like, it was literally like cupped the top of it, and it ran the entire way, this railing, and it was held in by two nails. One was one nail and the other one was up out of the wood like this long, sticking up out of the 2x4. And I'm like, you know what, I'm just not gonna walk on those stairs. I'm like, look, real estate lady, you might weigh like 160, but that ain't me, so I'm just not gonna walk on there. Okay, so pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. So that's like another big one. Other things, just like the basic stuff. It really needs a good deep clean. The floors are wood, but it's old, and so it probably could stand to be like sanded and refinished. That's a huge project. That's a huge project. That's not something you do really unless you have some experience. But yeah, it's like, I think that if you do like some deep cleaning, even like a really good deep like floor scrubbing, it's gonna look a lot better. Yeah, that's like a professional thing. You like, I have done floor sanding before, and it is not something that you really want to mess around with. It's rough. It is really rough. So like when I ran my LAN center, before I opened it, the floors were hardwood and it was really gross. Like the floors were almost like gray because it was so much like just nasty on them, and they were pine. And so it's a soft wood to begin with. And yeah, I mean, who makes a pine hardwood floor? That's not a hardwood. Like who would do this? The answer is people who are cheap. And so like, you know, sanding that down was a nightmare, and I had to hire some people to help out, and it was a friggin' process, man. And even then, it didn't go super well. Did it just chip out a lot? No chipping out. It's just that it was really gross. It was really gross. Like when we did it, I think we put like, I want to say it was like 4 coats of like shellac or polyurethane on there. Yeah, dude, it was not good. It was really not good. This is like an old like trading post at one point. And it was like, yeah, it was not good. It was not good at all. Yeah. Really rough. Really rough. So I don't want to take that on necessarily by myself. There are some rugs in the bedrooms. I think that taking those up and putting in, you know, like some hardwood or something would be a good idea. And it seems to be like a big project that will make a big difference in the vibe of the room, but not so big that like I'll want to cry after trying to take it on. You know what I mean? So I think that that's probably like a good Cardinal Zin size job, is like replacing the floor in like one of the bedrooms. So we got to like pull out the rug, throw that out, clean it up, and then install some hardwood, right? That'll be good. You know, asbestos tile is both durable and timeless. And fireproof. You have a pawn. It's the one with the neon green hair. That's right. The one that is constantly trying to take us to Flavortown. Yeah, you're a big DIY guy, but there are some things you won't try yourself. Yeah, that would be one of them. I having started to do it myself, I would not ever really want to do that again. And I think trying to get an area of this size that this floor encompasses, like, refinished, it would be really expensive, I think. I think it would be really expensive. So, I think the biggest things are going to be paint, redoing the trim, because the trim's just all beat up. And it's a really cheesy style, too, man. They literally took, like, I don't know, like, the literal trim boards that are, like, I don't know what they are, 2 by half an inch, 2 inch by 1/2 inch, you know? And they just run them. And instead of, like, this is how bad it is. Like, on the windows, like, the vertical part, when the horizontal part comes across it, they didn't even line it up so it's, like, a perfect square. They let the horizontal part go out, like, an extra 1.5 inches on either side. It's like, that just looks messy and sloppy. I don't know. Like, I don't like that very much. So, we shall see. Again, I don't know. But, yeah. Maybe they'll accept it. Maybe they won't. I mean, if they don't, it just means more looking. More waiting, really. Because right now, I looked earlier to see if there was anything else that's, like, within my feasible price range. There's nothing, dude. It's so expensive in this area of Maine right now, and it just keeps getting worse That's why I finally just said, you know what? I got to get into something, because if I don't, I won't. Because the prices just keep going up, 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 up. It's like, holy hell. Like, I told you, in Cumberland County, which is one of the 2 southern Maine counties, the median price was $600,000. And the average home cost now for an average family in Maine is $415,000. That's crazy. That's so crazy. So it's rough. So Rutek is a Mainer as well and says, our house has doubled in value since we bought it in 2012. Crap is insane. Right. So I want to be on board for the next doubling. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be like throwing more money into the fire pit of renting. Like, I'm done with that. Really, I'm done with it. Dude, when I got this letter right here, chat, that was it. Saying that the rent was going up $100 extra a month starting on November 1st for me, for my portion. Nah, bro. I'm done. Your rent can go down to $0. How about that? Also, all other houses have doubled in value too. So, have you made money? I mean, not unless you sell and then don't live in a house. Maybe you live in a really sophisticated cardboard box. Yeah, that's the dream. Rutex says, nope, it cost me a little more. Yeah, it's crazy, right? Okay. Next one. So yeah, I'd say, just to recap, it's like paint, the deck, trim sucks, bedrooms have gross carpet. That's like it. I think those are like the main things. Otherwise, pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, versus people out the market, you have kept up with the market. Yeah. You can either fix a home up or let it fall down all around you, right? You got to win the raffle or Zin shows mercy and puts you in willingly. All right, so next question is, why do we no longer have McDonald playgrounds? And that is because voided pigeons exist. That is why. Gonna set up an Amazon wish list or something? Like for like housewarming gifts or something? Is that what you're saying, Rutech? Home Depot, whatever. So, oh god, that's so hot. Oh my god. I had a lot of clients that would simply go into Google to find out what the maximum home value they could buy, and then they go to Zillow and search for that price, aka house rich, money poor. Fools. Yeah, dude. I do not want to be house poor. I do not want to be a house poor. Definitely not. I'm not about that life. Like people who they have such a high mortgage that they have no money, right? I don't want that to be me. Like I can't do that. I'm not willing to take on that level of risk. That's a risk. And like people don't understand it. They're so financially illiterate that they do not understand what they're getting into. Right? So as far as the Amazon wish list, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do, depending on what happens here, once I have like a closing date, once I know that something is a sure thing, I will set up a day and we'll do like a big fundraiser. And that money is going to cover a couple of different things. It will cover time away from the stream because I will need some. It will cover closing costs, part of them, right? Those are the big things. And as far as like, you know, upgrades to the house or fixing things or painting and stuff like that, dude, I'd love to do some stuff on stream for you guys or on YouTube, like make a YouTube video. Hey, I'm gonna show you guys today I'm painting the wall. Here we go, time lapse. You know, like it's fine. That'd be fun. That'd be great. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that needs doing. Like, there's a lot. A big fun razor. Keep it away from voided. What is that? Special instructions to Amazon. Do not put package under the bathroom window. It belongs at the front door. Drew Tierman says, trust me, once you move in, you're going to spend several months being like, ooh, I need this for the house. Ooh, I need this for the house. Ooh. Dude, I'm sure that's a thing. Yeah, it's like a... I mean, even just like seeing it, I'm like, oh, you know, it'd be great. It would be this, you know, like, yeah. Does the new house allow for integrations? Only during the holidays. Integration lights, okay, on the outside of the house. But everybody can see your beautiful creations, chat. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I probably, just to be fully transparent with you guys, I wouldn't feel comfortable showing the exterior of my house just because I would be afraid that somebody would geolocate me and, you know, hide in my trash and wait for me to strike, you know, or something weird like that. You know, there's a lot of weird people on the internet, and you can never know what anybody's motives really are or how crazy somebody might actually be. And so I'm just going to play that one close to the chest on this, in this particular instance. And we'll probably not be showing the exterior of the house at all. So, you know, interior, that might be a little bit different. You know, like, I'm willing to share some of the interior of the house, for sure. Keg says, what are you talking about? I'm in your trash watching you right now. Get out of there, you dirty trash bag. Right where he belongs. That's why everyone needs to know that 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington, D.C. is his new address. El Presidente. I will accept nothing else. That is the honorific with which you must address me. Tip number 2. Cash offers are a lot more attractive than any lending. Come pre-qualified cash equivalent, but have liquidity to act quick as opposed to any delays. Most real estate takes 60 to 90 days for funding to take place. Sure, okay. I hear you. Okay. I do not have hundreds of thousands of dollars in liquid cash. That is not something that I have, but it is a good tip, a very good tip for somebody who may have that. That is not me though, so it is going to be very traditional in that sense. So, you know, I might end up being able to afford the place, or get the place rather, like get accepted by the sellers or not. I don't know. I did go slightly over asking. So we'll see. Here's 2 tricks to the trade. Offer the agent to work both ends of the deal. Be the agent to both the buyers and the sellers. They get 6% instead of 3%, and they work to get the best deal for both people as opposed to just the seller. That sounds like a conflict of interest to me. How can you get the best deal for both parties? You can't have, I mean, honestly, that's a little strange to me. Right? Like, how can you work both ends of a deal? I don't know. That sounds sketchy to me, Delathor. I don't know. Do you really trust somebody to work both sides? Like what are they, fucking Nicolas Cage and Lord of War? Like, what is this? You trust that guy? I don't. I don't trust that guy. It's the gray area of real estate market. Frowned upon, sure, but it is helpful for buyers to offer. Got you. I see. In terms of like getting accepted for a deal. Personal furry to the president confirmed. What is that? Spiritual advisor to the president confirmed. Is the inside much like your parents' old house? Good long corridors. Oh yeah, dude. So Kirkies is referencing my parents' old house, where literally the bathroom, it was like, this is like the bathroom, right? There's like a vanity, a shower, and then like for whatever reason, like over here where the window is, there's a giant hallway that goes this way, like literally 8 feet, and there's a toilet at the end. It's like the secret toilet. This is like the when you really gotta go toilet, you know? It's like I'm going to have a few moments and they're going to be very shameful. And so I don't want anybody to know. So I've got to go into the secret toilet area. That was one of the toilets that was in this house. And the reason that it ended up that way is it was just supposed to be like a little bump out. And it was just like beyond, like just behind the closet, you know? But
this is what happens when your contractor takes the construction loan disbursements and decides to buy cocaine with them instead. It was a really great time. The 80s. You should try it out sometime, Chad. Dude, seriously, it was really rough. They the parents really got hosed over on that, and they sued the guy, and literally the only thing that he had that was worth a damn was tools. And you know, they had a settlement against him, and you know, he got his wages garnished for like a million billion years, but it was like drops in a bucket compared to what he still owes them to this day. So pretty rough. Math: 3% on 100K versus 6% on 80K. Sure. Yeah, okay. Put 3 doors between that toilet and the rest of the bathroom, and then tell people the designer liked Taco Bell. This toilet hallway needs to be twice as long. Yeah, that's the guy. He's like, you know what? You're on to something here, but we got to double this. We got to double this up. That's right. 2 times. 2 times for the times where you 2, okay? 80s, the greatest decade ever. You had a realtor that was what is this? Reviewed, that I didn't really like. He also didn't like me. It was perfect in terms of clear communication. Got you. Like, I don't like you. You don't like me. It's great. Throw in free lifetime moderator status to the seller. There we go. That's it. That's my VIP badge. Here we go. Look, I know we've come to some disagreement about the numbers, but I'm going to sweeten the deal for you. How about a lifetime guaranteed VIP badge to the Cardinal Zin Twitch channel? Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, here we go. With emotes, that's right. Why would an agent ever want the price they're getting commission on to be lower? Well, if you double your percentage, I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, it's like 80K, 6% on 80K versus 3% on 100K. I mean, I don't know. In the 7 years, the taxable market value of your house and 80 acres has gone up by almost 70%. That's crazy. I mean, see, this is what I'm saying. It's like, that's what I'm up against. It's like my savings. Like I've said, I've literally been saving for 15 years, dude. 15 friggin' years. And it's just like, it can't even keep, it can't keep pace with the price increases. Like, over time, I've gone backwards in the amount of house that I can afford. And I tried to be like, I want to get my forever home because I'm old and I don't want to keep moving around. But I don't think, even this place, I don't think, even fixed up, I don't know if it would be my forever home. But I don't know. Predatory lending in the housing market. Yeah, it's still an issue. Oh, definitely. Meanwhile, here's me trying to convince the lender that, like, hey, you know, there was a big dip in year-over-year revenue between, like, 2023 and 2024. And the reason for that was because I expensed the Japan trip, right? So, like, there was income loss from the Japan trip, right? Because I wasn't live. Like, not in a meaningful way, right? But also, the other issue was I had to pay for things, right? There was also, like, the laptop that I got to support the stream while I was out there. And all that was expensed. So they saw, like, these 2 different numbers, like 2023 and 2024. And what ended up happening was they said, okay, well, we're going to base all of what you can afford on 2024. And I'm like, wait, no. You guys don't understand. All that was expensed. Like, look at the gross. Like, it's about the same if you look at the gross. Like, why are you, you know, it's a one-time expense, basically. Like, that's not happening again this year. Or any year in the near future, as far as I can tell. So I'm like, hold on a second. So I'm like trying to get them to, like, up the number. I'm like, hold on. No, you got to raise that a little bit. And again, it's like I have 0 debt. I have no debt at all. No credit cards, no car loans, no Student loans, nothing. Zero. Nothing. Smooch says, now we're talking. Yeah, the emotes made all the deal, right? I made all the difference. How does one acquire one of these, right? Because if the buyer walks, it's not a sold deal. Got you. He's redacted years old, Chad. That's right. You love the term forever home, like you are, in fact, a cat. I am just a magical cat that transforms into a bald old man occasionally. What a weird superpower. Meow. All right. Keg says, I bought my house in 2019 for 150K. It's now valued at 230K. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying, man. It's crazy. Went up in value $80,000 in what, 5 years, 6 years? It's crazy. You think, Chad, do you think that I saved $80,000 in 6 years? No, that's crazy. What do you think I am, an IT business analyst? What the f? It's crazy. Yeah, man, I don't know. You're like Salem? That's right. Although I don't file my nails while people are watching. It's a private thing for me. Right. I don't know if you ever seen the little gifs of that, like Salem filing the nails. Pretty funny. Interest rates are also like 3 times higher right now than they were then. That's right. They suck. As a matter of fact, one of the things that I'm trying to get them to do is to make sure that when I close, I really hope that we are able to get the interest rate after the next Fed meeting, which happens on the 16th and 17th of September, because they've already indicated, they've made indications that they are going to lower the interest rate. And people are saying it will be anywhere from 125 basis points all the way up to as high as 300 basis points, which would be huge. That'd be huge. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. The last thing that just happened was the inflation indicator, which is the inflation indicator was 2.9% for July, which is great. It's pretty good, but it's not quite where they want to see it. And so they are probably going to lower the interest rate, right? I want to make sure that when I lock my rate, that it happens after that, you know? So that's really important. That's really, really important. So I've kind of told the realtor, like, this is what it is. I said, if they accept the agreement and they have to go early, fine. Like, I can always refinance down the road. But in the beginning, when it's all interest and no principal, it would be really nice if I could get a lower rate. And that makes all the difference in the affordability, you know? So, I don't know. Delathor says, oh, welcome home, ATK. Relax, dude. Take a load off. Here's another tip nobody asked for. Use your retirement account to prove income. Withdraw the money from your retirement account. As long as you return it to the retirement account within 60 calendar days in a single transaction, it's a non-taxable event. Meanwhile, you take the paperwork to a real estate deal showing you took additional income. Interesting. Interesting. Tax-wise, nothing happened. Real estate-wise, they see bigger income. Huh. Wolf says, yeah, I've seen that. If you had to buy your house today, you probably couldn't afford it, says Keg. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. It's crazy, right? Like, Keg, here, real quick. Keg, do you have any idea, like, what your annual tax is? Like, what's the number on your annual taxes? Do you know how much you pay?
I know that's a very specific and random question. You may not want to reveal that. That's fine too. But Keg, if you know what you pay for annual taxes, I can do a quick calculation here and tell you. You think it's $2,900? Okay, $2,900. I'm gonna put that in. $2,900, a 30-year mortgage, at today's interest rate, which is 6.625%, 5% down. Home insurance is $1,200 a year. Okay, if you did that, your mortgage would be $1,831 a month. $1,831 a month. It's pretty expensive. That's pretty expensive. Like average percentage, it used to be like 34%. Oh, mortgage. Yeah, the property tax. Sorry, smooch. Right now you're paying $1,089. Right, exactly. That's like a crazy difference, right? It's almost double. Like that's crazy. That's right. Your interest rate is 2.65. Yeah. That's a huge win for you. Yeah, absolutely huge win. Yeah, a lot of people locked in those super low rates, and man, jealous. You know, it seems very unfair to everybody who's like, we're just like subject to the ebb and flow of something we can't control at all. It's like it's such a bummer, right? But yeah, this is, I think, a pretty big deal. I think it's a pretty big deal. I'm looking forward to this and hearing back. Mortgage lenders are primarily using debt to income. Yeah, it's part of it. Yeah, it's like that's a big part of it. That was the problem for me because my income is low, right? So they were looking at just like, would this mortgage represent more than a certain percentage toward, you know, the total income? And it would. So they're like, that's not good. Yeah, certain programs have certain stipulations too, you know? Like they have, like you can only be like at 34% for some like state housing authority programs and first-time home buyers and stuff like that. I was trying to get in on the first-time home buyers, but I would not qualify. You know, based on the numbers that they're using, at least. That's why I was like trying to fight with them. I'm like, come on, take another look. I'm not a conventional type of like 9-to-5er. You know, it's really weird. Playing a dangerous game representing your temporary retirement money as income to get a better rate or whatever. Yeah, maybe they could view it almost as like fraudulent or something, maybe. I don't know. The thing is, like, if you ever need to take out retirement money to like show that you have enough money to pay for the house, like, is that really a house that you want to put yourself in? Like, I feel like that would be very financially dangerous. You're glad that escrow covers your taxes so you don't have to think about it. I mean, that isn't... So there are two ways to think about this stuff. So yes, it's great that you do not have to think about it. But also, you're losing out on a lot of interest, man. You're losing out on a lot of interest if you do it yourself. You know? It's just, it takes a lot of financial responsibility to put that money away every month and then have the lump sum ready to go when it's needed. You know, and to just not touch it. That's hard. But you really should think about it. What should I think about, ATK? 100% legal. It's utilizing a 401k loan and then immediately returning it. The strategy is utilized primarily for variable income earners. So if you have 400k in one year, 30k in another, they view you as risk. This just evens out the number. Yeah. See, that's what's happening with me, Delathor. Yeah. It's like you were saying, you should think about your taxes. Yeah, it's good to know what you're paying in so that you go, oh, that went up this year. Why did that go up? Oh man, that went up a lot. What the f this town doing? I gotta go to that town hall meeting. This place. We're about to burn it all down to the ground. Let's go. Okay. So next question. Sorry, I'm getting really sidetracked here. My bad. Kirkies asks, tell us about your first crush and how you made it so much more awkward. All right, I'm gonna need some hot wings for this one. This is gonna be a really good one. It's so hot. Oh God. ATK's wiped out. Worked 4:20 to 10:40 last night. 7 to 7 today. 7 to question mark tomorrow, depending on what needs doing. So the system's back in good working order now, and you're catching up. Is that what happened? I used to have those weeks in claims. The claim system would go down for some weird reason. The coders did some weird thing, and like the system became unusable for like 2 days. And because of you know, the nature of that whole process and like you know, certain timelines and time frames and stuff, you know, we had to work. We just had to do the overtime. Like it had to be done. So it's like doing nothing on a Monday, doing nothing on a Tuesday, and then it's like, okay, 14 like, oh God, you know, hours a day for the next several days, including the weekend. Like, okay, now we're caught up. Crazy. Let's see here. Do you know if you have to be a company to be able to take over existing mortgages and a bank be okay with it? You have to be a company? Do you have to be a company? I don't think so. I think anybody can, I would assume that as long as the bank is okay with it, anybody can assume your mortgage. I think I remember this happened with my parents when they went through like foreclosure. My sister tried to buy the place and they said no because she was family. And it was really frustrating for our family because she offered $10,000 more than they made at auction. It's like, the f***, right? It's crazy. Like, why? Why would you go to auction and sell it for $10,000 less than something that the actual family that's like basically living there offered you? Or a family member of the people that were living there offered you. And it's just, again, because they had some like internal policy. And that is why I will never bank with Wells Fargo. That's one of many reasons. More often than not, you'll be forced into a refinance. New terms on the original loan. Sure. Yeah. Oh, also, even though I'm not eligible for a review, and reviews are how they merit out raises, you were given a raise anyway. Like, they broke their own guideline to give you a raise. Nice! That means you're doing a great job, man. We're all proud of you. You've gone full bore into your new paralegal-ish role. I love it. One of over 16 million reasons, to be more precise, says Nerfs. For real, man. It was only a quarter, but that's $540 a year. Hey, that's right. It makes a big difference. Okay? It really does. It really, really does. Firm was fantastic. Gave you 8 hours of holiday pay for Wednesday because you were down completely. Sick. That's great. Who is your favorite moderator and why is it that kind and on? Hey, Trout, I'm going to ask you if you have a question for me to put it in the Discord, okay? In the Ask Me Anything, the AMA questions channel. All right. I'm actually pretty close. Okay. So first crush and how I made it so much more awkward. Kirkies asked this. So I was in, oh man, I was in the 3rd grade. Her name was Lynn. She was cute. She had shoulder length brown hair, olive skin, brown eyes, and she was really, really nice. She was just a really nice girl, right? Very sweet and wholesome and nice. And I liked her a lot. And I actually, I never said anything to her at school about it, because that was like, you know, boys, girls is kind of weird, right? That the whole age is a little bit weird, right? Yeah, describing like a 9-year-old. Yeah, I'm not being a pervert, okay? Like, this is me reminiscing as a 9-year-old. And so I asked my mom to let me go hang out with her. Okay. And my mom was like, I don't know about this. Like, you know, traditional, you know, kind of mom stuff, like boys and girls hanging out together, where I can't see you because it's going to be at their house. I don't know about this. But she finally agreed, and she drove me over there. And this was with Lynn's mom's permission as well. And I remember, dude, I remember, so Lynn and I were hanging out in her bedroom, okay? The door was open, chat. This is all very PG and innocent and sweet and like 3rd grader style. And we had 0 things in common. Like, 0. Like, there was nothing in common at all. And so it turned into this really awkward, like, okay, I'm just gonna like sit on the edge of the bed here and kind of look around aimlessly for a minute, and she'll sit on the other edge of the bed and look around aimlessly for a minute. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna go now. All right, okay, bye. See you at school. All right, bye. And we left. That was it, dude. That was it. That was the end of my first crush, chat. It was pretty friggin' awkward. It was pretty friggin' awkward. Yeah, that was a weird one. That was definitely a weird one. But yeah, that kind of like through school, that was like the type of, actually, hold on. The entire time that I went through school, I'm actually just realizing this. And when I say all of the girls that I pursued had like shoulder length brown hair and brown eyes. Like, all of them. I'm really just realizing this now. Wow. I don't really see that as my type, just so that you know. Just a strange coincidence, but yeah, weird. I don't know. That was a modern day Romeo and Juliet story. That's right. I'm just gonna sit here on the edge of this bed and kind of cool room. So do you like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? No. Oh. Okay. Cool. Really, it was like really awkward, dude. It was really, really awkward. And it never got any better. Just to let you know, it never got any better. It was always awkward between that girl and I, like from that moment on, basically all the way through school. It was weird. Yeah. So that's it, Kirkies. I hope that you enjoyed that. So Motormouth Mayhem asks me, what kind of game do you like / dislike the most? Oh, dang, man. Too warm. Spicy games, obviously. Yeah, no. Oh my god. These last ones, I don't know if like all the sauce went on these ones. These ones are so much spicier than the first few. Holy hell. Like literally it's taking me hours to eat this. It's crazy. All right, what kind of game do I like the most? I like deep games the most. Games that have deep gameplay systems and progressions where the number goes up because it makes lizard brain happy. This is why I like RimWorld. The numbers go up, it makes lizard brain happy. There are many deep systems in the game. There are lots of things that you can do, different activities, right? And I enjoy it. It's really great. Oh god, it's so hot. So I would say RPGs are actually my favorite games. Most RPGs are like my favorite games. Survival crafters are very short, or like very quickly behind those. Right behind them. Those games tend to have the deepest mechanics, and sometimes simulation games. Like when I say simulation games, I mean like town builders and stuff like that. They can have a lot of really interesting and fun mechanics. Things like Timberborn. I would even throw RimWorld in there. Probably Kenshi. I've never played it, but I probably would love Kenshi. Just games like that. Not your kind of simulation games. No. Look, man, I don't know what you and Atra get up to, but that's up to you two. Okay? That's between you two. Simulated or not, you have my approval. All right? I'm just teasing. What do I do with that? What do you do with that? The Sims. Yeah, that's it. The Sims? Question mark? Lizard. Yeah. That's right. That's me when the number go up. What games do I dislike the most? I really hate puzzle games and point and click adventures. I'm a grown man. I'm not a baby. I'm not a child that needs to solve your little riddle or your little puzzle. Get the out of here with that. I don't need that. I don't need to use any of my brain power on that. And for somebody like me, because I think in a very atypical way, my solution to the problem is not going to be the one that most normal people would think about. So they tend to be very frustrating. It's like, yeah, but if I could do this, that would work, right? Oh, but it doesn't, because that's not the solution that they wanted you to have, that they wanted you to reach or conclude, you know, come to a conclusion on. Yeah, they're very frustrating for me. I don't like them at all. I don't like sports games. Just go play a sport. Like, just go, unless you're like, you can't. Like, can you go outside and throw a football around? Like, probably. I mean, it's fine. Yeah. Farthest frontier and soil quality sounds like a lot of depth. You are the opposite. Yeah, that's so there is a point, the brush, that when it actually reaches like a level of minutia that is actually very off-putting. Right? Like, I like deep systems, but I don't like busy work. Right? Having to manage the crop rotations is like, okay. Fine, I guess I'll do this now. But yeah, it's not the best. Really not the best. So yeah, I would say puzzle games, point and click adventures, sports games. Yeah, those are the big ones that I really dislike. I really dislike those. As far as the games that I love RPGs. I like MMORPGs, but I will probably never play one while I'm streamer. The other, you know, things are survival crafting games, and I like really cooperative multiplayer experiences. Right? Like, if you've ever been to, have you ever been to House's mom's house on a Saturday night? That is a multiplayer co-op experience like none other. All right? And that is one that you can literally get behind. All right? I like multiplayer co-op experiences. All right? And you can too. You thought it was PvP, VPP. Definitely a dungeon crawl, says Gregory. Definitely a dungeon crawl. Beware the rats, okay? You thought the rats in the basement in Skyrim were rough. Bro, you have no idea, okay? I guess it's a guess that smell game. Oh God. Is that Munster? No. Dude. That was a typo, but it was way funnier that way. All y'all need Gaben, says Saramu. Yeah, so I think for me, I like really deep gameplay experiences, multiplayer cooperative experiences. I'm not a big fan on anything where there's like full loot PvP anymore. I don't have time for that. I just don't have time for that. Back when I was younger, full loot PvP was awesome. It was super fun. I loved being a troll and, you know, risking it all to go fight some people and bring them down. There was one game. What the hell was that game called? Fuck, dude. It was an old MMORPG. And I played a druid that could turn into a bird. And you could use that to fly around and spy on people. And it was really good. It kind of had like an isometric viewpoint, kind of like Diablo. Shadowbane. And Shadowbane was... I liked Shadowbane a lot. But our whole guild's civilization got annihilated by something called the Shadow Clan. Shadow Clan was a super hardcore role-playing PvP guild that had persisted for a long time, even before Shadowbane was a thing. So they came in very well established, very well organized, and actually it was so crazy they had their own language, dude. Like, that's how crazy this guild was. They had their own language so that you couldn't understand them in the game and they can communicate with one another. Like, that's crazy. That's a different level. And I remember I was like in this desert area. There's like in the center of the map toward the north, there was like a big desert area. And I was out there like trying to get something. And like this guy rode up on a horse and he said something. And I didn't understand it at all. And I was like, question mark? And literally he just KOS'd me. Just, oh. All right, guess I'll just die then. And so then I go back to my guild. I'm like, dude, what's the deal with Shadow Clan? They're like, oh my God, those guys are such... Oh my God, those... You know. And, you know, so I use my bird form later on to like go spy on their city, on their castle. Dude, they were so advanced. They had like everything. And this was like right after the game launched too. It was like, they instantly went like 0 to 100 like in an instant. I'm like, we're fucked. We are on this server with these people. We are just straight up. Siri says, that's way too much. Damn, yeah, it is too much. Like when you have a language that you require your people to learn, that's crazy. That's a different level, right? But yeah, man, it was pretty nuts. That's bad PvP. Yeah. Single player, massively multiplayer role-playing game. That's right. Aaron Shore. Yeah, I actually, I do want to kind of check it out, Cyric. Not gonna lie, it looks cool. Like if I were in the middle of a subathon right now, I would do that. You know? You want to let your opponents grow so that they can be more valuable to kill later. Oh yeah, there you go. Perfect. The thing is, you don't want them to grow too much. See, in this game, territory was very... It was very highly sought after. Because certain areas had certain resources. And they literally took over the whole desert area. And they had patrols. That's what I had run into. They had patrols that went all day long on their horses. Back and forth across the zone line, basically. There were no zone lines. But across, like, the edge of the desert. And I just, like... You're just dead. Like, you can't get in that area at all. Was the RuneScape Dragon game good? It was good. Yeah, I liked it. Dragon Wilds was good. It's just not a lot of content yet. They're getting there. Yeah, make your enemies waste their resources fighting each other and then swipe it from them. Sounds like a good plan. A strong plan. Yeah, so Aaron Shore looks really good. It looks like it will be very interesting, and I'd like to try it at some point. Dragon Wild says great potential, just needs more stuff to flesh it out. Yes. A bold strategy, Cotton. That's right. Next up. And this is actually the second to last question, chat. So if you have one that you want me to answer, the AMA questions of Discord channel, go do the thing, put the question in there, and I will answer it. It's just not... Who eats this, dude? Like, actually eats this, enjoys it. It's so wrong. I don't want to be in pain when I eat food. God, man. That's awful. They've gotten spicier toward the bottom of the pile because like all the sauce dripped off the top ones and went to the bottom ones. They're really spicy. It's way worse than the top few. I literally have got 2 wings left. This is a 15 wing box of half and half. And I have 2 left of the spicy ones. So Sironic asks, what is your favorite style of lasagna? My answer to that question is yes. Pretty much any. Right? As long as it's not a gross ingredient. Like, I don't know. Like horse testicles or something. That probably would not be a great lasagna. I'm good on that. But like any traditional lasagna, I'm probably there. Veggie lasagna, great. Beef, like a beef bolognese lasagna, great. Awesome. Love it. Big Mac lasagna, check. Honestly, all of it's good. I really, really love pasta. As long as it doesn't have seafood in it, and it's traditional and not some crazy weird, like, Cthulhu-esque horror that some idiot dreamt up and decided to put on his friggin' Tumblr food blog, I'm good. Okay? Delathor asks, I need a new cooking challenge. What's a difficult dish that I should attempt to make? What's a difficult dish that you should attempt to make? Delathor, are you out there? I want to know, like, what difficult things have you already made for cooking? That is spicy, man. Give me some sense of, like, if Delathor is out there at least, give me some sense of, like, what your current skill level is. It's a difficult dish that you should try to make. You know what I think is actually a difficult dish to do, that I think people assume is very easy because it's relatively simple, but it is not simple? and that is risotto. I think that risotto is actually pretty tough to do correctly. I feel like everybody gets the texture wrong. It's either undercooked or way overcooked. They never get it just right. What's something like that that you think, chat? Like another food that like it just never seems to come out right? Or it just varies so wildly from person to person that you never want to really order it. Thai green chili curry. Yeah. And for me, something like that is like, what's the spice level at? You know? Tagash, not Tagash, says, woot. Or no, woof. Sub 10 minute +7 Titan Hunt. Damn. Everyone bask in the greatness of my Soulstone Survivor's glory. I see. Is this a look at me moment? Look at me, look at me. Carbonara. Sure, yeah. To get the egg just right, it's tough. You know what's actually really hard is omu rice. Omu rice. That's what I would say. I take it back. Not risotto. Omu rice. That's tough to get. That's tough to get right. So Back to the Future is going to be back in theaters for its 40th anniversary. Wait, 40th anniversary on October 31st? 40th anniversary? Hold on a second. Back to the Future was a movie that came out in 1985? What? That's crazy. Why did I think like Back to the Future was like the first one was like 89 and then the others were like early 90s? When was the last one? When did Back to the Future 3 come out? Was that in the 90s? When did I go see it? I didn't see Back to the Future in the theater. It was 1990 exactly. Okay. Wow, dude, that is crazy. You just unlocked the samurai. Nice. So you did the third Titan hunt. You went back 30 years to 1955. Crazy. The samurai is fun. Interesting. All right, another bite here. ATK asks, how did you like the ending of Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker? Get out of here. Stop that, you. Stop that, you. Don't tease me. I wish I had time to play it, but I don't. Chicago deep dish pizza or no? Yeah, it's pizza. Not my favorite pizza, but it is pizza. It's a very doughy pizza. It's fine. It's fine. Like have you ever gone to Pizzeria Uno, chat? They do deep dish. It's fine. It's just like a different vibe. Whatever. It's not the kind of pizza that I prefer, but once in a great while, it's fun. Would you ever... Oh, God. That's hot. It's too hot. Good Lord. Ugh. Okay, would you ever consider eating a small plate of anything that appeared on Epic Mealtime? I mean, Epic Mealtime did like pancakes one time, didn't they? So yes, I guess. What is your least favorite movie of the last decade? haven't really seen too many movies. Let me think about this. My least favorite movie of the last decade. When did Captain Marvel come out? Was that within the last decade?
Perhaps a carbonated soda.
I am taking the cheap route here because I can't remember any other movies that I really disliked. Like, really, I can't. Like, there have been movies that I've been like, that wasn't that great, but it wasn't like, oh, I hate it. You know, it was just like, meh. You know, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think that's just the way it is, right? For me at least, I don't really hate movies. They're really, I mean, if I'm watching something, I'm at least moderately interested in it. And so really, I very rarely like hate something that I'm watching. But yeah, I mean, Captain Marvel was not great. I don't know. There are worse ones than that out now, though. The Eternals was pretty bad, I thought. The Eternals was pretty bad. And see, Ant-Man... Okay, here's the deal. Ant-Man in Quantumania, or whatever the hell the subtitle of it was, that movie was fine. It had really bad CG in places, and it was kind of out there, and it had some plot holes and stuff, but it was fine. The Eternals is just bad. There's a third Ant-Man. It's like, in your mind there isn't, you just erased it. Yeah. 2011 is no longer in the last decade. I guess you can't mention the movie that you were thinking of. Well, you sure as hell can, and now you have to. What movie do you think is really bad, WeatherWolf? Is it Iron Man 3? Because that was pretty friggin' bad. I think of all the Marvel movies, for me, the worst Marvel movies are Captain Marvel, Iron Man 3, and The Eternals. The worst, the movie that you were talking about is Limitless. I don't know that one. Hold on. Limitless movie. It is a American sci-fi thriller film directed by Neil Berger, based on the novel The Dark Fields by Alan Glynn. It has Bradley Cooper, Abby Cornish, and Robert De Niro. Eddie Mora is a struggling author in New York City. His girlfriend, Lindy, frustrated with his lack of progress and ambition, breaks up with him. He encounters Vernon, the brother of his ex-wife, Melissa, who gives him a sample of a nootropic called NZT-48, which Vernon implies will help Eddie with his creative problems. Got you. So Eddie tries the drug. Now he has perfect recall, and he's able to analyze minute details and information at incredible speed. Under the influence, he helps his landlord's wife with her law school homework, sleeps with her, cleans his apartment, and inspired, makes major progress on his book. Got you. Okay, so this is pretty crazy. Eddie learns that everyone who took the drug is either hospitalized or dead. Yikes. Yikes. Weird. Limitless made a much better series than a movie. Yeah, I liked Limitless, the series. That was fun. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Love and Thunder sucked. It was like, okay, here's my controversial statement for the evening, chat. It was very like, I don't know how you say this. Like, let's put it this way. Okay, so like, strong female protagonists. Okay, I have nothing against them, and I like them. Ripley is a great example of a strong female protagonist, right? In my opinion, she's awesome. She's a badass. She's self-assured. She is assertive. She knows what she's talking about, right? She's right when everybody else is wrong, right? Right. She's awesome. She's just great. What I don't like is kind of like the modern kind of girl boss style of this, where they kind of like, again, this is like people bashing you over the head with politics, or like with a kind of a point of view that they have that just takes you out of the moment. You know, like I want to be immersed in your world, and I'm doing this to escape the real world. I don't want to be reminded about it constantly, or lectured about how bad a person I am because I hold certain views or don't hold certain views. I just want to escape for a minute and just have some fun, right? Ripley is also forklift certified, right? Like, I think that Ripley is actually a really good female character. You know who is another really good female character? A really strong female protagonist. Not necessarily protagonist in this case, but just character. But the horse riders in Lord of the Rings, like the blonde-haired chick, Eowyn. You know, she has the one line about the "I am no man," and then she stabs the wraith, the ring wraith in the face or whatever. That's still fine. It's great, and it makes sense. It makes sense. It's not like I'm a girl boss moment, but she is a girl boss. She's awesome. She's a strong female protagonist or character that I think is really well written. And she has like some sensitivity to her, but she is also strong and believes in helping her friends, and she's great. You like Lara Croft? I like Lara Croft. I think she's cool. I think she's very cool. If they're gonna redo some of those movies, who would be a good Lara Croft these days? You heard it here first. Card hates what, dude. That's exactly how this would be interpreted, though, right? Like by people that may not share the same sentiment as me. I just want the story to make sense. I want to go and have fun at the theater, and I think everybody else does too. Like, I don't go to the theater to have like a political discourse. I want to go to the theater and like check out of reality for a little bit. I want to go see Ripley like knock some aliens around and stuff and be awesome, right? Sydney Sweeney as Lara Croft. I'm trying to imagine this. I mean, she's definitely a good-looking girl. She could pull it off. I think she could pull it off, maybe, at least from the look perspective. But I wonder if she could actually do the acting piece of it. I wonder if she could, like, carry that character. I don't know. She's still a little young, too. But, again, Lara Croft was a little bit young, too. So, I don't know. You don't follow actors and actresses much anymore, so no clue. I mean, that's fair. That's totally fair. Yeah, that's right. Samus. Yeah, Samus is great. Yeah. You don't like it when the strong female lead is strong and lead because female and not just because they're a badass. Like, yeah, there are just like certain moments that like just pull you out of it. She had exactly. If you have like a good justification, a good story, power mechanics, I have no problem with that at all. But the thing is, like, a lot of times they're just like this. You're introduced to a character And the modern trope is just like, this is the girl boss, and she's going to come in here and she's going to denigrate men by calling them stupid or showing them that she's way better than them, like in their face. And, you know, just saying like mean things about them or to them. And it's just like, yeah, we get it. We get what you're going for, but this isn't how you do it. This isn't how you make a strong female character. And I think it's just like missed on a lot of writers. It's like, making a strong female character is not like, men shouldn't hate her. You know what I mean? Just because of the way that she's written. That's like, that's not a thing. It should be fine. You know, like Ripley is one of those characters that's just so well written that you don't, it's like, this could be anybody. And if they were written this way, they would be a badass, right? It's not about like gender. It's about action, right? Actions. It was a ham-fisted line and an otherwise well done. Exactly. You know, ATK, it was. I agree. It was a little over the top, but it did make sense. The Witch King really effed up choosing to land on that battlefield, considering most of the army was women. They couldn't find enough male riders for the movie, so it was mostly women with beards drawn on it. Yeah, I heard about that. It was mostly women with like fake beard stuff, because that's like all the equestrians were women. Right? Like they all worked with horses and had horse farms and stuff. It's pretty epic. Can we please stop with the Mary Sues? This includes the male characters too. Seriously, if you just show up and you suddenly have like all the powers, that's just weird, man. Like, why do you just have all the power? Like, I don't care like if you're male, female, or a friggin' trash can. Like, how do they just show up and suddenly they're amazing? Like, oh, I can just use the force really good because, you know, reasons and stuff. Traumatic diarrhea, what's up, man? Welcome on in. It's weird, right? Like, give me a reason. Give me some lore. Give me some background. I know it's hard because they only have 2 hours. Like, realistically. But, like, give me a little bit. Are we talking about the Ghostbusters reboot? So the Ghostbusters reboot, I thought there were some really funny moments in there. But overall, it's just a different vibe than the original. It's fine. It got a lot of hate, but it's fine. It's fine. I just feel like it's one of those things where it's like, stop trying to make fetch happen. Right? Like, do you know what I mean? It's like, here's your most beloved franchise that you loved all of these characters, and now we're going to throw all of that out the window, and we're going to put these 4 bozos in charge. And that could be anybody, okay? Men, women. You would obviously hate that. Right? You would obviously hate that. It's like, we're going to remake Lord of the Rings, and instead of, you know, bringing the well-known actors back that you like, we're going to hire these guys. They're all-male review. It's like a male review team, and they are now your hobbits. There you go. Enjoy. Like, what? What the f this? This is crazy. Only people that have the power, that has the power is either He-Man or She-Ra. The issue comes down to replacing beloved characters, not even really building up a love for the new ones. Yes, thank you. Traumatic diarrhea, thank you. That's it. That's totally it. It's like, here's the thing that you love, and here are the characters that you loved. And now we're going to take everything that you liked about that and destroy it. And just change it and make it different. Like, what happened with The Witcher? Like, dude, when they replaced Geralt with, what's his name? Liam, what's his face? Brother of Thor. Like, nobody cares. Nobody cares, right? Card, was there going to be more than one gift card giveaway today, or did you get that mixed up? No, we're giving away 3 tonight. That was the game plan. Dude, it's fucking 10:40 p.m. Holy hell.
Old man yells at cloud is what I'm calling this stream today. Timothy Chalamet as Aragon. Oh my god, please no. Please, please no. Please, can Timothy Chalamet just stop for a minute? I swear to God, if I see another movie with Timothy Chalamet or frickin' Fantastic Four Mustache Man, I am literally gonna lose my okay? Henry Cavill was amazing as Geralt, and he should not have been replaced. He loved the source material, and the writers on set that constantly changed the source material and made none of it make any effing sense drove him to want to leave the project. That's sad. You feel bad for Liam. I mean, they got rid of the one moneymaker that was sticking to the lore and then put in another pretty boy, right? The Witcher died after they got rid of the actor that actually cared about the source material. Right. Henry Cavill is amazing as insert any role that he takes. Dude, did you ever see the Mission Impossible where he played the villain? He did this weird punch thing. Hold on. Where he like reloaded his hands. The bathroom fight scene. That's right, reloading his muscles. I thought that was really interesting. He does that in like everything. Does he? Yeah, the director wanted him to keep doing it. Yeah, the one where he cocks his arms, right? You're sure Cavill will be great as McLeod in Highlander. Yeah, dude, that would be great. You just laugh because watching Cavill in Count of Monte Cristo, and he was a little bit of a cheeky chonk. Yeah, was he? Was he overweight? He did that because his arms got tired from all the retakes, and the director had him do it again because it looked cool. Interesting. Did you see him in The Man from U.N.C.L.E.? Dude, I feel like The Man from U.N.C.L.E., nobody saw that. I feel like nobody has seen it, ATK. Myself included. But I've heard nothing but good things. Literally heard nothing but good things about that movie. You watched it, it was good. He was a teenager and was, yeah, he started acting, when he started acting, he was a bit of a chonk. Got you. You have the Blu-ray? Come visit and we can watch it. Got it. You didn't know there was a new movie called The Man from U.N.C.L.E.? Yeah. New movie. Yeah, new movie. Yeah, who else is in that? There's another famous actor in it too. It's not just Henry Cavill. Is it like who else is in that? Holy shit. So Army Hammer. That was directed by Guy Ritchie, by the way. Oh, Hugh Grant is in it. Hugh Grant is in it. I watched a movie where Hugh Grant played the bad guy. He played the bad guy, and I was, it was actually, it was the D&D movie. The D&D movie. And I was like, this works. Like, that guy, he was, like, in so many romantic comedies, it's kind of hard to not see him as, like, the romantic comedy guy. Right? But, honestly, I mean, he was good as the villain in the D&D movie. Yeah, he's like the subtle bad guy in D&D. Yeah, he's kind of like the little finger. The little finger of the D&D movie, right? Hey, good night, Weatherwolf. Take it easy.
Thank you for hanging out tonight. Check images on Cavill in Monte Cristo. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's see. I mean, he's young there. He's very young there. Damn, dude. He looks like he's, what, 15, 16? Yup, that's young. And I would say... I mean, I see it a little bit. Yeah, dude, I see that Tagash Not Tagash posted the news about Bruce Willis, too. Like, Bruce Willis is now at the point where he can't speak or remember that he was a famous actor because of his dementia, and that's just so sad, man. That was 2002? Dang. That's crazy. Just, wow. He was like late teens, was he? Gotcha, like 17, 18, 18, 19, something like that. Gotcha. He looks just like a young punk. It's crazy. All right, hold on here, chat. I've got more questions, I'm sure. Let me get back to that real quick. He was born in 83. Nice. He's actually a lot older than I thought. Really? 83? Wow. I thought he was younger than that. Wow, okay. ATK asked me, I know you like pizza of all kinds. And here, let me grab my next wing. My one of two remaining wings, chat. That made it worse. That made it worse. Oh my god. Okay, again. Yeah, and I got the one that was called, what's this one? Golden Fire. There's nothing golden about this. All right. I know you like pizza of all kinds, but how do you feel about Papa Murphy's double-decker pizzas, where it's a pizza on a pizza? That's just a calzone that's been flipped upside down. That's all that is. It's like they took one half of a calzone and they just flipped it over. It's fine. You got to go to the local calzone zone. So good or no? I mean, so basically you're taking two slices of pizza and just putting them on top of each other and then eating it. I mean, that's fine. That's just two slices of pizza. I don't think that's necessarily good or bad. It's just, it's pizza, so it's automatically good. I don't know. I don't know. And actually, Torontogosh asked, what are your thoughts of that pic I posted about Bruce Willis in the images section of the Discord? So, like I said, I really think that that's so sad. Bruce Willis has given us so many amazing moments on the screen. And it's sad to see his life stripped away by this terrible disease, right? I really would not wish this ailment on anybody. You know, I struggle at times with like word finding and staying on topic and things like that. At times, just because I'm pretty scatterbrained to begin with. And it's everywhere at all times kind of deal. But I couldn't imagine it devolving to that point where it really is like impossible to function. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like some of my fears as I get older are like neurological disease, you know? Things like dementia, Alzheimer's, right? like Lou Gehrig's ALS. That all that stuff is pretty terrifying, I think. But actually the one that's like most terrifying for me is MS, because my aunt had it and I saw her turn from this like really vivacious, lively, spirited young person to somebody who literally could not speak and was hospital bed bound for years before she died. And it was horrible. It was horrible. Like locked in body syndrome. Really, really rough. That is like terrifying to me. I would never want that. Never ever. And when I see Bruce Willis like this, I think about that. That's what I think about. And it's sad. It is sad. He looks lost. And it sucks. Your grandmother had dementia. Good days, bad days. Yeah. My grandmother also had dementia. I remember as a young child, I would visit her and she would... she had these mannerisms. It's really funny. But, you know, we always just thought they were just Graham's isms, you know? Because she was a particular and kind of unique person. She would sit at the kitchen table and, you know, you'd be telling her a story and she'd just go... She'd pull on her earlobe. She'd just be doing like this a little bit. She'd just be like looking into space and like pulling on her earlobe a little bit. And then she'd go, yeah, right. She hadn't heard any of it. it was very clear that she didn't hear or comprehend any of that. And whether or not she was just like in a different place, like mentally, or that was like the start of the dementia, I really can't be sure. But I just like, I have very vivid memories of that, like growing up with her, you know? All right, Sean, take it easy, buddy. Good days, bad days. It happens. Even when you don't have dementia, we all have good days and bad days, right? But dementia is super rough, that's for sure. So my heart goes out to him, and especially because he's done so much for us. He's done so much to entertain us all, you know? And it seemed to me that Bruce Willis was one of the nicer guys in Hollywood. Like, he really didn't ever have any major controversies or anything about things that he had said or people that he punched or hit or anything, like, you know, or abused a spouse or somebody that he dated or anything like that. He just seemed like a decentish guy. You know, maybe that changed toward the end when he, you know, as he started to have dementia symptoms. But as far as I'm aware, there was nothing like super controversial that he did. That was like, oh, yikes. Right? Yeah, crazy. So ATK asks, CardCon when? When I regularly pull in 1,000 views. All right. When I regularly pull in 1,000 views, ATK. So you gotta help me work on this. All right. You gotta help me get there. Best way, tell friends. Tell friends. Spread the love. Lurk. You know, all those things. Your film teacher ran into him on the street, and Willis, as Willis was riding his motorcycle, teacher said, "Nice hog." Willis flipped him off and drove off. It's like, how dare you talk about my in public? How dare you? Oh, my motorcycle? Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. You heard it here. 1,000 views. Yes, that's right. 1,000 average views. What are your top 3 favorite series? Anime acceptable if you need them, but prefer live action for the purpose of this question. My top 3 series. Battlestar Galactica. The new one. Battlestar Galactica, the new one, is pure cinema. And if you have not seen it, you really need to. It is incredible. It is seriously incredible. Yeah, just really awesome characters, great situations, very good like moral questions raised. And it shows both like the strength and tenacity of like the human spirit, but also like the weakness of the human spirit as well. Really, really awesome. Really, really awesome show. Highly, highly recommend it. Second favorite series. Star Trek: The Next Generation. Again, mostly for the same reasons. Very strong, specific characters. Great ensemble cast. Really great moral questions that are mostly answered or left for you to interpret for yourself. There are 4 lights. Really good stuff. Really, really good stuff. Love it. And it's like nerd stuff too, so it's great. So I'd say those are number 1 and number 2. Number 3. Oh man. Another series that I really just loved. This one's going to surprise you, chat, but actually, I would say The West Wing. The West Wing. I really, really liked The West Wing. Again, strong ensemble show. Really, really well written characters. Moral questions being answered. Yeah, really like it. Very, very good stuff. Very, very good stuff. Old now, for sure. When it first came out, though, I never watched it when it was like on television. I only watched it like after the fact. Oh, Burn Notice is great. Burn Notice is great. Suits, I've never watched. I've never seen it. I don't know anything about that. Farscape, Death Gods? I mean, it could be good. I've not seen so much of that. Oh, Band of Brothers. Oh, God, that's really good. Actually, yeah, that's really good. I didn't even think about that one, Tagash, not Tagash. I think I would say that I like that even more than I like West Wing. I will say, though, Band of Brothers was way better than the Pacific. The Pacific was... I know that they're meant to show 2 different sides of war, but the Pacific was, like, really gruesome. Like, really gruesome. Burn Notice was fire right up to the very last moment. You cried not just because of the ending, but because it was over, right? You should check it out. Was done with Jim Henson's workshop with the aliens and such. Really? I didn't realize that Jim Henson was involved with that. That's cool. But that was the Pacific War. I mean, it was. I mean, I think that's just war in general, but the Pacific War was especially gruesome. You know, lots of flamethrowers and lots of like up close confrontation. You know, fighting the Japanese is that was a different ball of wax back then, man. Pretty crazy. You agree. Pacific War was just gross for the sake of being gross, but Band of Brothers was a perfect series in your mind. Yeah, it's really good. Even David Schwimmer was good in that. That's how you know it's a good show. If they can make David Schwimmer look good, man, it's good. You know, like really, Kurahi. That's all I can. Really, it's like, okay, it's like I actually kind of like this guy. He is a tool, but he's like a good-hearted tool, if that makes sense. Sometimes. Eastern Front was way more civil. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Abso-freaking-lutely. For me, the answer to your last question. Yes. Reboot. Reboot, huh? Yeah, that's pretty good. Now do it as anime, chat. Top 3 anime series. Top 3 anime series. Evangelion, number 1. Again, interesting characters, strongly delineated characters that have like a moral question that they try to answer. It goes really crazy and has like a lot of philosophical mumbo jumbo and religious kind of stuff thrown in there too. It's very, very complex. Yeah, you know, when people are like, "Oh, you don't get Rick and Morty because it's too complex. You wouldn't understand it. Rick and Morty's too complex for you." No, that is literally Evangelion though. That is literally Evangelion. Really amazing. Second. Just trying to think. Favorite anime series of all time. Definitely Evangelion, but what comes after that? You guys say Kaiju number 8, Rurouni Kenshin, Solo Leveling, Outlaw Star, Cowboy Bebop. I mean, Cowboy Bebop has like one of the best intros ever. Tank is just such a bop. Doom, 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 doom. It's like so crazy. It's so good. You think the surviving veteran that band of brothers was based on, he went on to the set only once, and then he looked into the truck where the actors were sitting for a scene. He left immediately without saying anything and didn't go on set again. He said they looked identical to his friends who had died. Dude, that's terrible. That's terrible. That's so sad. Was that Winters? Is that the guy that survived? Bebop. It goes the first 4 episodes are solid, then it mic drops. Ballad of Fallen Angela. Or Angels. It mic drops. The Ballad of Fallen Angels. Got you. What do I really... maybe... This is hard, man. Like, I'm just trying to think back to like all the like anime that I've seen and the series that I've watched and what I've really loved. The modern anime, it's good, but for me, I think the older anime definitely hits more in the favorites just because it was like I watched that at a different time in my life. Because I think that really makes a big difference too. That church scene is still top 5 scenes ever in my head. The one for Ballad of Fallen Angels. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Outlaw Star is just unique. Outlaw Star would have been on your list if it was 2 years ago. Hold on a second. I just want to get like a list of anime. Just to like refresh my memory. I'm looking at IMDb's top 100 anime series of all time. Let's see here. Oh, dude. Actually, you know what I forgot? And I didn't even see it in here. Ouran High School Host Club. It's something that I'm sure you probably wouldn't think that I would put in there. But that is absolutely one of my favorites. It is hilarious. Frickin' hilarious, man. Ouran High School Host Club. Highly recommend it. It is very, very funny. I have not seen Free, but my friend Anna was obsessed with Free and kept trying to get me to watch it. And I'm like, stop trying to make fetch happen. Like, seriously, she was so obsessed with Free. I'm like, no. Both Free and Yuri on Ice. I'm like, dude, I'm not watching either of these. Stop it. Stop it. I should watch it. It's actually good. Yeah. Maybe. Oh! I got it. What the hell is it? Oh shit. What's that called? Okay, it's The Melancholy of Suzumiya Haruhi. I really like it. It's slice of life anime, but I really like that anime. I really, really do. Yeah. It is, yes, The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. I'm used to it being like the names being reversed because Japan, but yeah. Don't lie, Card. We all know your favorite of all time is Konosuba. Oh, actually, you know what? Konosuba is definitely up there. Do I like it more than I like? Ooh, you know what? I would actually, now that you've refreshed my memory, Keg, I think it would be like Evangelion, Konosuba, like literally would be number 2. And actually, I think Melancholy would be above Ouran High School Host Club. There's also another anime that not many people know about. It's called Genshiken. Genshiken is awesome. We're talking about series. We're talking about series, Death Gods, not just movies. So Genshiken is an anime about otaku. So there's like this guy, and he is like, he's an otaku, and he joins a college club where every single person in there is like a specialized otaku. Like you have like the military otaku, you've got the cosplay otaku, you've got like the manga ka otaku, you got the gamer otaku, etc., etc. And so Genshiken is almost like an anime about people who draw anime. So it's kind of meta in a way, but it's so good. And basically it's about this group of individuals who come together to draw a doujinshi, right? Like for their upcoming like comiket, basically. And so it's a little lewd and it's funny, but it's good. What's that anime that starts with a G and it's one word and it's like the main characters are dead? And I remember Take My Green Onions from the first episode. Gantz? I thought you were talking about Excel Saga at first. But that's also really great. Excel Saga is very funny. So the universe is like a floating disc in this this particular anime. The universe is like a floating disc that has arms sticking out of it, and it's a woman, right? It's like female gendered, and the universe finds this guy named Pablo, and basically like them to death. And like you'll see like they cut back to the universe, and like the universe and Pablo are like in a bed together, and she's got like a cigarette in her hand. It's like, what the it's like really, really random. Yeah, see, ATK, it is extremely random. And I do love it because it is random, but it is really, really random, dude. Where's the hat? It's 7 feet that way. 7 feet right over there. I can see it. What's up, Dank Bud God? How you doing? Dude, it's so crazy. You were worried. That's right. Yeah, Excel is it's a little bit hyper. Not just a little bit hyper. It's extremely hyper. So Tagash Not Tagash says, I'm simple. Trigun, Cowboy Bebop, and Hellsing. Dude, Hellsing's great. Hellsing is really good. Hellsing is really, really good. Dude, Police Girl. I love it. OVA of Gunsmith Cats. Gunsmith Cats is good too. Old, but good. Slightly less crazy than FLCL. Dude, FLCL was even a little bit too crazy for me. But you know who loves FLCL? Is Deuterium. Helsing or Helsing Ultimate? Why not both? Guyver? Rama 1/2. Yeah, Gundam, Guyver, Macross, Gatchaman. Dude, the Gatchaman, theme song is coming into my head right now. Shadow Skill. I've never even heard of Shadow Skill. What the hell is that? Berserk? Yeah, Berserk is good, but it's just like, it's a little lewd. The fairy, man. Why they got to do that with the fairy? Dang, dude. But it is good. I mean, fairy booty or not, it is good. It stands on its own merits, whether there's a fairy booty or there is not. You forgot about MHA, My Hero Academia. It's good. It's good. I watched like 120 episodes of that or something. 120. I don't know. I started watching it about like 6 months ago, and I watched everything that was out. I want to say it was about 120 episodes, give or take. And I basically got to current, which at that point was, well, I don't want to spoil, but yeah, it was like, you know, like the crazy blood girl, like some important things happened with her. She made a friend. That was like toward the end of it. Unironically, Goblin Slayer is amazing. Probably like slot 5. But man, is the first few episodes hard to watch. Dude, that first episode is rough. Because there's a lot of like SA stuff going on. But it does set the it does really set the tone for the anime, and it gives an impetus for the reason why this guy got so traumatized, you know, about it all. A lot of people were like, why is this in here? It's so unnecessary. And it's like, well, it's in there because they're giving you the reason that this guy became obsessed, like neurotically obsessed with slaying goblins. You know? Yeah, I've seen the Goblin Slayer tabletop RPG. I've watched a couple of videos on it, actually. Because I've been like trying to watch like alternative RPG, tabletop RPG systems videos, like looking at different things. Like I watched that. I watched Sword World. There's another one. What the hell is it called? It's like 2 words. And it's basically like, let's do the dungeon kind of deal. It's just like 2 words, and I just can't remember what the hell it's called. There's another one that has like a weird ass, like German-esque name. And all the systems seem pretty sweet. Like, I'm not going to lie. This is more like Tyrannagosh's wheelhouse, more so than mine, and Ulichi's, but I really do. Morkborg. Is that what it's called? Morkborg or Morkborg? Something like that. Yeah, that's the one. I think that's the one. And it's like very like crunchy, gruesome style. Yeah, death metal TTRPG. Yeah, exactly. That's the one. Yeah. He runs a ton of games, or a ton of names. Morkborg, yeah. So it's Morkborg, Sword World, Goblin Slayer. I'm really excited that they're releasing it officially in English, like maybe next year. That'd be cool. Synopsis is, in the land of Karuda, every warrior has but one goal: to be granted the title of Sevar, a title given to the strongest warrior in the land. El Ragu, also known as Shadow Skill, is the 59th Sevar, the most recent warrior to be honored with the title. Being a Sevar has its advantages, but it also has particular responsibilities attached to it. El has to face demon beasts, spies, and thwart enemy invasions. If that weren't enough, El has her own problems, such as repaying her debts and teaching her brother Gao to be a warrior himself. Interesting. That's Shadow Skill, huh? You don't want to spoil something in IBO. What is IBO? Internal butt orifice. What does that stand for? Oh, iron-blooded orphans. My bad. I was close. I was close. Chat's like, you card. Yes, it's a Gundam. Shadow Scale was a 98. That's probably why I don't remember it so much. Got it. Yeah, you know what? I appreciate that that take though, Tagash, not Tagash. Trigun, Bebop, Hellsing. Hell yeah. There is, I shit you not, a TTRPG called Thirsty Sword Lesbians. No, I've heard of this actually. I've heard of this. There are a lot of weird systems out there, and I've seen there's a guy, like, have you ever seen him, his videos, Questing Beast? Do you know him? You should also try One Honk Until Midnight. One Honk Until Midnight, huh? We're about 47 honks away from midnight currently. With a good DM, One Honk Until Midnight is amazing. You play geese. Iron-Blooded Orphans is one of the best Gundams recently. It had a good story. Honestly, my favorite Gundam series is Gundam Wing. Gundam Wing. What do you think, chat? What's your favorite Gundam series? Don't say Unicorn. Don't do it. Don't say it. Hi, bud. Hi, buddy. You come to say hi? He didn't. You'd say IBO is better than Wing. What makes it better in your opinion? I'm gonna have more of this. I'm gonna finish these hot wings. I've got this one. I got one more. That is so effing hot, dude. These last two are like, they're so sauced up. Oh my God. Send you a link that is a TTRPG group that had a cameo night of One Honk Until Midnight. It's hilarious. Okay. Thank you for this. Dream Warriors episode 15. One Honk Before Midnight. Chronicles of Lo. Got it. It was a way they set up the characters in the world and build upon it. Nice. Here's a question for you, chat. Have you seen any of the Power Rangers series outside of the original? Outside of like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, have you seen any of the other ones? Like the space ones or like the magic ones, the ninja ones, etc., etc.? Technically, yes, but not much. I'm just curious if you guys have like one that you hate and one that you like. I'm very vanilla on this. For me, it's like the magic one is pretty lame. Although I will say, Turbo is really not cool. In my opinion. That's the one where like they have bikes and stuff and vehicles. The original is nostalgic, the rest are lame. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much the way that I feel too. Although I guess there's a new series where they're like they are kind of like sticking to the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers formula. And I guess it's pretty good from what I understand. Have you seen the Japanese Sentai instead? They're interesting with Japanese actors. You liked Ultraman also. Dude, Ultraman is good. Like, I had the Ultraman video game for SNES, the fighting game. Dude, I love that shit. They absolutely mistreated the US actors. Yeah. Especially, what the hell were the dudes' names? What's his face and, Bulge, and what was the other guy's name? The nerdy guy, the little dweeby guy. Something and Bulge, right? Or was it Bulk? What the fuck was that guy's name? Bulk and Skull. That's what it was. Bulk. I was like, yeah, man. I don't know. Weird. Bulk and Skull. But I think his name was Bulge. That's something different. Okay? That's something different. It's not for a kid's show. Bulk and Skull. Yeah. That was I don't know. I heard that those guys got really shat on by like the directors and the higher ups. They did way worse. What do you mean way worse? Way worse than what? Hold on one second. I haven't taken a single AFK all night, guys. I'm gonna take like a 2-minute AFK, and when we come back, I'm gonna do a Steam gift card giveaway. In the meantime, here, we did a giveaway earlier, and I don't think I ever awarded them, but hold on. Fiesta Taco won 10,000 raffle tokens. So here we go. Give SRT to Fiesta Taco 1983, 10,000. There you go, Fiesta Taco. Enjoy. And we're gonna do one more for 2 minutes while I'm AFK for literally 2 minutes. BRB.
So you've decided to stick around while I went AFK. Brave and appreciated. Your time and attention are the gifts I cherish the most. While I'm away fulfilling those pesky basic human needs, let me take this opportunity to educate you about the Cardinal Zin stream. While you watch this stream on Twitch, every 5 minutes you are receiving card cash and raffle tokens. Card cash is used on Twitch to redeem sound effects, visual memes that take over the screen, and custom game interactions. Card cash never resets. Raffle tokens are used on Twitch to buy raffle tickets for raffled items. Every Friday, I raffle off at least 3 $10 Steam gift cards during the stream. At the end of Friday's stream, these tokens are reset to 0, so everyone has a good chance to win, even our new friends. For those looking to get as many chances to win as possible, be sure to show up at least a few minutes before the start of a stream and stick around through the stream credits for a nice fat raffle token bonus. If you ever want to check your virtual wallet, you can always check your balances using !BAL on Twitch to see how many card cash and raffle tokens you're currently holding. Yes, holding. It's especially important to do this when you have a lot of card cash or raffle tokens so that everyone knows just how amazing you are and how much more they would have to hoard to be equally as awesome as you. Now, you may have noticed, but this is a highly interactive stream where chat is allowed to murder me influence my games directly. We refer to this type of interactivity as Twitch integration, and it comes in a number of different flavors. I use cookie-cutter solutions like crowd control or chaos tricks, but also have custom-coded card commands for many games I play, including Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield. Crowd control and chaos tricks require Twitch bits and can be used to spawn monsters, give items, or set me on fire 13 times in a row until I want to cry blood into a pile of my own human ashes. Neat! Likewise, custom-coded card commands for games like Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield can also be triggered using bits in the Lumia panel, but can also be triggered using chat commands, assuming you have enough card tokens to trigger them. Lastly, card controls affect my screen and impact any game I play, but they also require card tokens to activate. Yes, that's right, there's a third point system on my channel, card tokens, and as a token of my appreciation for your continued attention, I'm now going to tell you how you can save big. So let's say you want to spawn that big nasty golem on me. Let's be honest, I probably deserve it. And you're about to cheer 500 bits through the Lumia panel to spawn the monster that will undoubtedly crush me into priest dust. Typically, those 500 bits would cost $7. So that's like a markup of 40%. Instead, by donating $5 at coffee.com/cardinalzin and entering only your Twitch username in the message, not username, feed.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody, for your patience. Oops, wrong scene. Wrong scene. My bad. Wait, RTs, not SRTs? What? What happened? Did I give Fiesta Taco SRTs instead of regular RTs? Hold on. Oh, I did. I did. Okay, my bad. Taco, I'm so sorry. Hold on. I guess I got into a habit, eh? How about that? All right, there's Taco, and I'll clear out those SRTs. No worries. Still in subathon mode. That's right. All right, Fisher. Congrats. And now, as promised, we're going to do a $10 Steam gift card giveaway. All right, so here we go. Raffle. We'll put 5 minutes on the clock. Here you go. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Wait, hold on. Hold on. All right, here we go. Raffle tokens. There we go. I had it set to card cash. So, don't you worry, Gregory. It didn't take any of that from you. You're good. Here we go. Boom. There you are. Good luck, everybody. Hold on a second. I just realized something. So Astro is trying to be really nice and brought over like a little ramekin of like frozen corn so that I could like use that to diffuse some of the heat. But I just noticed and it had all melted. And I'm like, why is there like a ramekin of corn over here? So like, what? Astro, did you put this over here? like, I'm like, what is this? Because I just noticed it. And he's like, yeah, I put that over there like hours ago. Like, oh. Observational skills are at -1. -1 to observational skills, Chad. Yeah, not good. Not good at all. All right, so we were having a very lovely conversation about all kinds of awesome things before I left. I still got to eat this one last spicy wing. What I did is I took an extra second because I needed to fill up my Coke bottle from the 2-liter, and that's like always a tricky thing. Gregory says, I saw Nanosaur post that about the corn also. Failed perception check. Yeah, Coke. 0 sugar Coke, yes. How many cards is Card doing tonight? Wouldn't you like to know? I'll never tell. Let's see here. So there are other anime that they show in this list as like the top 100 anime of all time. Oh, Chobits is actually pretty good too. And I think it's probably a little ahead of its time because this is where the world is going. This is with AI and robots. This is where the world is heading, chat. And it's actually just a little scary. It's good, but it's a little too ham-fisted sometimes. Yes, like where the on button for the robot is. Yeah, a little weird. No Man's Sky tomorrow when you start the stream then? Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. There will be no No Man's Sky tonight, I don't think. We've just gone too long to dig into that. So we'll start with it tomorrow, first thing. Promise. Okay. Yeah, a little crazy. A little crazy. Somewhere between -2 and 75. You're drinking sugared soda? No. No, I'm not drinking sugared soda. As a matter of fact, there was like a sugared root beer in the fridge, and Astro has been offering it up to me for a little bit, and I said, no, I'm good. 3 p.m. Eastern, right? Yes. 3 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, Saturday. Yep, new schedule time. So the weekends are now 3 p.m. chat. Because I stream now on Tuesdays. So this upcoming Tuesday after Labor Day, I will be streaming. Plays the intro cinematic to No Man's Sky in that end stream. Nice. Perfect. I love it. But yeah, I'm really excited to try it. I hear the update's been great. So, I don't know. So I'm excited because after this, tonight, I get to have fajitas. And, you know, work a YouTube short real quick. And then get some rest. And maybe I might hear a response tomorrow about my offer. Maybe not. My understanding is that tomorrow they are holding an open house, and so I may have to wait. So we'll see what happens. We shall see what happens. I will say this. I do have a concern that you know, now that I have kind of like put forward an offer, that they might like use that to try to like get a better offer from somebody at the open house, and then the person at the open house will, you know, basically win the bid, so to speak, simply because I didn't have a chance to respond, or simply because I showed my hand first, so to speak. You know what I mean? Kay, congratulations. So what I need you to do, Kay, is put a message in the prize claim channel of Discord. You finished the main story for Potion Permit. It was very fun, cozy game. Now you're playing Watch Dogs. Got you. Old, but a good game. Do you guys remember there was another game that was like it was like Watch Dogs. What was it called? What's that, Astro? Oh, okay. There was a game that was very similar to... Oh, actually, Sleeping Dogs. Did you ever see that game, chat? Sleeping Dogs? That game seemed really cool, and I'm sad that I never actually played it. No, but you think that you'd be a fan. You like dogs. All right, I need to make sure that I know who the heck you are. Hold on a second. I'm not going to remember all of your 18 names and all your crazy places, so I need to add I need to give you a nickname on my Steam profile. Perfect. All right. You played Watch Dogs before. You found it an okay game? Yeah. At least when Zin can't drive, he's hitting zombies that are already dead. That's right. No pedestrians hit. But that was only because PvP was off in Project Zomboid, like Gregory says. Otherwise, it would have been game on. All right. Game on, suckers. Let's go. All right. So that's the first Steam gift card of the evening.
Let's queue up another one. Let's go. Ready, chat? Here we go. 10 minutes on the clock. The amount of energy he's expounded today hasn't matched the level of tiredness he's been. I know. Actually, this conversation, this whole thing today, actually, I've had good energy. Had very good energy today, and I woke up very early to see the house today. Like normally I wake up at like 12:15. Today I woke up at 9:45, so quite a difference for me. And I still went to bed at like the usual time last night, which was like 4:30. All right, one last wing. Here it is. God, it's so hot, man. I can't. These are chicken nuggets. Press formed chicken. Yeah. Oh, man. God dang. You just thought I rawhide chewed through the bone? That'd be crazy. Whew. Very crazy. All right, chat. So this is your last opportunity for AMA questions. Let's see here. If you could only... Wait, hold on. Are you enjoying this AMA session as much as I am and we are? Yes. That's from ATK. Fisher asks, if you could only eat seafood, what would be your choice? To end life. If you could only eat seafood, what would be your choice? Sayonara. Peace. All right. Seriously, I'd be out of here. What is your favorite type of pasta noodle? Much like I just think okay, hold on a second. You know, much like the Jawa people from the dunes of Tatooine, I would have to say Rotini. Yeah, seriously, that's my favorite pasta noodle. Yeah, a cooked one, right? Basically, pretty much. Let's see here. Series that had the most solid foundation, but then died with a whimper. Number one in my mind that immediately popped into my mind, V. V had a super solid foundation and then just died off. And dude, that lady, Morena back, that lady's hot. I'm sorry. She's spicier than these wings, chat. All right. She's an attractive lady, is what I'm telling you. Seriously. Very, very awesome. Yeah, that's right. We're using raffle tokens now. That's right. No, the new V. The new V. Yeah, the new one. Yeah, that had a lot to pull from, a lot of good ideas, and it could have been incredible over a long period of time.
and it just kind of like died. She married Michael Shanks from Stargate SG-1. Did she really? Well, there goes that idea, Cardinal. Bummer. I mean, I'm happy for her. She deserves this. Yeah, it was like an ABC show about aliens taking over Earth. When did they reset? After this. After tonight. Yeah, she's gorgeous. Yeah, she's a gorgeous lady. Also, the one that... there's another girl. She's been in, like... She's got kind of like a Cheshire smile. Like, kind of cat-ish smile. And this poor girl has to show her boobs in, like, every single show that she's been in, like, ever. But she was in The Tudors. She was in Game of Thrones. She's really pretty, too. Yeah. There are a few that had, like, every time that they're in something, they have to do, like, nude scenes. It's like they get well known for doing, like, upper body nudity. And I think that Morena, whatever her name is, she's one of those, too. She did, like, a lot of nudity. As did this other girl. But, yeah, she was in The Tudors. Dude, The Tudors? Henry Cavill in The Tudors. So good. So good. And John, whatever the Humanif... his name is, also very good in The Tudors. Underrated show. All right. Fisher asks, which cartoon series from the 90s that just ended without finishing the story would you wish they finish? Exo Squad. Exo Squad. It was made by a Korean animation house, and it was really bad. Like, the animation was bad, but the premise was really fun. Premise was really fun. So we got one more Steam gift card to give away, guys. Just heads up. One more after this. This is the second of the night. So that's what I would say to that, Fisher. The Brush asks, what 3 things do you wish people knew about you, but they don't? Like, people that, like, just in general, what 3 things do you wish that people knew about you, but they don't? Like, you mean chat doesn't know about me? I don't know. That's hard. I find that I'm pretty much an open book for you guys. There are some exceptions, obviously. There are some parts of my life that I don't want to discuss on stream, but I mean, really, like, I try to be pretty candid with you guys. The soda hair is real. The bald head is really CGI. Dude, I wish. That'd be incredible. Incredible CGI. I mean, just kind of like in general, when people meet me, the things that I wish that they knew about me are that, I guess, and this is going to be me sounding a little egotistical. I wish that they knew that I was actually a very talented singer and decent-ish actor. I really wish that they knew that I am a talented singer. I don't get much chance to flex that muscle here on Twitch because anything that's worth listening to is copyrighted, pretty much, right? It's like, hey, do you know that tune? Well, if you do, it's copyrighted. So, can't really sing those. As a matter of fact, I've been kind of in a conundrum about, like, the Kick karaoke concert. Because I don't think I can do it. This is, like, something I owe you guys, but I don't think I can deliver on it. And that really, really, really sucks. So I'm trying to figure out, like, how can I do this in a way that isn't going to get me banned on a platform that I actually may use. As much as I, like, crap on Kick, you know, I need to not put all of my eggs in one basket with Twitch. And that's part of what the YouTubes is all about. But I may end up, you know, branching out and actually dropping what I do on X because it is going nowhere.
and doing that on Kick. But the problem is I really, really, really need a super strong moderation presence on Kick in order to make that work, because Kick is going to be a cesspool and there are bots galore. You think the bots here on Twitch are bad? Frick, man. On Kick, they're like 10 times worse. Yeah, ATK says I don't have the availability anymore. That's, dude, the ATK, it's not on you. Please don't think I'm like guilt tripping or anything here. I'm really not. And I appreciate everything that you've done for the channel and for the community by being as present as you have been when you can be. I get it. It's not a paid gig. You know what I mean? It's just, I know that if I go on live on Kick, dude, I am like 10 years outside the normal demographic, right? 10 plus years outside the normal demographic of Kick streamers. And I know that that's going to be a problem. But they are going to be just really obnoxious. Like, I know. So it is what it is. Twitch be effing around lately with people's money and causing bad vibes. Well, it's not just that. It's just Twitch's problems are just like, one, they just don't listen to what we want as creators, and two, they don't apply the rules evenly to everybody. Like, dude, I can't tell you how many like top 200 streamers, they're just playing top 40 radio the whole effing time they're live. It's like, how is that fair? How is that fair? That they just sit there and they just play top 40 radio the whole time. Or that they say ridiculous shit, ridiculous against TOS stuff, and they don't get any ramifications for it. And then another streamer does something that's not even nearly as bad and gets banned. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, either do things with an even hand or off. The labels really don't care that much, so neither does Twitch. I mean, honestly, if I were any of those labels lawyers, I would have all of those streams up. I'd be DMCAing all over the place, dude, because it's flagrant abuse. Twitch be effing around, right? What do you have going for you on Kick? You got kitties. Everybody loves kitties and hate kitty haters. That's right. Yeah, man. I don't know. So I think number one would be that I am a really good singer. Like, you look at me and you wouldn't expect it. Like the voice that comes out when I sing. It's a Paul Potts situation over here. Okay. Second thing that I would want people to know about me. That if I'm your friend, if I ever am to become your friend, there are going to be moments where I don't talk to you for a long period of time. And that does not mean that I am upset or angry or dislike you. It just means that I am ADHD and I see the things that are on the desk in front of me. And sometimes not even then. Poor Astro. I mean, it's just what it is. It is what it is. Right? But that would just be the means to the end of striking a usage deal with Twitch. And is that ever going to happen? Well, I hope so. I really hope it does. All we want as content creators on this platform is for me to, you know, all I want is to go, here is $30. I now can use 10 hours of whatever audio I want. That's all I want from their massive library. That's it. Or here's like $300 a month and I can just do unlimited. You know, until you get into like a 500 plus stream, you know, audience, or 1,000 plus, or have tiers or whatever. But like, just make it easy. Like, people want to be compliant. It's just so incredibly, you know, unfeasible right now to do it. It's like every single song that you want to play, you have to have a license for. And you have to go to an individual license. Then when you upload it on YouTube, it's like you got to refute every single automatic. It's absolutely insane. It really is so tough. It really is.
You feel the same way. You think people are surprised by what you sing. Yeah? I bet you couldn't sing Dragon Song. Not for another year, at least. Right? And they don't even care that you have a license. You have to counterclaim the automatic DMC. Exactly. And that's the thing that's so annoying. God, man. Every video, like as a streamer, it's like you have 30, 40, 50 songs you got to go through, and it's like, it just becomes this unending chore. Rough. Singing duel. I don't know. That would be very, very interesting. But yeah, that's like the number one thing. Number two thing, like I said, just that because I'm not reaching out to you all the time or something like that, it doesn't mean that I'm not, like still like enjoying my friendship with you. Like I'm just busy. I'm a very busy person. And even when I'm not busy, I'm not necessarily thinking about my friends. I love them very much. I really do. I really, really do. And even like today, like looking at a house, I go, can I host my friends here? Because that's important to me. Would this be a cozy place for my friends to hang out with me? Yeah. That's it, because that's important. Even if I'm not necessarily thinking about them all the time. So that's number two. Number three is, I am a pretty blunt person. And I'm extremely pragmatic and logical. That does not mean that I don't care about your feelings. I certainly do. But what I'm not interested in is faffing about your feelings and being a fluffer for your emotional baggage. I have no interest in this. What I want to do is help you navigate through the problem, not focus on it. Right? This is like for my friends. You know? That's what I would say. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Because I am like really pragmatic and logical to a fault, where it's like somebody will bring a problem to me and I'm like, well, why didn't you just do this? And they're like, well, it's not that easy. I'm like, it really is though. You just need to do this. You know what I mean? It's like you just, okay, so you need to find a different job if you hate this job. Well, it's not that easy. Well, it's not that easy if you don't look. You know, it's like, it's not that easy if you don't look. Like, you have these goals. They're not just going to materialize overnight. You have to work toward them. What's the game plan? What's the roadmap? Like, let's lay it out. Like, okay, you hate your current job. Okay, I hear you. And that sucks. I'm sorry. So how do we change this? Are you just venting? Or do you really hate your job and you really want to change? Those are two different things. Like, some people get angry when I ask a question like that. Right? It's like, are you just venting right now and being hyperbolic? Or do you really want to leave your line of work? It's like, I want what they want for themselves. You know, like if you're my friend, and hell, even if you're not my friend, I want what you want for you. You know? Work, you're asking a lot, right? You don't count then, LOL. Some people need to pull on their big girl panties and do what they need to do. Well, you know, it's just like, if you hate your job and you're taking the time to complain to me about it for like an hour, then why aren't you willing to take an hour to like go look for a different job? Or to consider what you might do? You know? Exactly. That's exactly what I ask, Kay. And that question makes people mad sometimes. It's like, do you actually want solutions to this problem, or are you just venting? And I think a lot of times that's taken as, are you just lying right now, or are you being genuine? Is the way that that's interpreted sometimes by some people.
Speak of card, I see all the effort you put into things here. I know I say that from time to time, but I do see it, and you've kept it up. I appreciate the time you put into what you do here, even when you're not live. Thank you, man. That really means a lot, because it is a lot. It is a lot of stuff. Like, even just yesterday, before going live, it was a couple of hours of just like sending emails and signing up for new opportunities. And, you know, it just never ends. It never ends. It's the busiest job I've ever had. And I ran like a brick and mortar land center for 5 years. And I've never been so busy. It's crazy. JC, welcome back. What even is a day off, right? Those kind of people you're simply not friends with. Can't establish a baseline before you get angry. No thanks. Right? I mean, Kay, it can be tough. Did we get an accepted offer today? No, I don't think so. We did put an offer in today, though. Let's see. Yeah, no new news on that front. So we'll see what happens. Like I said, maybe we'll get news. Maybe we won't. I think at this point, what they're going to do is it's so close to their open house. They're probably going to go through with the open house. So, and then maybe after we'll hear. I don't know. I feel like I put forward a good offer. And I hope they accept it, because the place was pretty run down. It needs a lot of work. It's going to be a lot of sweat equity in that place, Chad. You were at a concert. Damn. You're too old to faff around with those kind of drama llamas. Fair enough. Did you like the hose? Well, you know, I drank from it directly, and it didn't really taste that bad. A little metallic, but it was fine. No, the house is great. The house is great. I do like it. Excuse me, I'm gonna finish this wing so I can be done with the wings finally. Ah, too hot. 6 hours later. God dang, man. Too spicy. Oh my god. Excuse me, sorry. How long was it on the market? The one that I saw today? Not long. Nothing stays on the market long here, JC. One of the other places that I was looking at and considering, it was on the market for 3 days. 3 days. Like, properties get snatched up super fast here. It's bad. Really bad. Honestly, I feel like these big corporations need to have a limit on how many houses they can own. Single family, that is. Like, BlackRock should not be, like, going around buying up all these properties. It makes it so effing impossible. And all it does is drive up housing costs. Yes, and the limit should be 0. I won't say 0. It's like, I have nothing wrong with like a landlord who has like an LLC who owns like 4 units or 8 units. That's fine. Whatever. That's like small potatoes, right? But when you got like a multinational corporation that owns like a state's worth of single family homes, that's a problem. That is seriously a problem. Because we don't want those houses, those single family homes, tied to the solvency of one mega corporation. We don't need that. We don't need another too big to fail situation. You know what I mean? Like, we all,
I think pretty much everybody here, at least most, it should be, because this is 18 plus. Everybody lived through that 2008, 2009 bullshit, right? And while big banks were getting bailouts, little guys were getting like my business that didn't get a bailout, that didn't get assistance, and that just got right? Honestly, just stack an unoccupied residential home tax that grows bigger every year it remains vacant. That could be good. Like, if you're not, how about this? If you're not the primary, if you don't claim the residence as your primary residence, there should be a massive tax. Because why the f you own 2 homes, bro? Like, come on. People need a home. While you got 2? Come on now. And if you can afford 2, then you can afford 2. You know what I mean? Privatize the profits, socialize the losses. IMO corporations shouldn't be able to. It should be limited to LLCs or similar. Yeah. Banks and automakers should have to pay back bailouts. Dude, I agree. I agree. Like, dude, GM got a massive bailout. How did that serve them? How well did that serve them? In terms of, like, increasing the quality of their vehicles and stuff. Dude, I don't think I would ever consider buying a GM vehicle. Like, not at all. Massive bailout, and now everything is just, it's even more expensive. Yeah. That's the point. It only exists while there isn't a renter. Right, yeah. That makes sense to me. They should only be allowed to have apartments, right? Like, not single family homes, but like condos and apartments, right? Like, they're buying up like whole neighborhoods and shit, dude. And the problem here in Maine is that people from away that have massive bank accounts or are selling homes that are worth a ton in the city are coming here with full cash offers and just buying up properties like left and right. And it leaves the locals like me who have lived here, you know, my entire life, minus when I was in Japan, kind of holding the bag. It sucks. Same thing with people. Yeah, exactly, JC. You're getting a lot of that. A lot of Cali to Texas migration right now. The thing is, people are they're fleeing places where the cost of living is high, where that crime is a problem. You know, and they're going to places that are safer and cheaper. Who can blame them? I don't blame them. But it does really put a massive strain on for the locals, you know? Problem is, corps are moving and demanding that they move. I see. So the corporations are moving to Texas for the better taxation treatment. And then they're saying all your employees, you have to come and work in the office. And then they all have to relocate. And now like 500 new homes need to be dealt with. Right? Toyota required people to move or lose their jobs. Got you. They voted for that and are bringing their ideals with them. And it becomes a vicious cycle. Right? It's like a trickle down. Like keeps pouring down. Yeah. It's tough. It's very, very tough. Watch the last week tonight video on deferred prosecution if you want to hate the corporations even more. Not just too big to fail. They're too big to even prosecute. It's beyond all comprehension. Nerps, this is the thing that's so frustrating is like there's such a serious lack of accountability. Right? Accountability is such a huge thing. And there's like none of it. It's like even like people that commit crimes. People have committed crimes and they get picked up, they get released on no cash bail, and then they go out and they commit more crime. And it's like this person has been literally picked up for like 30 freaking misdemeanor charges, and oh, now they finally murdered somebody. It's like, oh, who could have seen this coming? It's like, if only there were something we could have done. Like, give me a break, man. By the way, F Wells Fargo. Hell yeah. So what Wells Fargo did to my parents, it was criminal and illegal. So I think you guys, I've told you guys, in 2008, you know, the shit hit the fan with the economy, right? With the housing market, and everything went awry. And the banks got all the bailouts and everything because they were selling mortgages that nobody could afford. Predatory lending. And then the government just paid them all. Just crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Like, oh, here, are you a... Oh, look, this person wants a loan. How much do you want? They don't say anything because they're actually a tree. The bank still gives them $1 million loan, even though they're a tree. Here you go. Here you go, Mr. Oak. Enjoy your new house. It's like, how is this? How are they supposed to pay that back? Like, it's never gonna happen. They knew it wasn't gonna happen. They bundled it in with, like, as a securities offering. It was a nightmare. That was a nightmare. And we totally got hosed over. But my parents, they literally, my stepdad, who was making about $100,000 a year as a trucker, he lost his union job. And he had to take whatever he could get at the time. The economy was super rough. The best that he could get at the time following that was a job working for a company that paid him $47,000 a year. So he went from making $100K to less than half of that. And my parents were the types that, you know, they lived within their means. And when their means expanded, so did all of their debt, right? This is why I live debt-free. I don't have any debt. My means are just literally, or like my bills are literally just living expenses. Like the normal living expenses. The only thing that's like extraneous that I could cut that I don't want to would be like my cell phone, which is $15 a month, and the internet. Everything else is just like the bare minimum, like rent, insurance for my car, power. That's like it. Like, I don't have any other bills. So, and I live this way because of what happened to them. I saw it firsthand. And basically, they got to the point where they couldn't afford their mortgage anymore. And they tried to get it modified. There was a whole thing, I don't know if you remember, but again, not to get political, but I have to mention his name because this was the whole thing. Obama was president at the time, and he put forward a program where you could get a loan, a mortgage modification. I don't know if you remember this. The whole idea was, we're going to make it so the banks will modify your mortgage to bring the payment down and extend the life of the mortgage so that you can afford it, right? And so Wells Fargo was the bank in charge of my family's home. And I faxed those mother every day for like a month. Every friggin' day. I got confirmations every time, right? We would call them. What else do you need? What else do you need? What else do you need? Oh, we didn't get it. What do you mean you didn't get it? I have a confirmation in my hand. There's no way you didn't get it. Well, we didn't get it. Okay, where do I send it? Give me a different number. One that's like right next to your desk. I'm gonna send it right now. And like, oh, we don't do that. It's like, oh, I see. So you won't do it live while I'm on the phone with you because you know that you're full of bullshit, right? So this went on for like literally a month, chat. And I called them so many times, tried to send the faxes so many times. Finally, they got it. They come back and they say, all right, so my family's mortgage went down like, literally, I think it was like $37. $37 a month it went down. I'm like, how the hell does that help them? $37, dude. That's like one tank of gas. Not even. You know? It was brutal. It was so brutal. And they, again, the house, they lost it.
my sister, who had the means to do so, offered to buy the house at X dollars, right? And Wells Fargo said no, because you are related to the people that have the mortgage. We will not allow you to do it. It was not a law. It wasn't any sort of law or anything like that. This was just like a policy. It was like a new policy that Wells Fargo had. And then they brought it to auction. They auctioned the house off, and they sold it for $10,000 less than what my sister had offered for it. Like, what? Like, why? That's crazy, man. Chase is another no-go for your business too. Friend had a car loan through them, was up to date on all his payments. I canceled the loan, repoed the car. And even though he was 5 months out from finishing the payments. That's crazy. That should be illegal, man. That's nuts. Unless he broke the terms of the loan. The hell? $37 for a tank of gas. What is this, 1989? No, this was back when gas was first discovered and they were still dumping it in the rivers. Excellent. Wonderful. At least it was unleaded back then, right? This is pre-leaded gasoline. Get those engine knocks out. Dude, so that's part of why I won't bank with Wells Fargo. And so the funny thing is, like, when I got my car, I went to a local dealer and I told them, okay, here's what I want. I had kitted it all out online, gave them the spec sheet and said, this is what I want. Get me the best offers. Do not put anything from Wells Fargo in front of me. I'm not banking with them. I will not bank with them. They go, okay. So they call me up the next day. Okay, we got everything all set. Come on down. We got the paperwork. We're good. I go in there and, dude, what do? They slide this paperwork in front of me. Wells Fargo. And even though that was the better APR, I told them no. I said, I don't want this. Get this out of my face. I'm never banking with these guys. They're like, but this is a better APR. I'm like, yeah, I know. I will not bank with them. There is nothing you can do to make me bank with them. They are absolutely sketchy as dude, did you know that they had employees who, because they had an internal guideline, that metric that these employees were their performance was based on or measured against, they had employees that were signing people up for secret accounts that they opened in their names secretly without their permission, simply so that they could say that they had opened the accounts because it made them look good internally for like the purposes of reviews. And that so many people did this, it became the company culture. So many people did this. Exactly. They had a quota, so they faked accounts. Exactly. They had so many people that did it that it became like a huge scandal. That's the 16 million reasons that you mentioned earlier. Yeah. Absolutely insane. How this bank is still allowed to operate in this country, I have no idea. It should have been shut down. The whole leaded gasoline story is horrifying if you look into it. Over 16 million victims. That's crazy. Dude, just absolutely bad. Absolutely horrible. I mean, just really, really crazy. I just looked up Wells Fargo is a bad bank, and I'm getting like a ton of Gemini-esque information here. Bank is widely criticized for past misconduct, including fraudulent opening of over 1.5 million unauthorized accounts in the 2010s to meet sales quotas, a practice that led to significant fines and regulatory scrutiny. The bank continues to face criticism for financial practices, has been fined billions of dollars for widespread mismanagement, including wrongful vehicle repossessions, improper foreclosure actions, and illegal application of loan payments. Consumer Financial Protection Bureau ordered Wells Fargo to pay $3.7 billion for these violations. Despite the issues, the bank has implemented changes to its policies and practice, and some argue it is now comparable to other large national banks in terms of current operations. Yeah, I doubt it. However, customer experiences remain largely negative. They receive poor ratings on platforms like Trustpilot, which is a 1.4 out of 5. Better Business Bureau, F rating, with frequent complaints about unprofessional customer service, difficulty resolving issues, and unexpected fees. Grievances include being charged high overdraft fees, having funds withheld without explanation, and being misled by deceptive offers such as credit card checks with hidden processing fees. Some customers report being unable to open accounts despite long-standing loyalty, while others describe interactions with unhelpful or dismissive staff. It's so crazy that this company is still allowed to operate. Absolutely insane. Yeah. So, yeah, F Wells Fargo, for sure. Yeah, there's at least one person you know of at your firm that goes through and just redates codes to make it look like they're reviewing files to make their numbers look good. Similar situation. Yeah, whenever you incentivize something, people will find a way to do it. So you need to be very, very careful about what you incentivize. For example, I incentivize chat activity here, right? I give you more raffle tokens when you're more active. So what's the first thing that people do? It's this. It's this. That's exactly it. The type of person that types that in the chat is the type of person that would recode that file. It's the type of person that would open up an account for the numbers. Right? Pretty crazy. Yeah. Boom, what's up? This is my chat activity for streamer reading my message out loud. Exactly. Precisely, Boom. How you doing? By the way, go follow Boom, everybody. Do it. Nerb says, I'm just here holding my spot. That's right. Like that one guy a while ago. I am not a bot. That's right. Just randomly kept saying, I am not a bot. I am not a bot. I am not a bot. It's like, okay, got it. You're not a bot. Congratulations. Maybe you are. Task success. That's right. Task successfully failed. Because you want to know something, chat? Let me tell you a little secret. Anytime that you say the word chat or activity in any message that you try to use to get a bonus, it automatically puts you on a longer cooldown. Boom. All right. Say at least hello. Don't make it so obvious, right? No. Like, typing one word at a time won't help you. Because it's like a long cooldown. And even I don't know what the cooldown is because it's random. It's randomized from X minutes to Y minutes. And I won't tell you the range. Because people will just game it. Like, oh, it happens between every 13 minutes and 19 minutes. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll set my alarms for 13 minutes and 19 minutes. And I'll show up at exactly 1 minute after those. And I'll say something. That's exactly what would happen. Hello, I am not a bot. Exactly. Playing the players. Despite early warnings, the oil and automobile industries through the Ethyl Gasoline Corporation downplayed the risks and continued production, leading to widespread lead contamination and reduced intelligence in populations exposed to it. So that's why Lewiston is like that. Got it. Got it. That's a main joke, by the way. There's like a meme where it's like Simba and Mufasa's like pointing to the Shadowlands, right? And it's like, that is Lewiston, Simba. You must never go there. It's pretty sketchy. It's pretty sketchy out there. We're way past time, so here, let's do a 3-minute $10 Steam gift card giveaway. This is the last one of the week. Good luck. Zalex, did you put a message in the prize claim channel on Discord? You sure did. Thank you. Let me just do this. Boop. And this. Boop.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. 3 minutes. Use them all, chat. Use all of your raffle tokens because after this, they go away. You're not going to believe this, Boom. We have just been hanging out here tonight, and literally, it was an Ask Me Anything spicy hot wings night. This was a reward from the subathon, and yeah, pretty crazy. Brash says no Sunday. I don't know what you mean by no Sunday. No ice cream Sundays? No ice cream Sundays for you. Raffle Max doesn't do anything. Max doesn't compute. You actually have to run your balance with exclamation point BAL and then type in the number. Max will not work. And I can't code it because this is a hard-coded thing. We don't have a stream Sunday? We do, but this is the last day. So whenever I do raffles for Steam gift cards, your raffle tokens reset after that night. So now you're starting a whole new cycle of accumulating raffle tokens. That's how it works when we're not in subathon mode. So after every Friday night, typically, if we're not in a subathon, we will reset the raffle tokens to 0, and then you will start anew. So whatever you have for raffle tokens right now, you're gonna want to use every single one of them. If you want to know how many you have, you can type exclamation point BAL. That'll tell you. Or just go into the channel points rewards and go to check balance. And that will tell you. That easy. It is that easy. You got 1 minute and 15 seconds to do it. Undead Ruckus, how you doing, man? Good to see you tonight. Thanks for hanging out and hard lurking, man. I appreciate you. So yeah, tomorrow we are actually going to play games. I was supposed to play No Man's Sky tonight, but I didn't get to that. My bad. We were just vibing. I'm really not going to say sorry about that, I guess. It was a good time. I hope you guys had a good time too. I did. It was fun. It was fun as heck. By the way, I got to say thank you very much to everybody who watched out on the YouTubes. Appreciate you. Looking forward to tomorrow. Remember, I start at 3 p.m. now on the weekends. Saturday, Sunday, 3 p.m. All right. 3 p.m. on Saturday, Sunday. But while that is 6 hours less, you get me on Tuesdays now. So you get 6 hours more. It's all a wash. And you get me 6 days a week now instead of 5. More Zin, more often. Dsrab, thanks, man. All right. Do we have a winner? Do we have a wiener? All these schedule changes. No, it's just one. Tuesday through Friday, 6 to midnight. Saturday, Sunday, 3 to midnight. That easy. So tomorrow I'm going to see you at 3. And we're going to play No Man's Sky right out of the gate. The same amount of Zin more often. Ah, you would think so, but I always stay late. I always stay late. All right, first ever card win. Dude, Brash, nice. Okay, so this is what you got to do, dude. You're in the Discord, right? You put a message in the prize claim channel of Discord that just says like $10 Steam gift card. That easy. If you don't have it, here you go. There's the easy link. You can do that anytime you need it. You put a message in there. And the other thing that you need to do is you need to go up to the top of that channel. You'll see a post from Nanosaur 2. It's my link, my profile link. You need to request me as a friend on Steam. Because we need to be friends for 3 days before I can send you the Steam gift card. So the sooner you request me, the better. I don't look at your games and your history and all that stuff. I'm too busy for that crap, dude. I'm not e-stalking anybody. I don't have time for that crap. So I'm just going to add you as a friend, and then after 3 days, you get a $10 Steam gift card. That easy. And now I do it this way because I used to give people codes, and then they'd be like, oh, but it didn't work. Can I have another one? Like, yeah, I guess in this one case you can, but it ended up costing me a lot of money to keep doing that, so I just stopped. Wait, there's a game history? Well, I'm just saying, like if you can see somebody's library or see what they're playing or whatever, like, I don't care. I don't even care if you're playing sex with okay? I don't care. Whatever. I really do not care. You do you, bruh. Okay? Awesome. K, Zalix, and the Brash. All winning $10 Steam gift cards. You are very welcome, man. Congrats. So just be sure to request me as a friend. And on Steam, that link is at the top of that channel that you just posted in. Send me an invite, and I will accept it. That easy. Pretty easy. You close Steam for those games. Hopefully Stream too. I don't want to be second party, a second unawares party to that shenaniganry. I'm good. I'm so set on that. If Card tried to read my games list, he'd miss his own stream. Yeah, dude, I have so many. I don't know how many I have at this point. It's too many. Too many damn games that I haven't played at all. Sadness. Yeah, it's like hundreds of games, dude. Yeah. Crazy. Really, really crazy. So yeah, if you... what do you think all of those lurkers are playing, Zin? Please no. Please no. One new friend request. There it is. This must be you. Hold on, I just need to add a little nickname here. This is you with the boomstick tonic icon, yeah? Just to be clear. Are you gonna try to join anyone in No Man's Sky or just going solo? I'm probably going solo for a while, Gregory. If things go well, and I actually get like a multi-crew ship at some point, maybe I'll do multiplayer, but I just want to vibe and just hang out, check it out. I haven't played it in ages, and I know some people are really good at it and they know it inside and out. I am not one of those people. Okay, perfect. Excellent. All right, I have added you. And now the great wait begins. So the way this works, for those who don't know, while you have that message in the prize claim channel, that is like my to-do list. Sometimes I get to it right on the third day. Like as soon as it's accepted, I'll send it right to you, right? Sometimes it sits in there for like a week. It is just like when I get a hot second to do it. But as long as your message is still in there, that means I recognize that it's still pending. So you don't need to like check up and be like, hey man, did you forget about me? If you're in that channel, I haven't forgotten about you. I have literally never not delivered a Steam gift card, and I've been doing Steam gift cards every single week outside of subathons for 6 years. Almost 6 years now. Best Ryan ever says, I should be around tomorrow if you need a co-pilot. Oh, yeah. We're getting the crew together. So best Ryan ever, maybe Gregory, maybe some other people, maybe. I don't know. I think you've even sent one I forgot to put in the prize claim channel, says Nerps. That's right. Look for me on the third day. At dawn, look to the prize channel. That's right. No Man's Sky has multiplayer? Yeah, it has multiplayer. As a matter of fact, this new update, the Voyagers update, what it does, instead of having to like hang out in the central hub, you now can have like your friends hang out on a multi-crew ship while you cruise through space and go from place to place together, which is huge. That's really huge for No Man's Sky. Like they're doing it better than effing Star Citizen is. No Man's Sky is the walking sim, right? I think you're thinking about Death Stranding. I finally gave in.
No Man's Sky is the one with all the procedural planets and like wildlife, animals, plants, and you harvest materials, and you can build bases, and you can use space combat and stuff. Pretty good. You didn't know it had multiplayer either. All the procedural generated planets was a hot ticket, you remember. Yeah, that's what it was when it first started, right? And then they added multiplayer, but it was like kind of session based in a way. Like go do the mission together, and that's like it. But now, like, you can bring people with you and fly through space on your ship together, that's really huge. That's like a huge step, because I hate the idea of like a big open world that's like session gameplay. It's like, what's the point? Like, really, what's the point of that, right? You've been collecting Corvette parts for 2 days. You haven't decided how you want to put them together yet, and you keep finding more. Yeah, so I heard that you can make some really cool stuff. Some guy made like something that looked like a giant mech. Put all the parts together. Did you have to try and sync up before this update and feature? Yes. Right, like you had to, like, I think you had to all find each other like in the central hub and then decide what you were gonna do, like mission wise, right? From the central hub, if memory serves. It was kind of a weird system. They called it the Nexus, right? The Nexus. Glad they stuck it out and turned it around, dude. When it first launched, bro, oh my god, it was not good. It was so empty and devoid of anything of meaning. It was super rough. Yeah, like there was no content at all. It was just, yeah, not good. But they did turn it around. They really did. You can connect and jump right to your friends via friends list for a while now. See, like that's new to me. That's new to me. So that's like great. So they went from the Nexus to like jumping to your friend via the friend list, and now they have it where you can persist on a ship together and just fly through space wherever you want to. And that's super cool. That's like the dream of Star Citizen, is to have like multi-ship or multiplayer ship combat. Like Void Crew, right? Like Void Crew, but on a massive scale with like super high fidelity, awesome graphics and detail. That's what we all want from Star Citizen, but it is just not going so well. I don't know if you heard, actually, the man, the myth, the legend, CEO of Cloud Imperium, Chris Roberts. He recently stated that when they release Squadron 42, he hopes, quote, it will be as big an event, almost as big an event as GTA 6, unquote. Alrighty. I mean, if you say so, man. I mean, honestly, what they showed off like last year was looking pretty hot. I'm not gonna lie. It looked pretty damn good. But again, this is Chris Roberts, so he's pretty all hype, no action kind of guy. So we'll see what happens. The Nexus still exists as a multiplayer hub. You just don't need to use it. Great. I love that. You were so hyped and then devastated when the reviews came in, right? Technically, I already own Squadron 42, so, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm stoked, man. I got $1,200 in that game. All of which I put in before I was a streamer. But I put $1,200 into it. I bought a bunch of ships. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, I'm still bullish on it. I think it's still gonna happen. It's just taking forever. This is new technology. It's like, when are we gonna get fusion done? Like, I don't know, when we get it done. Like, what can you say more than that, right? Like, we're getting there. It's like they started off like 18 seconds and now they're up to like literally like 20 minutes. It's gonna take another 20 years real quick.
Starbound was yours, LOL. Oh, man. Dude, I wanted to like Starbound. I just didn't. I just didn't. Like, what I remember is, like, being, like, progression was, like, blocked by, like, fighting bosses. And I remember there was, like, a UFO boss. And it was a pain in the ass to fight. And I kept dying to it, and it would set me back. And I'd die, and it would set me back. And I just got sick of it. And I just, like, basically, I just uninstalled. You know? I just got done with it. Like, I can't do this anymore. I'm done. Hopefully they fix it. Another infinitely playable game. You have a type. Yeah, screw that boss. Right? Yeah. Well, we shall see what happens with Star Citizen. I just thought that was really interesting that I saw that recently. I had to share that with you. Okay. So tomorrow, we're starting at 3 p.m. I hope that you guys will be here. And I am going to go ahead and raid you all out to somebody cool. And everybody that's here is going to get their raffle tokens wiped. However, you're about to get a new beginning of the week raffle token bonus. Now, keep in mind, I've been giving you 100 times the amount of people in the raid because it had been so many weeks since way before the subathon that people had been accruing all these raffle tokens through the subathon all those weeks, right? Don't forget the credits. Oh, I haven't updated the credits, so we're not going to run those tonight. Sorry. Well, I'll have to update them tomorrow. I still have not done that. Very good call, though, Gregory. We do need to do that. So one more day. One more day on that. So, yeah, instead of 100, it will be 10. And that's what it'll be when you show up tomorrow, too. So if you're here early, the more people that are here at 3 p.m. after I go live, the more raffle tokens you're going to get. All right. All right. That said, we got some cool people out there that are doing cool things. Cool stuff. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna raid Dunk. Yeah, he's got a nice big crowd too, and we're gonna add to that. Here we go. Chat, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you very, very much. Just gonna wipe your raffle tokens real quick. One sec. Okay, raffle tokens have been reset to 0. All right. How many raiders we got? I see 62, chat. I see 62. We got 64 people in here. Can we get 2 more to join? That's viewers, not raiders. We got 62 raiders. All right. We can get potentially 2 more. So 62 raiders going once. 62 raiders going twice. 62 raiders going thrice. All right, here you go. 620 raffle tokens for your friends. Thanks so much for being awesome. I had a great time tonight, guys. Thanks for the nice chat today. It was great. Appreciate you all. Hope you have a wonderful night. And now it's time to raid. So let's freaking go!